the Ford fans. We're showing a little bit of engine porn to our Ford fans. Why not? So that kind of is the precursor. The modular engine was the precursor to the Coyote, and it's a they're a big donk. To be 5.4 litres and be that big, they're quite the donk. Go, Phil. Sorry, mate, I got wrapped up.
Basically after this qualifying run for radial, we'll be going into round number 1 of racing, okay? So we're going to do our radial, last radial qualifier, and then we're going to go into round number 1, okay? So you guys and girls get ready for round number 1. Just be aware that when we do get back underway, we're going to run through the radial cars, and then we're going to go into round number 1 of racing. So get ready for that and listen out for when we call you up to the staging lanes, because once we're good to go, we're going to really pump them on through. Talk to you soon. Also, folks, don't forget our merchandise, our official Warwick Dragway merchandise. We've got some very, very cool shirts and mugs and, the bar runners. Can't forget the bar runners. They are absolutely awesome. You will love to get your hands on that merch. And it is all to do with Nitro on the Downs, so you don't want to miss that. And, of course, there's plenty of other merch to look at as well. We've got the Hyper Race Fuels over there. We've got the Vintage Gases Queensland, and of course the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Car merch as well. So make sure you get yourself some of that stuff and you'll be the coolest kid on the block for sure. Here we are, folks. We're over at the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Car Pits. We're standing in front of King Kong, one of the famous Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars. Just waiting for Mr. Frawley, the driver, to come on over and talk to us. So as soon as he gets over here, we'll have a chat and see what they're got planned for us this afternoon. These guys are due to go out, I think, around about 5:30. So keep your eye. If you're not here at the track, make sure you hook on into the live feed, Overtaking Lane on YouTube, so you'll find it easy enough. I can find it on YouTube, so you definitely can. It's not that hard. But as I said, as soon as we get the driver of King Kong to come on over, here he goes. Hey mate, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for talking to us. So we just wanted to have a bit of a chat. This is for the live feed, of course, the Overtaking Lane live feed. So what do you got in plan for in store for us this afternoon?
Last year we had a few clutch issues, so hopefully this year we're on top of those. Yep. And yeah, none of those problems that occurred then. But last year was the first time that I'd actually raced here, and it was the first time that I'd actually raced this car. So I've had a year's experience in between now and then, and we should be able to do a better show than last time.
Yeah, mate, I can assure you that every single person here is hanging out to see you guys put the cars down the track. And we had an awesome time last year. You did a great job last year. I know you sound like you're a little bit hard on yourself, but we loved every minute of it. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing you again. And what are we actually expecting from the car today?
Well, we always tune them to try and run as quick as we can, which is the quickest this one's been is a 5:37 at 273, and if I could match that, that'd be a dream.
Yeah. Well, mate, I reckon you're going to do it. So looking forward to seeing you out there, and thanks again, mate, for coming out. We always appreciate you guys coming out here to Warwick Dragway, and we want to thank everybody at the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Car. So thanks again. See you out there. I think I must, yeah, there we go. Oh, that was cool. Let's, we might see if we can find someone else, eh? Yeah, so now we're standing here in front of beautiful the Terminator Firebird Nitro Funny Car. So apparently we just got to find the driver. We're not sure where he's gone. Justin Walsh, of course, is the driver of the Terminator. Been following his Facebook and all that sort of thing lately, and yeah, he's been bachelorising it lately. Apparently his wife's off in Bali, so he's doing well to be here today, because I know if my wife was away, I probably wouldn't be organised to get myself here, especially with something like this. Here he is. He's very sporty. Good, Justin. Thanks for coming along, mate. As I said before, we really appreciate having you guys here at Warwick Dragway. We look forward to this race meeting every single year. So, so what can we expect for this afternoon?
Oh, look, there's always going to be some fun. We love coming up here probably more than you guys love having us up here. We go all around the country with the big show cars, and you've got to take 12 to 13 people per car, whereas we bring these 4 cars in one trailer. We do pit out of 2, but all 4 come from Sydney in the one trailer with 4 to 5 crews. So it's a bit more of like a bit of a weekend away on a soccer camp when you're at school kind of thing. So we just come here to have fun and try to put on the best show we can for the crowd.
Oh, we're on the edge. We're on the edge. Living on the edge. That's what we like. So yeah, no, thanks, mate. As I said, we are absolutely incredibly thankful for you guys. What do you think? What are you aiming for as far as performance goes with the car today?
So the 4 drivers and tuners have been sitting in the trailer there for the last half hour trying to nut that out. The biggest headache we have when we come up the mountain is obviously the altitude. We're right up top of nowhere, so it's pretty hard. It's like throwing a dart for that first one. It's like young Spud and Bean over here. They're throwing darts at each other for a bit of fun, but that's what boys' trips are about, isn't it? Throwing the darts. So, yeah, look, the biggest hurdle is just kind of taking a stab on that first one. There's no reason why you shouldn't see all 4 cars into the 560s come second run, and hopefully come the third run, you'll probably see Morris rip a 520 out or something like that. And we always try to keep up with that car, but no matter what they do with it, that 57 Chev's just an animal. It's GC's little baby, and it just, you tell it to do one thing and it goes, no, I'm going to do the other thing, and it goes super fast.
Yeah, right. Awesome, yeah, and as I said, we are just so thankful to have you guys here. We've been looking forward to this since last year. You guys put on an awesome show last year, and yeah, so we're looking forward to it again tonight. And good luck and have fun.
Awesome. Bring it on. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Hey, attention in the pits, all staff back to their positions, please, and all racers need to come to the lanes for their dial-ins. Racers to the lanes for their dial-ins, and all staff back to their positions, please.
All right, about to get back underway out on the track. Sounds like Chris is up in the control tower already, so I'm going to make my way up there as well. It's great, got to have a chance to talk to a couple of the Nitro Funny Car drivers, Justin Walsh and Rod Frawley. So hopefully we get a little bit more time a little bit later on, and we'll talk to the other guys. All right, looks like we got Nick Billette in the Too Juicy VL Commodore lining up against Dennis Hurl, the VY Commodore Ute. So this is the final qualifying round for Radial. We had a little quick track prep there to make sure everything is good to go for the Radial guys. Can we have Young Guns and Young Guns Bike to the staging lanes, please? Young Guns and Young Guns Bike to the staging lanes, please. We are getting ready to hit round number 1 here at Warwick Dragway. All right, Scotty Hoffman, he's back in the little Toyota Corolla. 2JZ powered and lining up against the 590 cube big block Chev powered Ford Capri of Reese Carkeet. He is in the Pro Street Radials lane. Scotty Hoffman in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. This is, as I said, the final round of qualifying for Radial. We're getting in trouble up here off the office ladies. In other words, nothing new. Oh, Scott Hoffman just absolutely blows the tyres off that little Corolla. And Reese Carkeet, he streaks through with a 506, 139 miles per hour.
Yeah, that little Corolla, too much grunt out of that 3RZ at the hit. Now, we try to get a word through about racers getting dial-ins. Where do they go to the shed? Where do they go to give their dial-ins?
Just a state.
When they come around. So, attention in the pits, all drivers, all racers, when you come into the lanes, make sure you're ready to submit your dial-in.
Yeah, that's right, folks. That's how we do it here at Warwick. It's we found it's the easiest way. Just when you come into the staging lanes, give our officials your dial-in, and they'll put it on your window, and we'll take over from there.
How good did that engine look like on the stream? Like to open the bonnet and look at all that. There's like a flock of seagulls around a chip at the staging lanes.
Oh, up in smoke as well.
Look, I honestly think this is, you can't can't help what we've got, and that is UV on the track. We've got heat on the track. This was always going to be a session that may not favour the radial cars too much. It is still a little bit too hot, and some of those guys are starting to feel it. Rob Adams, Jacob Cotterill, we've seen under the engine bays of both of these.
Yeah, as you say, conditions very, very hot out there.
Very, very hot. Now, Rob Adams, a great story to hear from Dad Gav about this car. I mean, as we said, the pedigree of what's in the Adams is sort of, as he said, his workshop or his whatever, his showroom, his shed, wherever he said. He's they got some fruit, and as we saw under the bonnet of that thing, the original precursor to the Coyote, the modular engine, a 5.4. So yeah, 32 valves, lot of valves.
Wow.
It's a big engine.
Yes.
It's got that 3-litre Whipple on it now. Beside him there, Jacob Cotterill. We saw the LS single turbo setup. When we went to open the bonnet, he was a bit embarrassed. No, you don't want to look under here. And then his mate goes, no, we'll show you.
That's what mates are for.
Yeah, that's his mates just dobbed him right in. Oh no, I'll show you. It's probably his turbo. You never know.
Yeah, probably.
All right, here we go. Blower versus turbo. Oh, likes that. 130 in the 60-foot half-track 554. And, yeah, he's rolling off the throttle near the finish line. Well, 554 is what we are, sorry, 660. You get into that habit, don't you? You're looking for the quarter. And 554, good hit. 104.8 reaction time for Jacob, 662 beside him there. But 130 in the 60 for the Mustang, 078 off the button. So, Rob, you never know. Some of these bigger guys, play up, spin a bit of, get a tyre spin here or there.
Yep.
You just never know what that means as far as recovering. And, Rob might just be on another good pass, mid 5, 550, 540. Can just take some of these guys out that are running 490s, 480s, whatever. They can still be in with a chance.
Yeah, that's right. Even heads-up racing, it only just takes one slight misstep from one of the big heavy hitters and one of these mid sort of level races, or even the lower level races, and just jump in there and take the win. So that's the beauty of drag racing. You really need to try and get everything 100% right 100% of the time, and that just doesn't happen.
Was that Super Twin and drag bike to the lanes? Is that right for round one, is it?
That's right.
Okay.
Right.
Super Twin and drag bike to the lanes for round one, please. Round one. Super Twin to the lanes, please, and drag bike.
Yes, this looks like it is the final qualifying run here. It's Luke Page
Now,
in the Falcon Ute.
Lukey's got Tyler on board, Tyler Henderson on board. I think a picture of Tyler. So I think Tyler's watching on the live stream on the other side of the world, and they've got him on board the Aussie Falcon this weekend, the Barra-powered Falcon. We had to get a better Barra fruit on the camera as well. No, didn't like any of that, did it? Not happy.
Not happy at all. Didn't like that. Didn't want to stay on the line there, did it?
It's almost like it needed a holder trans brake or a line lock or something, and it just wouldn't do that last bit. As you know, you get to that point, you lighten the boost up, and then you need to get it to some sort. Normally do a two-step. Normally you can have things like anti-lag or whatever come in. There's so many little systems that we take for granted when you see guys get it all sorted, but sometimes between getting it sorted and that's what it kind of can look like when you just got to get a couple more things to work. Of course, with ECUs, get a bit of data log out of what may have happened on the line, and there's nothing worse than bombing a run, when all you want is it to not spin the tyres on one run. You just want it to hook up and not give you any problems, and that's the thing about this sport, especially over the 660, because you got even less time to enjoy the run. You're running to the 660 foot mark. It's good when it works. It's always just that little anticlimax when it doesn't. But when you do see a really good run where everything works well, in other words, they both stage properly, they both leave together, and it's a good side-by-side run. There is nothing better than that.
100%, mate. That's what we
chase that.
We chase that in drag racing. No, it's what we live for with drag racing, is when you get a side-by-side pass that is basically perfect, and the cars are so closely matched. Great stuff.
Hey,
nothing better.
Yeah, so did you get down and get an interview in there then?
Yeah,
Phil?
I did.
Did you get over there?
Yeah, yes.
Right.
We ran out of time. I spoke to a couple of the drivers.
Yep.
Yeah, it was great. They were actually saying that they've been looking forward to this as well. Obviously I mentioned how we've been looking forward to having them here since last year, because they put on such a great show last year. But the thing is, they love coming to tracks like Warwick Dragway as well, because it's almost like a bit of a holiday for them. They don't have to have as much invested in terms of times. Last call for Young Guns and Young Guns Bike, please. Last call for Young Guns and Young Guns Bike. But so they don't have to have as many people that they have to bring. They don't have to have as much equipment that they have to bring. So it's a lot more relaxed for those guys as well.
Well, considering what the big time cars do, I mean, you are literally, they're like any top fuel car. You're throwing everything at it per run, which means everything between rounds has got to literally come out and be redone again. And I know that these cars, when they're at the pointy end, can nearly get to be that much hard work, but what saves them is, not as much blower on it, not as much ignition on it, but they're still enough to make a handy nearly 5,000 horsepower, you'd say.
For sure.
Conservatively is what they'd probably make. But they should be able to do that side by side like they do.
Yep.
They got that slipper style clutch in it, so they should normally go down. And they certainly know how to make a nitro motor run, whether or not it's the big time stuff or what we even call the slightly smaller stuff, because the engines are also a bit smaller too back in the day.
Yeah.
Like I even think the original 57, right, that Andrew ran the first 5 with, it was like 417 cubes. like when I remember seeing that and remembering and looking at it going, well, why is that only 407? And remember, they were trying to stick to the sort of nostalgia drag racing rules with a 671 blower and a 3 amp mag or whatever mag they had in the early days. So they were trying to do it with the small blower, small mag. So 417 cubes kind of meant, I suppose, you can get as much boost as you can into an engine of that size. I don't think they're that size anymore. They just got bigger and bigger. And as we said, GC likes to tickle everything, every toy.
Well, I guess at the end of the day, even though they, I think the idea is to not have as much horsepower, not be as fast, but be a lot more entertaining and a lot more predictable. But at the end of the day, they are drag racers. They want to go as fast as they possibly can.
Yeah, and just another call for Young Guns and Young Guns Bikes to the lanes for round 1, please, and make sure you got a dial in mind. But no, that's it. They and then when he ran that with the 57, he ran the first 5 in that trip, and then I remember back to when I saw the 595 of Aussie Raider back at Willowbank when it happened, and realising that was the world standard stuff. And then here we were with what you'd call I shouldn't say the budget stuff. Anything with nitro ain't budget, but still to be able to do it with less cubes and probably same sort of technology is what they were trying to use back then, which was slipper clutch and a 2-speed was a lot of them had. But it's just amazing now with what goes into those big time cars. They're next level. That's literally space shuttle stuff.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance yet. We're hoping to go back, but I didn't get a chance yet to talk to Morris yet. But obviously the pilot of that 57 Chevy that you're speaking about. Last year, as I said, did break the track record there. It was 520 something.
Is that right?
And they're hoping he'll come get around about that again this year. So looking for some big stuff. They actually said that car is a little bit of a freak, obviously being a little bit of a favourite for Graham Cowan, as you said, the boss of the team. And but they said they often try and tame the car down and make it slower, and it'll still go faster than they expected. It's just one of those cars. Yeah, no, it's going to be one to see here tonight. Remember, folks, they're scheduled to come out at 5:30, 7:30 and 9:30. So every 2 hours, enough turnaround time for them to come out. The wheel stand is there as well. Great action, great demonstrations of drag racing's excitement machines.
and everything else in between, 140 plus other entries. So we are getting close to getting round one of a few of our categories sorted. Great afternoon out here. I can't believe it's been 3 years since the grand. Is that right? 3rd year? 3 years ago was the grand opening, wasn't it? Or the reopening?
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Is that right?
3 years, yep. Amazing.
It feels actually longer than just 3 years.
It does,
what I
I
mean?
agree.
It almost feels like 10 years. So what does that say when you think of something that normally, oh, that happened last year? No, it didn't. It's so long ago. That was 3 years ago. We had the mayor here and everything here and really put it on. But just crazy. The whole scenic rim's going to light up with this stuff tonight. Like I'd pity the people out in those little quiet retreats, that we've got in the scenic rim.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They'll be out there this afternoon. They might be in their little ice plunge bath or whatever whatever they're doing. They might have the cucumber on the eyelids, and they might just be laying back, and they'll just be there about 5:30, going, you know what? I just need some serenity before a nice peaceful dinner, and then coming over, coming through the valley like that. That's what the hell is that?
They'll be
some of those questions I don't know, but that's interesting. If they were here, they should know. A little bit of help from mum and dad will probably help. We can let them probably help a little bit with that. Yeah, so that works well.
So, we will...
Good.
We're going to do adults as well, so there you go. So, into round number 1 of the Young Guns Dragsters here. And we're starting off with Cody Sedmak and Kyle Day. Cody in the running on empty car. Of course, Kyle Day, the grey and orange dragster over there in the Pro Street Radials lane.
All right, 808. 808 getting chased by a 765 from Kyle Day. So these cranky AJDs going up against each other. This will be a great drag race to start round 1 of junior dragsters. Of course, called Young Guns, thanks to Unreal Plates. Reaction. Oh, red for Kyle. Red for Kyle off the tree. 053 minus. It's going to be a win for Cody Sedmak anyway. Wow. 797 on an 808. Lucky there was a red light there.
Yes.
Kyle goes 761 on a 65. So these conditions are really favouring everything here.
Yeah, so double breakout there. As you said, win going to Cody Sedmak thanks to that cherry left on the Christmas tree.
No, that's not a bad... well, there's that little bit of luck that you're going to need, because Kyle Day would be one that could feature in the finals.
Yeah,
and then to have a red light, that's a little bit of luck going back Cody's way and the breakout, so be able to cover the breakout at the same time. All right, Thomas Dawson, not a big chase, 13.05 is dialed in. Cody Robertson, 11.80. It is still enough of a chase.
Yeah, well, it probably feels a lot more than that when you're in the car watching your competitor drive away from you. So certainly nerves of steel required here for Cody Robertson. It's,
all right, left a bit on the table there, did Thomas, but Cody didn't exactly chop the tree down much harder. 294 to a 327. Starting off in high-speed pursuit now, trying to get him before the 660 mark. They hit the stripe. Oh, double breakout, and the win, 1281 on a 13.05 is better than a 54, I think, on a, was it 12.08 or something? So, small split there between them, but yeah, breakouts everywhere. Breakouts on both runs so far. Chase Aaron's now dialing in 12.05, leaving first, getting chased by Zoe Janusz by only 1/10, 11.95 the dial in for her. So 2 CJDs going against each other.
Almost heads up between these pairs, so that'll be interesting to see how we go.
All right.
Unfortunately for Chase, the fire's gone out. We've got to get him started up again.
We normally just let that happen, so give it a crank. There we go.
There we go.
Hold on to that. Great little starter, that. See, that's why I want a junior myself. Just, you know.
How good is that?
Starter, just a little... Looks like a Ryobi thing or whatever it is. But does the job. And a little final check and everything for Chase. As I said, it's only a 10th difference on the tree here between the two of them. But Jesse had to do a bit of hustling back there to get the starter in time. Didn't think he was going to need it, so he just sort of held back. And then guess what happened? The thing stalled. So, all right, here we go. Round 1 of Young Guns, brought to us by Unreal Plates. Oh, not a bad roll. He rolled out of the beams. He went 087. Ooh. Okay, so he sort of assumed the laggy delivery of the CJD. Can he get it to the stripe? Here he goes. He gets to the stripe. Oh, 98. Ooh. 98 on a 12.05. 93 to 95. Breaks out by a small amount and hands it back to Zoe. What a squeaker.
Yeah, double breakout there for Chase Ahrens and Zoe Janusz. Zoe taking the win because she was closer to her dial-in. Chase Ahrens, he absolutely nailed the Christmas tree there. He gave himself every opportunity, but unfortunately, absolutely smashed that dial in.
All right, 12 flat to a 790. Biggest chase of the day, guaranteed. What is that? That is 4.1 seconds. Yeah, 4.1. 4.1.
Wow, big chase here for Taylor Smith. The Moonshine Mayhem car will sit there for just over 4 seconds while Mia Ward in the Mackay's Furniture Transport car drives away. This is when Dial Your Own Racing gets really, really tricky.
Mia and Taylor. Big moment here, round one of Young Guns. Okay, here's the weight. All right. Oh, better reaction time for Taylor. She's got a heap in the bag here. Reaction time. She can roll off right now if she needs to. 91 or a 90. She doesn't roll off. She takes it right to the stripe.
Great work there from Taylor Smith. She held her nerve for that full 4.1 seconds and cracked a great reaction time and ran just a bit over a tenth off her dial-in, so took an easy win in the end there. But I'll tell you what, might have looked easy, but not so easy to actually do.
All right, geez, all the girls. There's not many boys around here. Lexi Lancaster and Bronte Janus. Another one, 4.55 seconds, the stagger. Yes. 4.55 seconds.
Another massive weight this time for Lexi Lancaster in the Harley Quinn themed dragster over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Bronte Janus, you won't miss her. She's got that beautiful bright tie-dyed livery on the dragster here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane.
All right, so Bronte and Lexi, big chase this time. Oh, she left a bit on the line. Lexi, here we go. 081, another one where she's got plenty left in reserve. Lexi Lancaster now as she goes hurtling towards it. An 807 on a 795 squeezes the breakout, and won't get the win. It was Lexi.
Yeah, Lexi, another great reaction time from her. Put the pressure on Bronte, and managed to come away with the win.
All right, Kendra Glasson and Ryden King. So 14.33 getting chased by an 8.34. So that is 5.99 seconds the weight this time.
This is getting...
This are big weights.
Yeah, that's some big weights. They're getting longer and longer. Kendra Glasson in the Superbad car here in the Golby's lane. She is the quicker of the two. Ryden King, he'll leave first in that blue car. He'll leave first by 5.99 seconds. Wow.
That is a big weight. So Ryden King, he can exert pressure nearly immediately here with a good reaction time. Kendra's got a bit of time to ponder, keep her cool as she has to wait there in stage while Ryden gets to about 3:30 nearly. All right, he's out and gone. This is a big weight. Oh, he's gone red.
Ryden.
He's gone red.
Yeah, so Ryden's he's gone just a fraction too early. Kendra, it's a little bit academic now, but she'll take the win.
Oh, 14 on a 34.
She breaks out.
8.14 on an 8.34. She's going to have to adjust that. All right, just when we thought we couldn't have a bigger chase than that, let's try Mason King and Jet Pirano. 6.10 seconds the weight.
We keep saying, oh, this is the longest weight yet, but every time it just gets more and more.
Yeah, no, this is the biggest chase so far today. Jet really hasn't had a lot of consistency with the car yet today, but I know they're banking on that 798 performance that the car's got. They just haven't seen that performance yet today. Mason King, he's had a couple of numbers down today. That slower CJD, 1400, getting chased by 790.
Yeah. So, Mason King in the left lane. He'll lead first. As you said, Jet Pirano, he's got the horsepower, but does he have the consistency?
Clean green.
Jet Pirano with a .12. Outreacts Mason King. He should have this in the bag.
Oh, breakout for Mason. 13.88 on a 14.00. 8.24 and a 7.90. Gets the round one done there for Vance. All right.
Okay, now we're back to a little bit of normalcy here. Just .70 will be the leave for Isabel Hunter in the white car here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane with a 860 dial in. Nixon King in the silver and red car. He's in the Pro Street Radials lane and he's dialed in 790.
Yeah, .7, that's a bit better. All right. Isabella gets to lead first. Solo, is that right? Solo run.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
Nixon King being pushed back.
Solo run. Problems. There's a bit of Bradbury luck for you again.
Isabella does a reasonable job on the start line there and runs at 862 with an 8 on her 860
nice.
dial in. Not bad at all.
Yeah, no, that's good. That is good. All right, now Max Rowley gets the solo now. I'd like to see him hit this thing hard. Like it says here 1180 dial in, but that can't be right. That might be well, it could be a 780, it could be a 760, it could be a 750.
Yeah,
Let's just watch the 60 foot again.
As you said, this is a pretty quick car. It'd be great to see this thing get pushed all the way through past the finish line.
.143 in the 60. 143 in the 699.
Whoa.
699 for Max Rowling. 90 mile an hour. 699,
Mate.
90 mile an hour, 143 in the 60 foot.
Mate, that is a fast junior dragster.
What a number. What a number. 143 in the 60. It looked quick out off the line.
It did.
And then 90 mile an hour, 699 on the dial-in didn't matter. It was on the solo, but it's going to matter next round.
Yeah, we were pretty impressed with his earlier 144 60 foots, and he's just gone through there with pulled a 143. So, and as you said, 699 across the 8th mile.
So it's not a fluke. 2 144s. The last one was a 1441, then that was a 1431.
Wow.
And that thing just gets out and goes. And like again, when you look at the clutch in those things with the polar style clutch, where you've got centrifugal weights, throw out the V-belt. The V-belt sort of, goes from a small diameter, rides the belt all the way to the top. But then again, it's also about your final drive gearing, what you do as far as the sprockets are concerned. And that thing just works. That thing works. I was talking about this maybe the other day, whether it was Mark Allen or not, but back in the day when he raced juniors to now, the cars are hundreds of kilos, but lighter than ever before. He said when juniors were built, in backyard sheds, out of mould steel and all of that sort of thing, and using all the various generic components, to now, what a junior weighs now, that they are featherweight to what they used to be initially. So, yes, they make more horsepower as well with their billet. The billet stuff came in a fair while ago. And one thing we didn't get to talk to Gav Adams about is while we're talking about supercharged modular engines and all the good stuff, is that when the kids were in juniors, there was an engine called a Whaley, which was pretty much the duck's nuts as far as Briggs and Strattons were concerned, and those things were 7-second engines all the way back then. Not cheap either, by the way.
No.
Like, you wouldn't think one single cylinder can cost you that much, but I think dollar for dollar, probably one of the more expensive single cylinder engines you could possibly build.
Round number one
Here we
of the
go.
Super Twins coming your way right now.
Wildcard Custom Super Twin round one. The dial-ins are on for the quarter mile. Here we go. Anita Harris, she's in the tower lane dialing in 11.50. She gets chased by Paul Moe's 10.30 on the day. I can't believe that. That thing's at low 10-second bike, but it is. All right, Anita. 1.20 seconds. That's 3 neat lights on the Christmas tree head start. Round one of Super Twin. Clean green.
And another clean green. Paul Mose, he has outreacted Anita Harris here. And he holds on to take the win. Anita Harris goes too quick. 11.47 with a 3 on 11.50. Dial in. Bit of a heartbreaker there for Anita.
16 thousandths the margin of victory at the finish line. Nigel Valls now, Trevor Cowell, 13.30 tower lane, 11.10 far lane. 2.20 seconds head start to the Harley Davidson grid muscle. Nigel. They both left a little on the table, a little bit more for Nigel, so Trevor's got a reaction time advantage. Got to bang gears too, just be careful. Gets to half track, just still behind.
Okay, folks, can we have fast street to the staging lanes, please? Fast street to the staging lanes and also street to the staging lanes. Street, you will go into staging lanes 1, 2 and 3, but we need fast street and street to the staging lanes, please.
All right, clean greens here, but it's Scott Jury, the tower lane, with a better reaction time, trying to defend the 11.55. Chased down by Anthony Squire, but he's safe. 12.16 on 11.55, beats an 11.29 on a 10.95. All right, 0.7 the difference here between Peter Hay and Matthew Denholm. 12.40 getting chased by an 11.70. Far lane. All right, throwing the tree. Here we go. Clean green, a little bit better in the far lane, but not by much, so pretty well called it an even race. They're side by side with each other right now.
Peter Hay breaks out.
Yeah, our breakout. There have been quite a few. God knows what's going to happen to the rest of the field. Our conditions very, very favourable. Mark Harris now and Jared DeBono. Mark Harris, tower lane, 9.50. Chasing 11.40 from Jared DeBono, 1.90 seconds.
Yeah, I think the conditions could be fooling a few of these races. It's fairly warm, but it's not overly so. And the track is pretty damn good.
Yeah, I reckon he just rolled the beam there, Jared DeBono, and triggered the red light. 9.36 on a 9.50. There's a little bit of that luck creeping in too, Mark Harris. At 9.36, not a breakout this time because of the red light, so he's just got to be careful next round. Look at that, just absolutely full of V-twins in the blades there.
We're just looking at the footage of the staging lanes of all the Super Twins, and it looks like one of those bikey gatherings.
I'm trying to think, where's the big one in the States they all meet at?
Yeah, Sturgis.
Sturgis, yeah, that looks like Sturgis.
That's what it looked like, yeah.
Just looked like Sturgis at Warwick. Okay, 10.10 chasing at 12.90, got there. 10.13. 10.13 on a 10.10. Good ride by Adam Hill. Simon Verstegen, 13.02 on a 12.90. Wasn't too far away either. All right, Travis Meyer, 11.69 far lane. Look at the rake on that one. And here he is, Blair Pennington. I can hear a turbo. Has there got a whizzer out there somewhere? Whether Blair's got something on there. It's a 9. Like, you wouldn't think that thing should run 9.30s. 11.69 beside. Yeah. Maybe Shags can tell us. Is Blair running a boost on that? It sounds boosted.
So, yes, Travis Meyer will leave first by 2.38 seconds over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Oh, big
Blair!
wheel stand. That has got to hurt Blair Pennington.
Now, be careful. It could be a breakout still here. 11.69. No, 12.09. He's backed it off. Travis Meyer gets the win. Blair Pennington gets a frightening moment there.
Oh, yeah. Came down nice and hard, too.
There you go. Shags has got it. It is turbo. I thought we could hear it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that thing's too big to be a 9-second street bike, but it is. It's boosted. All right, Aaron Potts against Sam Fry, 1.11 seconds. The low rider, the lead first, the FXDR to chase. 1.11 seconds. Oh, wheelie. 0.14 off the line for Sam Fry.
Oh.
So he's got it anyway because of the red light.
Yeah, Aaron Potts with a .004 red light there. Also lifted that front wheel nice and high.
What a launch.
Yeah.
He came out like a launch.
At least he didn't come down quite as hard as the earlier guy.
Yeah, well, that's it. Blair had all sorts of issues.
Yeah, Blair came down very hard.
Sean Barrett now, 11.89, getting chased by 10.05 Tower Lane. Aaron Grout, 1.84 seconds. Clean green. Clean green. Oh, wipe the slate clean. Not much of the way of reaction time advantage at all. Little bit to Aaron Grout, but they are just thundering towards the finish line right now.
Oh, double
breakout. I didn't even get to see who won that then. Previous race screen. Can we go to previous? The mouse is dead. You can't find the cursor. No, yeah, well, don't worry. But anyway, great double breakout. Someone won. All right. Max Jordan, 11.85, getting chased by Bo Strike. 9.22 for Bo Strike. Clean green and clean green, is it, for Bo? Oh, 002, Bo Strike. Sorry, Dave. 002 for Bo Strike. Best light of the day so far. 27 on a 22. Probably one of the best runs of the day as far as package is concerned. 9.27 on a 9.22. 002 off the tree for Bo. Yeah, Bo's is turbo too, thanks, Shag. Yeah, so there we go. That's why they're both in the low 9s, is that those things are got a turbo on them. Doing a bit of... might have been... remember I did accidentally kick... I might have kicked the plug off it, did I? Putting my feet where they shouldn't have gone. Just so we can pull that last screen back to see who won that. But that's fine. But that was a run, 2 runs ago now. What are the odds? Every time you plug in a USB plug, I always plug it in the wrong way and I got to turn it upside down. You got it? He's got the mouse. There's 2 ways to plug it in a USB. I always plug it in the wrong way first. Yeah, 3 goes. Yeah, wrong. It's like you've only got 2 house keys on your key ring. You're sure you've tried 3 and you still haven't unlocked the house. All right, here we go. Xavier Mansfield French and Alan Annis Jr. Geez, hasn't it just become real? Young Xavier against a seasoned veteran like Alan Annis Jr. 8.98 chasing a 10.20. 1.22 seconds head start for young Xavier. All right, picture of concentration both sides. Real moment now, real racing moment. Xavier gets to take on Alan Annis Jr. and they are so careful rolling in. Oh, okay, not bad. Oh, wipe the slate clean. Alan Annis Jr. slightly better reaction time, 1.14 to a 1.32 at top end.
Oh, takes the win. Look at that, 9.00 with a 4.
Thank you.
The bike, we've just been pointed out.
It's got a tinny on it, is it? What's it?
It's got VB stickers all over it, the bike over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. That's Craig Cullen.
Craig Cullen from Chinchilla drinking VB. Something doesn't add up. Alex King beside him there, 9.59 chasing. Oh, sight job. Oh, he waited on the two-step for a long time, got a better reaction time, and he's got every chance of getting that Jix 1000 to the other end. Listen to the RPM. Oh, that's singing. 54 on a 59 is better than a 62 on a 90. So double breakout, the win there to Alex King. Oh, boy, the drag bike's super exciting, just like the V-Twins were. Now, check this out.
Yeah, absolutely turning it on for us.
David Anderson on what we can only, well, it says here it's a Suron Evolution 700.
Well, that.
He's dialed in 700. You might want to just check your dial in, young man. 700, not going to cut the mustard. It did run 1100. Like, it did run 11 before. There we go.
He has been talking about this bike on the Warwick Dragway page for a little bit. He's been prepping this bike for a little while. He had a slower electric bike that he raced here a while back, but been hanging out to debut this one. As you said, 11 looks a little bit more realistic.
Bit better, yeah. I suppose when someone asks you dial and got your helmet on, sorry, mate, 700. Yeah, 700. All right, that's a big weight here. 2.12 seconds. The electric bike. Yeah, that's right. Little electric bike. The Suron Evolution. Let's have a listen. Oh, geez, what a light. What a light. It's a red light for Anderson, but it's a 006. How about that? 006, 002 we saw earlier on from Bo. 006, 889. That's a drubbing right there. What a thrashing. Ricky McDougall is ready to take on the field here today in drag bike, thanks to STS Speed Shop. Ready to take on the rest of the field with stuff like that. Him and Bo Strike, maybe they're the prediction for later on.
Possibly, yeah. As you said, they both
Bo's
seem
in
to
the
be...
twins, though. Bo's in the twins,
Bo's
isn't
in
he?
the twins,
yeah.
yeah.
So he's in the twins. Won't be in the same class, but...
But as you said, they both do seem to be on song today.
All right, Rachel Wilkins, Scott Pittaway. Looks like finishing off round one of the bike. All right, 1075 there for the Honda and for the Boozer 870. She's a little pocket rocket, isn't she, Rachel?
She is. She's tiny.
She's perfect for drag bike riding. Little jockey.
So as I said, this is the guys I was talking about earlier that have, they got Steve Kitchen as their guest this weekend.
And that fuel bike.
Yeah, yeah. Actual Rachel was going to have a ride of it at one stage. Not sure if that's still going to go ahead.
Tell you what, I'd love to hear the thing fire up. Got that fuel bike cackle about it. Nitro in the Downs. Fuel bike Nitro. Glad to have a bit of that. Clean green. Okay, here we go.
Scott Pittaway.
124 for Rachel, 093 for Scott, so he's got a bit of a reaction time. Here comes Rachel in the stride.
Oh, she takes the win. Sorry, go ahead.
903 and an 870.
Breakout for Scott Pittaway.
66 on a 7. I wouldn't have rolled all five of them myself. Rachel was coming strong. That reaction time, you don't know how bad you're done until you get to the finish line and go, well, she's here early. You know what I mean? Like, you're not expecting her yet, but here she is.
Yeah, so first round of racing for the H2 team here at Warwick Dragway, and they take a win. They'll be pretty happy with that.
All right, here we go. Damien Riley and Rochelle strike now. 10.05 for Rochelle, chasing a 16.83, the little VDR 250. Go, son. 467 light. Here's the chase. Here come the lights. Okay, well.
Oh, look at that.
Not much in it.
Not much.
434 for Rochelle, 467 for Damien. They get to the stripe. Here she is. Comes around and breaks out 16.65 on an 83 and a 21 on an 05 for Rochelle.
Yeah, I think Rochelle Strike was coming fast through the bottom end there. Pretty much forced Damien Riley into that breakout pass.
Great to have you here on the Overtaking Lane live stream. We've got plenty of backlight going on here, can't we? It's like silhouettes. Silhouettes here.
We're certainly having a lot of fun here at Warwick Dragway today, that's for sure.
Matty Halpin. Oh, geez, Chris Shaper, Matty Halpin, eh? I called him Valentino Shaper. I said, you're so good on a bike, Chrissy. Not much difference here. Oh, they both move together. Reaction time. Oh, 086, 095. So a little bit better for Shaper. Helping 095, 086. Straight to the stripe. No one's lifting. 86 on an 80 beats a 19 on a 10 by 34 thousandths of a second at the stripe. That's the race of the round. 34 thousandths at the stripe in the clean. Both clean greens, 095, 086. Okay, final call for Street to the lanes. First call, quick ET to the lanes, but another call for Street. Street to the lanes, please. Final call, round 1. Street, final call, round 1. Street to the lanes. Now, first call, round 1. Quick ET to the lanes, please. Quick ET, round 1 to the lanes, please. What a round of racing for drag bikes, super between young guns.
Action non-stop there.
Yeah, that's...
as you said, that last pass, definitely the pass of the round.
I do think they all need settlers, like, you know what I mean? Like having 2 qualies and then going straight into racing, you still probably, some of these races appreciate, like, if they can get a win. And remember, I think we normally, we're running them as a 3-rounder, so that means they should get 3 hits.
Yep.
And obviously, you know, it's not the end of the world if you lose a round, because in the old, you know, you go to other events and it's elimination, you're gone. Yeah. You're gone after round 1. At least with Chicago Shootout, you get 3 races. It's appealing to not only the spectators to watch, but for riders and racers to compete in, because you know at least you're going to get 2 qualies and 3 rounds, you know.
That's right.
All right, here we go. One of my favourite cars of the day. If I had an announcer's choice, I'd pick this thing. Cogger, Aussie street car into the 10s. We're going to go fast street right now. Fast street, great class. And this thing, manual gearbox.
That's right, round number 1 of Fast Street here at Nitro on the Downs. And it is Gary Dobson in that beautiful EH Ute.
330 cubes. I don't know whether it's Chevy or Holden. It does sound so like, I don't hear Holden shriek like that. I'd love to think it is, but it might be a little small block on board. 1070 chasing an 1170 for Mark Rosso.
I have been wondering if it might be a typo. If you look at the Rego plates, it's 383, and it could be a typo. I'm not too sure.
All right.
But either way, it's a beautiful car and performs very nicely indeed.
Oh, 005. 005 for Mark Rosso. So Gary Dobson. All right, 75 on a 70 safe, 1080 on a 1070. That was a tight race. Yes, Phil.
Warwick Gassers to the staging lanes, please. Warwick Gassers to the staging lanes, please. So I know I don't need to repeat it, but I will. Warwick Gassers to the staging lanes, please. Bring your backup girls with you.
All right. Bud Kelly, 070 light, and that HQ gets all out of shape on the launch as usual. I think it does have a big block in it. He's on his way to pursue Kane Schultz, gets to 1,000 foot, might have enough time to roll off.
Oh, Kane breaks out.
73 on a 74, 41 on a 20, that 070 light for Bud. All right, Beth Mansfield French. So we've had Xavier, now here's Beth. We've had Scarlett. We haven't had Terry yet.
No.
But and Ken Williams beside. Street. Oh, he's in quick. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay. So 12.25 for Ken Williams in the XB, chasing a 12.80 from Beth. Clean greens, is it? Well, look, she's got a better reaction time. 2.77 to a 4.71. So Beth's just got to defend herself now and not break out. 12.80. She ran 12.80 earlier. Oh, 62 on an 80. A 12.30 on a 25 is safe, and the win to Ken Williams. Beth, I shouldn't say threw it away, but lost that one.
Yeah, big breakout there from Beth Mansfield French. She'll be disappointed in herself. Very competitive family. They don't like. They are very, very fair family and very sportsmanlike, but they do not like to lose.
Travis Greaves and Matt Francis now the Pano 10 flat chasing a 10.95 from that Clevo powered XD. Go the Fords for all the Ford fans out there. Clean green 048 though for the panel there. Matt Francis got a little bit more. That boosted LS in high speed pursuit. Starting to make inroads, might be just in front of him. Oh, 93 loses on a 10 flat. Oh, breakout. Oh, Bruce Forsyth, Luke Stitz. I'm pretty sure Bruce Forsyth is a cogger.
I think you're right.
351 XA Coupe, extra tough. Coggers both sides. I'm going to let them. Let's just let them go, Phil. 1089.
Yes.
Here we go. Let's listen to this. Both Coggers, both Fords. Here you go, Ford fans and stick shift fans. You just do you, boys. You just do you. They're rolling off the throttle. 11:31, 10:37. Oh, Forsyth wins. Yeah, 37 on a 30 for Bruce. Yeah, plenty of clutch pedals in the place today. Love it. Sean Morrison now and Brett Lyon. Brett Lyon, 12-1-9. Look at this matchup of utes here. Check it out. Beige or green. Your pick. HG, maybe HG's both sides. Can't see the grills.
Yeah, a bit hard when you can't see the grills on these ones.
They are a good shape, aren't they? They are just the shape that just keeps on giving. Not saying that they're a harder shape to find. I mean, obviously you think of the GTS or the Monaro shape, which is just, you know how much you're going to pay for one of them. Your Belmonts or your normal Kingswoods, you know what they're there. And even utes now, panel vans, wagons. They're hard to find. I love a good ute. 10-second ute right there, and beside him, Brett Lyon, 12 ones. There we go. Can we see the grills? I think we're G's. Yeah, we might be both G's. Yep.
Very nice.
Could be K. No, it could be G. Could be K. Show me the other one. Yeah, K. No, G.
Yeah,
well, one. Well, yeah. Yeah, those ones. Yeah. You never know, but it helps when you put on the entry form that we know Brett Lyon in the green one is a G, and if it looks the same there for Sean Morrison, it's a G as well.
It's a process of elimination.
Then there's the T's. Yeah. I like the K's the most. They're the more basic, simpler grill.
The grill is still metal in the case.
Yeah, I love that. That's what I love about that. Grills were metal. All right, so as we said, that difference, 1.45 seconds. 3.5 light stagger. Oh, red light. Tell you what, he was lucky. Brett Lyon did spin the tyres on the lead, but then the red light came up for Sean Morrison. So that 12.19 won't be bothered, I think, ET-wise for Brett Lyon anyway. 12.48 with the pedal and a losing red light. 15.23 rolls off. But hey, 3 rounds, Chicago Shootout. He'll have another crack. Just may not feature in the pointy end. So Fast Street keeps dishing them out. 2 boosted Commodores now, 2 boosted LSs.
Yeah, it's we got the VE Commodore Ute. He's here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, and of course the white SS over there in the Pro Street Radial.
All right, that's what we're getting sorted.
Yes.
No, well, I didn't know what the cut-offs were either.
Yeah, the cut-off for Fast Street's 950, and Bruce unfortunately dialed in with the 910, so we just had to adjust that for him.
Did he not read the memo?
I didn't either. No. I don't think any of us did. We can't be too harsh on him because none of us did.
But the 910 was written on there so nicely.
Yeah, it was
so
beautiful.
Maybe it should have been a 50 back then. But he's going to change that. So we've got 950 chasing a 995.45.
Michael Nichols it is in the white VT. As you said, boosted LS.
Yes. Yeah, he's got to remember he's not on a 10 anymore. He's not on a 10, he's on a 950 now, so he's got to be careful. Bit of bump city. Oh, just sat there. He's going to break out anyway, I reckon. He's not going to worry.
Yeah,
He's got to roll off the throttle, Michael Nichols, 89. Oh, 89, he's going to give it back. Bruce Hunt, oh, no, he's not. 904. I thought, here we go. Here's a Bradbury, big slow motion Bradbury. And then he just could have won the race, but he didn't. I thought he was giving it up anyway, and then he just goes and trods on it, but gets it back. That all happened, we're there in slow motion. No! Lift, nothing. He didn't, nothing. Just I'm pegging it. There we go. All right, 0.8 of a second. AJ Maney, Leone Somerville, the 1 tonner to leave first. 2 light stagger gets a better hit. Leone 204 to a 442, making that blowing HJ work. Half track, just got him covered. Got him covered. Be careful of the 1170. Oh, 64.
On an 1170 is too fast. AJ Manny in that beautiful HZ1 tonner takes the win. If you have a closer look at that HZ1 tonner, it is a very nicely presented car. Beautiful paint job. Lots of chrome around the back there and beautifully polished timber as well. So it's always got that thing looking very nice.
All right, here's a little bit of late model / well, they're nearly 20 years old, some of them now. Jake Pirano, Cameron Hunt, Barra versus LS. 1260 getting chased by 1198. So only a couple of Barras in the field here today. The little 4-litre 6-banger does all right for itself. Clean greens. A little bit better there for Cameron Hunt. Jake Pirano off in high-speed pursuit. We get to the 3:30 mark, nowhere near him now. And Cameron, it's his race to lose. 12.82, he's not going to do that. And Jake has rolled off the throttle and is rolling through for 1933. All right, Jim McLaren, check this thing out from Strathdickey. That paint, it looks dark. Look, when you don't have the sun on it, it looks black. Now that you've got the sun on it, it's got that dark green. I mean, it's low. Yeah, the coupe, got the LSA out the bonnet.
A little bit of custom work on this thing as well. It's got those
late model.
The Kindigit handles on.
Yeah, is that what they are? There is a late model handle.
Yeah.
Late model handle. Yeah, so flush mount handles.
Yep.
Sometimes these, the bumpers get tighter and all sorts of things they do to.
Yep.
They take a bit of. It looks like there's some weight out of the bar too, because you don't normally get the bar flush on a queue like that.
No, that's right.
So when you have a look at the back shape of that HQ, that is schmick. That is a flush rear bar on that thing. So there's a lot of little tricks in that.
Looking very, very good.
All right, we had a wounded Falcon. It looks like he might be recovering and going up the hill, albeit slowly. But yeah, that is a hell of a vehicle. And as you said, it's got all the little modern touches, that pro touring touch about it. Now their front bar's tucked as well. Has it got a little kicker on it? Have we got a little wing on it? I can't quite see. No, must be the shadow I'm seeing there.
It's the shadow, yeah.
But it's tops for paint. It's got, as you said, those flush door handles. I do think it's definitely the rear bars flush. I need to see a stock HQ now just to compare. Can you read the plate on that too? Yeah. I can't quite read
Envy.
it. Oh, there we go.
E-N-V-I-E.
There you go. Good. You got good eyes, haven't you? You got good eyes. Yeah, look at that. That is great. What a beautiful streetcar lurking out in the town of Strathdickey in Queensland. All right. Right, be careful here, Jim. Timmy Eves has left on you and that utility done all right. You kind of had a double pump on the line. 05 and a 39 is enough. Guess what's firing up? Yes. Something's firing up for a warm-up.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on, we've got to get a bit of ambience here. Hang on. That's the Bandit. Oh, yeah, so that nitro will be starting to waft. If I leave the door open long enough, we get some of that down here. Which way is the wind blowing? Hang on. Maybe not. No, we won't get it. Morgan Park's going to get it. They're going to get a whiff of nitromethane very soon. All right, here we go. Nice burnout, sir, Phil Halpin. Round number 1, 10.30, chasing an 11.95 from John Riley. Still angry, that thing, isn't it? Nice little wheelie there for Halper. 182 though, 101 for Riley. So Riley's got a bit of reaction time in the bag. Half track, the panel van hasn't quite got him yet. Getting to 1,000. Oh, 25 breakout for Phil. Hands it back to Riley. Yeah, 25 on a 30, and Riley goes over his guy. All right.
Chris Hughes now in the Commodore, up against the famous Scooter March.
All right, Scooter, here we go. Round 1. 11.20, chasing down a 13.50. Gases are ready to unload here for round 1. 13.50 getting chased by an 11.20. So Scooter's got to wait there, be patient. Okay, 129 to a 161. He's got a little bit in the bag, Scooter. Half track as he rounded him up. He's not quite there yet. 1,000 footers, he got him. He's right there with him now. He's got to roll off the throttle. 20 on a 20.
Does it?
Oh, Scooter, 11.20 on 11.20. Turned a 1956 Ford F100 into a Swiss watch in no time flat. 11.20 seconds on 11.20. Yeah, the Terminator's firing up. Remember, they're on track at 5:30, so making sure everything's right. Oh yeah, those things rocking the Downs. As I said, any day spa, any relaxation retreat that anyone's in at the Scenic Rim this afternoon are going to be interrupted.
Yes.
3 times tonight.
Excellent.
There's going to be a period of about 10 minutes of interruption every 2 hours.
Every 2 hours, that's it.
We should have sent flyers out to all of the retreats to say, listen, you're going to have your serenity invaded. Might as well come out to Warwick, take it all in, then go back and enjoy the silence. Yeah. It'll feel even more quiet, that place, afterwards.
Replace the incense with nitro.
Oh, that'll be like, oh yeah, I'll be up for that.
I'll be in for that, for sure.
All right, Street, there we go, round 1 of Street. All right, Daniel Shaper and Andrew Faulkner. Faulkner in the 6 Smoking Barrels Racing, 13.58 and 17.40 for Daniel Shaper.
All right, quick ET to the staging lanes. Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. And the Blown Outlaws, we don't need you yet, but if you want to get ready, we will be calling you up shortly. So that is quick ET to the staging lanes, and Blown Outlaws, you will be getting called up to the staging lanes very shortly.
Clean greens, a little bit better for Andrew Faulkner now. So Daniel Shaper out there in that Colorado toolbox intact. Gets the half track still there right now ahead. Faulkner now hauling him in. That little blue motor 202 Holden 6 goes 13.72. Forces a breakout, 17.35 on a 40. Ah, well, too much.
Can't win them all.
Just a little too much performance out of the Colorado, which is, we very rarely say that. Anthony Spatard and Jason Collins, 12.80 for the Dodge Hot Rod, chasing a 13.00. Half a light stagger, watch this one. Jason Collins, this is a HK ute, so we've got probably 2 T's, or sorry, 2 G's and a K. What did his grill look like? I'll have to get that. Clean greens. Reaction time, a little bit better to the Hot Rod, not much. Come down to half track, still in front the Hot Rod. I don't know whether the Ute's going to get him now that he's ahead of him. He's got to play with him, I think. 13.11. 13.11 is easy win there on a 12.80. All right, Mark Skeins. Says here Mark Skeins, the little Corolla. Look, 1640s. You wouldn't think, like if you had this thing 25 years ago, you'd be blowing people away. 16-second Corollas. Jamie Cramp, the panel van. 1440. I know which one I'd have. He left before the third amber, so it's going to hand the win to the Corolla. But let me listen to that panel van a bit. It's making all the right noises, that thing.
Yeah, it's a great looking car too.
It
and
is.
as you said, makes the right noises. And pretty strong performer as well. Unfortunately, red light on that occasion.
Yeah, no, good first round win. Oh, and the Corolla nearly goes a 15 and went 1603 on the 1606. It was only for the red light. All right, Alison Janouche now and Carl Smiley. I don't know, we've run out of room. It says Sundo.
Sundom.
Let's just call him Smiley. 1765, leaving first, 1606. Alison doing the chasing. RAV4s, we don't normally call them drag racing weapons. Maybe tonight could be the night. Clean green, 309 to a 269. Commodore's got it all to do here. This is the most the RAV4 will be winning for a while. Let's have a look. Half track still out there in front. Gets to 1,000 foot. Here comes the Commodore right there now. They get to the stripe. 1760 on a 1765 too quick. And the Ute 1610 on a 1606. Not bad at all. Great little race there. Even though they're not the world's quickest RAV4s and stock combi Utes, maybe a 3.6 or whatever. But still, not too bad in the street class. You can pretty well win with anything.
Yeah, that's it. For 100% sure.
Whether it's a RAV or a Corolla running 16.0s. Here's now, which one's this one?
Well.
There we go. Oh, it's
yeah,
King Kong.
Oh, King Kong, yeah.
King Kong's been out of its enclosure. Now it's time to do a bit of bending and stretching. Running the new set of rods and pistons.
I think we need one called Godzilla. So we've got King Kong, the Nitro funny car, out there warming up as we speak. I've also been asked to let all you kids know that you are not allowed to ride your bikes or scooters around the pits or around the return road or anything like that. A little bit dangerous, so we obviously can't allow that. So no kids on scooters or push bikes or anything like that. Here we go with round number one of the Warwick Gassers.
Yeah, great one here between the two. Little sketchy against Barbara Ann. And the difference here in dial-in, let's have a look. I think the bug. Again, do we have dial-ins for these? Yes, we do. 1090, 11 flat, so 0.1. Barbara Ann gets that little tiny reaction time. Well, if he can get a better reaction time there with that handicap start. Ryan Jiggins will have to come around him in that little sketchy, supercharged. Yeah, supercharged. Got the blower out the front of the Beetle.
Yes.
Robbie Brown from Gympie now, Robbie. South Pine Speed Co on the side. Clean green, a little bit better for Rob Brown, 097 to a 217. Here comes Little Sketchy through the deep end. They get to 1,000 foot. They're right side by side. Oh, 43 on a 00 and a 1101 on a 1090.
Yeah, Little Sketchy gets the win in round number one. Here we go, the boss man, Dean Kubler. In the locomotive Falcon Ute. And he's lining up against this tough little Hillman Husky of Nigel Elsmore. Nigel, he's been terrorising the streets of Boona lately.
Has he?
Yeah,
What, with this thing?
Yeah, he's been testing his two-step and trans brake and stuff like that on the streets of Boona. So.
God bless the Gassers. Little dry launch there. Manual gearbox on board for Kubel at 12.60, getting chased by 11.50 from the Little Hillman Husky.
Yes.
1.1 seconds.
Little bit of
red light. Wind going to go to the Husky, but let's check it all out. Half track there, 7.28 for Ellsmore. Still on a good run there for the Hillman. It goes 44. 44 on a 50. Thank goodness for the red light, or else he would have lost that race.
Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Loy and Sons Earth Moving. Blown Outlaws to the staging lanes, please. Tell you what, our backup girls, they started off a little bit nervous early on in the day, but they're getting the hang of it now. Doing a great job out there with the Warwick Gassers.
There we go. All right, here we go. 10.96 for Brett O'Regan in the Crazed. And Stephen Danglemeyer, gas bag at clean green, is it?
Yeah, 173. Wheels up launch for Brad O'Regan in the Plymouth with a .04. He should have this wrapped up, but he doesn't. He goes too quick. Double breakout here. And the win goes to Stephen Danglemeyer in the Falcon Ute.
10.90 on a 10.96, just too quick. All right, here we go. All right, not ideal burnout there for Drew. Mind you, Tracy came. Like, I don't know whether she's our first lady gasser.
Well, she is the only lady gasser here in the Warwick Gassers. I know that much.
Yeah, right. I haven't heard of too many of our lady gasser drivers in Australia.
No, not at all.
And you know what? Even in the southeast stuff, we don't have a lot of girls in it. Girls in gassers. I know we put the girls out there in the boots and everything, but some trouble and strife, a little bit more old trouble and strife's no harm.
100%. Tracy's one of the best too. She may be the only lady out there, but she is a very, very tough racer to beat. She's won a couple of rounds out here at Warwick for the Gassers.
All right, he's got to be careful. Now remember, he's had funny trans brake button or something. Mind you, they shouldn't have trans brakes in these things, just saying. Jeez, that's too cranky, that thing. 9.40 chasing at 10.30. You've got to be careful to hold it, Drew. Drew, stay there, mate. Go.
That's looking a little bit better. 137 for Drew, 130 for Tracy. This could be a drag race here. 158 to a 152 to the 60-foot. Tracy holds on and takes the win.
76,000's at the stripe.
Wow, great stuff there from those two races.
Yeah, geez, Drew's there going, do not roll forward, mate. Too many times, you know, you can lose a race just by not staging properly.
Good to see Kia, Drew's stepdaughter, out there as his bug as well. She's exclusively doing that for Drew, and she's doing a great job as well. Last meeting was their first meeting for both Drew and for Kia, so she's doing a great job. Stepped up with the cute 1960s style outfit as well, so great to see.
Yeah, look at the way these girls are helping out there. Like, Pete Clockner's never had such good help. The Metal Mauler normally go up there, old hand solo, but now he's got our lovely, we don't have the names, they should have a big name above their heads there.
Yeah, they should. I know the lady who got Pete into stage is Beck, and I know Kia is Drew's stepdaughter, sorry. That's about all I know.
Rowan Morrison, a better reaction time. Peter Clockner might have still been cross-eyed after taking his eyes off Beck. Right now, clean greens, but still, 12.11 on a 12.20 breakout anyway. 11.02 on a 10.90 the win. Yeah, here we go.
This will be a good one.
I mean, this looks like it's reaching for the sky and it's still on the ground.
Yeah.
But he still gets a bit of a wheel up here. Shane Lucas, the Blue Bayou, 11.30 chasing at 11.65 for the Brutal.
Yeah,
Or
so
Callum
this
Scott.
this Brutal Valiant has been known to pick the front wheels up in a big way as well. He has tamed it down a little bit in recent times, but another cogger as well is the Valiant of Callum Scott.
Yeah, clean green for Callum. Clean green, going to take him to school right now. 11.73 on a 65, beats a 52 on a 30. Oh, well, that's loose cannon coming back. We can hear that. All right, Darren Carl and Kenton McKay now. 13.00 getting chased by a 10.70. Just about rock a baby to sleep with that.
Yeah, I reckon you could.
Well, the right baby. You can rock the right child to sleep with that. All right, the Executioner out there. 10.70, very tough.
Yeah, this is a tough car. Very, very well built as well. As I said, Darren Cale does build hot rods and custom cars for a living, so he knows what he's doing. Kenny, he's imported this one from the States as a pub runner, so he drives this one up to the local pub every week.
Oh, it's a great car. Clean greens. Clean greens a little bit better there for the Executioner. Just about got him already. Get to 1,000 foot right beside him and hopefully close. Yeah, 92 on a 70, beats a 13.86.
That's what we want to see from the Studebaker.
Oh, put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Warwick Gases, that's what it's all about. And
yes.
Juice has got the problem solved. It's 540 cubic inches, by the way. So it's no slouch. Blowing big block Chev, dialing in a 950. Chasing a 10.95 from Rob McIntosh in the Ranchero.
Yeah, I reckon this could be a pretty good matchup here between these two as well. Rob McIntosh, that thing always performs well. And Reckless for Juice Walton. When it wants to go, it goes very well as well.
Yeah, it's tough, this thing. Reckless is the name. Pete's just checking to make sure nothing's hitting anything. All right,
Thumbs
tell him
up.
to go in. 950 against Danger Money. Reckless versus Danger Money. I think Juice just wanted to get a settler in. He didn't wait for the tree. He just left when his opponent left. He still goes through and goes, 11.27 on the roll-off, but was half track at 6.78 there and left before the third amber.
Yeah, Rob McIntosh, he went a little bit too quick, but still took the win thanks to that red light from Juice Walton.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you again. That's good to see.
Doing a great job.
Adding a fair bit of beauty towards the beasts that are the Warwick Gases. And
Yes.
that just adds that class, you know. I mean, Southeast have been doing that for years in America, and it just adds that class like it does. These the girls directing them in. It's just that
I can assure you, all the guys from the Warwick Gases, their favourite YouTube channel is the Southeast Gases.
I'm the same. If you want your RPM fix,
Yep.
you go in and watch some of their stuff. A gas and B gas. They've even got a H gas now, which is the 6-cylinder and 4 cylinders.
Oh, nice.
Which is a great class actually.
Yeah,
There's some oddball stuff creeping out in there too. All right, so we're just, what are we doing? Just pushing them back for a sec. Just hang on, boys. We got blokes on mops here.
Yeah, I'm here, mate.
All right, we got something on the track. We're just going to go and check it all out, go for a clean.
Call for radial to the staging lanes, please. Radial to the staging lanes, please. Can we have radial to the staging lanes, please?
All right, so a couple of blokes with mops I saw walking around. And you know what, is it, I'm just checking that lane, is it? No? Where have we got it? We've got it everywhere, or what? So we're just checking out what's going on out there.
So give this track a little bit of a rub.
Oh, I see. Just a light, whatever it was a light wisp of something.
I reckon while we're doing that, we might go through some of these questions that Brian's given us. So just have a listen to this, folks, and keep this in mind, because it could come in handy for you in coming up times. So the fastest time set here at Warwick Dragway by the Nitro Funny Cars. The answer, 281 miles per hour. When was that time set? 2025, last year. And who was the driver? That was Maurice McMillan, of course. And which car was he driving when he set that record? Yeah, of course, the 1957 Chevy Nitro Express. What's next? Where is the Nitro Express based? In Sydney. What cubic inch was the motor of the Nitro Express? 413 cubic inches.
Yeah, there we go. Right.
Couple more. Average horsepower of our Nitro Funny Cars here today is 4,500 horsepower. And this weekend is called what? It's called Nitro on the Downs, of course. No. So if you can remember that information, Brian's going to come around a little bit later on, and he's going to ask you a question. And if you answer correctly, you get yourself a nice prize.
That's some killer mile an hour here, 281.
Yeah, and like I said,
281.
Yeah,
that's
very quick.
And only a little 413 cube. I knew those things are normally on the smaller side, but they do tend to do well with that size blower and everything on it. But we've got that opportunity right now to get a bit of merch sold, Phil. We got it everywhere, don't we?
Yeah, that's right, mate. There's obviously the main one that we're trying to push today is the official Warwick merch. We've got some great Nitro on the Downs merchandise over there, including shirts, cups, and the bar runners. They are just brilliant. They are great stuff. Limited numbers as well. So make sure you get on over there and grab yourself some great stuff. Of course, the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Cars, they've got their merchandise tent over there opposite the scrutineering shed as well. In fact, we've got a few merch tents there. We've got the Aeroflow Nitro Funny Car merch tent. We've got the Queensland Gases, they've got their merch tent there as well, and they've got some awesome stuff, real cool old school shirts and hats and things like that. So, and then of course the Hyper Race Fuels, they've got some merch there as well.
All your Christmas, I know it's only Feb, Phil.
Oh mate,
I know it's only Feb.
Never too soon.
But now's a good time to do that shopping for people. You know, it's birthdays, it's everything, so we can't talk about Christmas too much. We can talk about birthdays and all that sort of stuff. So if you know someone's Gasser crazy, go down and grab the Gasser shirt. If you know that they're into Nitro Funny Cars, the Aeroflow Funny Car shirts are great, but more importantly than anything else here, showing your support by turning up here to Warwick is enough.
100%.
But you know what you could do to show that you really do? You know what you can do to really show your appreciation for this place is grab that Warwick merchandise.
Yep.
That's the extra step that we could all do is grab that merchandise as well, that Warwick Dragway merchandise.
And that's the thing about the regional tracks such as Warwick Dragway, and especially Warwick Dragway. Every time you come here, you'll see something new that's been done to the track or to the facilities, and that's because every cent that gets spent here at Warwick Dragway, whether it's your entry fee, whether it's your food, profits from the food at the canteen, whether it's merchandise, all that money gets funneled back into the track and the facilities. That's why we've got such a great track here.
All right, red light there for Pimble, which means the win there for Damien Morris. He starts his campaign 1 from 1. We're into quick ET by the look of it, quick ET, and that's Mark Sugars and Andrew Lange now. So there we go, $8.99 for the Barrador on the dial, and I can see on the screen here. Mark Sugars out there with the Falcon Sprint 9.66, getting chased by an 8.87 from Andrew Lange. So that's 408 cube small block, 454 cubes in that beautiful Falcon Sprint. Big wheelies, everything that thing does. Mark Sugars, I think everything he owns wheel stands. And that rail will do the same thing too that it did before. Reach for the sky. Quick ET, round number 1 brought to us by JSR Performance.
Mark Sugars, 0.07 reaction time. Car headed a little bit to the centre line, but he drove it nicely back into the groove.
67 on an 87 breakout for Andrew, gave up the chance.
Yeah, Mark Sugars takes the win there. 9.76 on that 9.66 is safe, especially with that better reaction time there. And of course, Andrew Lang went a little bit too quick.
All right, Christian Golby now. 2.7 litres of 1JZ Toyota 6-cylinder in that little Toyota Corolla wagon. 850 the dial in, chasing a 1035 from Kirsten Colson. 351 powered AU. So only one 1JZ today. There was more Barras than JZs today and no rotors.
Yeah.
It's got this 8-speed gearbox in it, and again, hassled off the line a little bit. 3.47 seconds reaction time. 9.26 won't get the win, but still it's an improvement. And just getting used to that 8-speed tranny. Like, that thing is going to be an absolute rocket when it gets nailed from beginning to end. And I think the last piece of the puzzle for that gearbox is finding the converter that works with them. Because everything else works so well, but just getting the right boost. I don't think there's trans brakes for that or anything yet. Might be an Aussie invention before too long. But here we go. Terry Ballett and Sarah Dawson, 950, getting chased by 900.
We are still missing some of our radial races, so I'm putting out the call again. Radial to the staging lanes, please. Radial to the staging lanes. It's almost time to go for you guys, so please make your way to the staging lanes straight away. Radial to the staging lanes.
Yes, radial please to the lanes. And again, as we said to all teams, 90 FM on the radio dial will get you the PA as well. All right, Terry Ballard got to spool up the HZLS. He can't stay in Bump City for too long. He's got to get out of there with boost up. Oh, 084 to 087. Reaction times nearly identical side by side. It's going to be a good one all the way to the stripe. HZ altered right there.
Oh, no. Sarah Dawson, too quick.
99 on a 900 breakout for the altered. All right, here we go. 8.99 written on the door. Imagine if this was become an 8-second Commodore, eh? 8-second Barrador. Clayton Ethel driving today. The overtaking lane, well, Commodore project, I guess. How long's it had the Barra in it? A few years now?
Yeah, I bought it with the Barra.
I bought it with the Barra in it. What a great deal. 8.99. Never been over the quarter this quick ever. Benita Marchant, 7.82. So there's a 1.17 second split here. So not as much as you'd think. The Hoffs have to put the tune up into the Commodore. Clayton, of course, can steer it. Benita Marchant ready to go in the long car. 504 cubes of big block Chev against 4 litres of turbo Barra in the Commodore. Round number 1 of Quick ET, brought to us by JSR Performance. Benita's chopped him on the tree. 046 to Clayton's 545, but he's still going to send the Barrador out the back door. It goes 907. Oh, breakout!
Benita Marchant.
There's your Bradbury. There's another Bradbury. Clayton Bradbury right there. Reaction
the
time.
Barrador.
Big snooze.
Takes the win.
He just sat there for a bit there. Benita chopped him. She's gonna smash the time slip against the windscreen when she gets back.
Yeah, I thought she had that race sewn up there, and then she's just gone just a fraction too quick.
That's right.
7.80 with a 1 on a 7.82.
Yeah, well.
Great reaction time, but unfortunately just too quick.
He might go all the way. She's doing 149 at the end, so like didn't have a lot of closing speed, Benita, so she went right past him, lifted too late. All right, Adam Somerville, 9.15, getting chased by 9.05, 1/10. Oh, there we go. All right. Taller tyres, something. We need something. Get other gears, I don't know, something. All right, green, a little bit better for Adam Kruger, 2.93 to a 3.31, but right now it's anyone's race here, round 1 of Quick ET. They go to the 1,000 foot, down to the quarter, 9.07 breakout. That's about the 100th breakout already, round 1.
We have had a few.
All right, Andrew March. Looks like this will finish the round off. Andrew March from Glen Innes, 451 cubes in the Telstar. John Sting, 565 cubes in that dragster. Remember, he went 006 on his first hit today. Let's just see how he goes this time. Actually, we've got another one coming up. Here's Terry Mansfield French. So he might get the solo here to finish the round off in quick, unless there's one more, don't know. But here we go. This difference is 0.65.
The old 55 coming up as well.
So 1.5 light stagger on the Christmas tree between the Telstar and the rail.
Can't take her anywhere.
And there, I told you it was. Yeah, it's cold.
The temp is dropping a little bit.
Yeah, it's beautiful, mild weather. I'll have to go whack the Queensland jersey on before too long, I reckon. I'm glad I chose the long pants though today. I was going to wear my Dickies too. We could have been brothers.
Yes.
Went the Yackets because the phone stays in the same place as my work pants. Clean green. Oh, 0.65 for Stingy rather. 2.39 there for March. They get to half track. He's in front. He's pedalling. He's playing. He's pedalling.
Ooh.
And an 8.38 on a 7.95 should be the win there. All right, they're still continuing on. Old 55 and Terry Mansfield French. So you can see RIP Marco on the car for Terry. Another funny car firing up. Couple more quick ETs coming through the down to run. 10.99 for Terry, getting chased by 10.20 for old 55. Both cars haven't really quite reached that potential today. They just need a bit of luck both sides. A lot of luck's been given out already, Phil.
Yeah.
A lot of bad luck's been given out, a bit of good luck's been given out.
That's right. Old 55 doesn't sound too healthy at all at the moment. He's
coughing and carrying on, but mind you, Terry's out there in front. Terry goes 11.11, that'll do. Terry gets the win, 11.11 on a... and this will probably finish the round out. Our quickest, probably one of our quicker qualifiers of the category, and so he should be. This thing is an absolute weapon. Yeah, that's what we want.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All those people in the spa retreats out there in the scenic rim, that's your little warning. That's your little warning. Just as you settle into your relaxing nature getaway this weekend, boom, we're going to hit you with Nitro Funny Cars across the scenic rim 3 times tonight. And I can smell a little bit of the pop coming through. There we go, bit of info from Carl Livingston. Bruce Forsyth in the XA. I knew it was a white 454 Capri back in the 90s. Yeah, I do remember that, Carl. Oh. 106 60 foot, half track 474, 740, 184 mile an hour there for Neil Maxwell. You could hear it hassle the big tyre there off the line. That Jungle Prep didn't give it up though. 1:06 in the 60 for Neil. Actually, I have to ask how quick he's hit the 60. Be good to see. You know what else is really good to see here right now? You can't quite see it from our angles, but we can watch it here in the towers. And we can see the front gate. We can see the people pulling in. We can see the people walking up with their chairs, their eskies. They're settling themselves in for a nice night of nitro, just like all of you good folks have done before them. We really do appreciate you turning up, and it's not too late to get your families and friends out here, especially around the area here, Warwick, Toowoomba, you name it. Come and get your friends out and enjoy the evening, because it's going to be a beautiful night under lights here. As we said, the nitro out at 5:30, 7:30 and 9:30. And as we've already seen in round one of everything, including Outlaws about to come, that the racing is pretty high quality. You're going to have to be a pretty decent racer to win anything here tonight, no doubt about it. Another call for our radial cars to the lanes, please. Radial to the lanes. I can see the Cortinas. I can see Cotterall. I can see the Car Keats. I can see the Black Ute. I can't quite see the Corolla, but it is such a small car, it's easy to probably miss. What's that, Phil?
So we are missing 3 radial cars. So if you are coming up to the staging lanes, please get there as quick as you can. If you are out or you can't make this round, please let us know so that we're not waiting for you. That is 3 radial cars still missing from the staging lanes.
No, well, the Hoff's there by the look of that. Jesse's got the... Yeah, it's a small car. It's easy to miss. So still looking for a couple of cars for radial round one. All right, here we go. Outlaws. Is this round one? Yeah.
Yep, round one of our blown Outlaws. Starting off with Barker Groshen. And, of course, David Wilson.
Yeah, that's the noise. That's another little echo through the downs there. That'll get around. Now, having a look here now, I can see Bart's thing, but I know last time we had a look at this thing. I actually do think we're still a big block Chev on this thing. Let's have another look. I caught a bit of the rocker boxes on the way past. 526 cubes. Of course, 500 neat for Bart in that Pluga 23T Ultra. The dial in 700 to a 675. No, I reckon she's a fatty. I reckon she's a big block Chev.
Yeah, I reckon.
Got the big belt driven magneto off it. All right, 675, 700. All right, here we go, 0.25 of a second.
Bit of the pedal off the line for Bart. Bart Bedrosian went way early. David Wilson, 0.76 is a safe reaction time.
Yeah, I don't know whether that was just rolled through, and then when you do that, that's the wrong time to be doing that. One bulb and then none. There's not a lot of seconds there to go, oh, excuse me, my bad. May I please reverse? While the other bloke's going, well, I'm ready to let this thing loose. Oh, sorry, there's no time to apologise there. You just got to, like he did, well, yeah. At least he got a hit. Got a bit of a launch. I don't know if he's going to get any other info other than that.
I think he did the right thing, though. He couldn't really do much else in that situation.
Else. There we go. So there's some news there. Thanks, Shagger, again, all the info. David Wilson's is a big block Chev, ex-Bob Brackham car. There we go. So it's got some pedigree amongst it as well. Of course, late Bob Brackham, we lost him a couple of weeks ago. Romac and Rollmaster. He was one of those guys that really did sort of make his name in the sport with components, of course, Romac and everything like that. Now, we've got a community service announcement. about our members of the public, quite a lot of people in the staging lane area.
Yes, that's right, folks. We've got too many people congregating around the cars in the staging lanes. It's causing a little bit of congestion, and we need to be able to move those cars when we can. So if you're hanging out around the cars there, I know it's a great space.
Well, it's shady there,
Yeah, it's
mate.
shady.
It's shady. It's very
and
shady.
you get a good look at the cars as well.
Yeah.
So, but unless you really, really need to be there, we need to ask you to move on, because we do need to keep that area not congested. Is that uncongested or non-congested? I'm not.
Yeah, less congested.
Yeah. Let's call it less congested.
Uncongested, incongested, just sparse. We want
Sparse.
it more sparse.
It's good.
At the moment, it is less sparse. We would like it more sparse with your presence. Not that we don't like you. We love you. We love yous all. But we just can't have as many in the lanes, please, in the future. All right, here we go. Bit of go time. Barry Ruddock, he just wanted seat time, but he's got himself caught up in a drag race here. He's got himself seat times turned into a bit of race time.
Yes.
Been a long time since the Gassers had to face the tree in a race, but he's going to do it here. And he's got Dave Glasson beside him. Oh, that track is pretty good out there, but yeah, Barry barely breaking a sweat on the tyres there. I don't know, like that thing left the line pretty hard. I don't know whether it's slipping something in the converter or something, I don't know, or maybe it's you know, Jono's got the power wound right down in this thing, but it's not, well, it didn't bang gears. The first two runs didn't shift gears, seemed to be just going down all in the one gear, and in the burnout's not really lighting it up much, so be interesting to see. He's got a dial in a 780, so he's having a crack. 650 for Glasson. He's got the wheelie bar up a fair height there, Glasson. Geez, we've got some blowing Hemis around here, haven't we?
Oh, yeah, that's great stuff. Got a couple of them out there right now. Controlled Insanity, a great name for a blown Hemi-powered dragster.
All right, so again, Barry just trying to get some seat time here. Dave's had plenty of seat time in the Controlled Insanity car. He's given it a touch. I didn't even catch that. I was looking at the reaction time from Dave, and I looked up, and next thing you know, the challenger's gone for a dance. Like, I don't know what happened there. I went for a real dance, and then I thought he caught it, and then he's given the wall a shove here.
It was looking pretty good at first, and then just lost traction. Looked like he caught it, but unfortunately just tagged the wall.
Yeah, no, there'd be a reason why that thing did that. I don't know what it would be, whether or not maybe it's caught the gearbox up, maybe it's locked up or done something, because it's almost like it just, all the rear tyre locked up on it. I wonder if we catch that. I know we're just watching him down the end. Here's the replay again, so we can see Barry just sort of out. We go to the second camera, and like, yeah, I don't know. It's just...
Yeah, it just so happens so suddenly, like you said. It's not like it's... it's almost like something either broke or... Not broke, but, you know.
There'll be a little bit of a post-mortem in regards to why that thing went ape like it did. I mean, it came out. He gave it a good kiss there. Remember, pretty much new car for Barry. Only really had a handful of runs in it. And here we are in the... well, I wouldn't call it the heat of a race. He would have just been running his own race there, not trying to win the race. 113 in the 60-foot, 347 to 330 coming out, 657 half track. But by then it was already a little loose. Like, it just went pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that, you know, it can't be anything to do with driver error for something to happen so quickly like that.
Definitely didn't look like that at all.
And he's tried to catch it. He really has. And that is not good news for Barry, considering it's a new car. It's not good news for anyone, whether you've been driving for 20 years the same car, or whether, as he's had, just got that thing all together and starting to, you know, learn how to learn how to drive a new vehicle. As I said, he's had plenty of experience driving other cars that he's built, in Superstock. Yep. And then to go the blow and Hemi, live the blow and Hemi dream. I mean, he's not 21 anymore, Barry. No. He's in his 60s and still living the dream. Of course, you hear stories when my son comes home from work, works for the guy and done this and he's done that. And it's inspiration. I was down the other day, as I said, getting an aircon in their trailer before the weekend, and they were doing a bunch on the trailer. It's like the car was ready. The car had been serviced, regularly maintained. It is there, ready to go. And it was all about coming up to Warwick to get just a little bit more track time, a few more laps down the track. I mean, Jono, who's on his crew, as he said, he's not giving him much in the horsepower department. It's way down in timing. It's safe in the fuel. There's nothing in that combo that's going to be overpowered by any stretch until he gets the seat time. Yep. But something I think's just gone there that's just locked that thing up. It's not like we know the track's good basically side to side. It's not like we're picking any liquid up. It's not like it dropped anything down. I mean, I don't think it's got anything really in the engine coolant-wise to even do anything like that. So unless something has locked up in it and just caught him. Because sometimes, you are merely a passenger in an instant when something goes astray, and that's very well could what have happened. But that's a fair shove for the old thing. But
look at Dave Glasson in the other lane. He went too quick. 6:34 on a 6:50. Of course, he'll get the win because, unfortunately for Barry, hitting the wall, he's crossed that. He's gone outside the racing line there, but. So lucky there for Dave Glasson, but definitely very unlucky for Barry Ruddock. As you said, I agree. It doesn't look like driver error at all. It looks like something's happened to the car. And but as you said, I'm sure there'll be a little bit of investigation happening there between for Barry and his crew, and they'll get it sorted out.
I'm just recognising this kid walking past. He used to be a kid. Is that you, Shane Phillips, just walking past the tower here? Was that you, Shane, just walking past? I think it was, wasn't it? I just think he's just walking past.
Just nonchalant.
Little Shane-O walking past there, having a gander at the track there. Obviously, the Brad Anderson shirt was a bit of a giveaway. I mean, remember that is that's one of the world's quickest alcohol drivers, by the way. He's driving, going past there.
100%.
He was born to do it, essentially. I think he was pulling Brad Anderson's asleep in the womb, pretty much. He was listening to what Dad was doing anyway. But of course, how good was the Winter Nationals last year? And the Shane Phillips Daniel Reid final, I used to call those. Look, Shane was never a street meet bloke, but guys like Daniel Reid and Luke Marsden and Scott Betts, they were all at that street meet level, and I used to commentate those guys at street meet level, and then to see them, matching up against each other in state of the art, world's quickest top alcohol funny cars.
Nice.
It's so good to see these kids coming through, as we knew they would, as we knew these kids as they grew up. Got to that age. You can't expect everyone at age 19 to just go out there and dominate the world. I mean, we also had a bloke, I don't know whether he's here today, Benny Bray, that did that at age 19, sort of came as soon as he could come out of a junior, was into a door slammer and from there. But, Shane took a bit longer to get into the seat, but then he did. It was right at the pointy end of everything. Yep. But there he is, just walking straight past. I saw even Graham Frawley walking past over there. Frawls is out there now, probably at a couple of 100 foot out.
Yep, checking out the track.
Yeah, multi-time modified champion, just could not beat him. And then, of course, his dad, Bob, he couldn't beat him either. And, of course, Bob started in the old D-Alta days back at Surfers Paradise. So, generation, and who knows in the future, the next ones when they come through. But I just knew, I thought, here we go, Shane up here at Warwick, what's he doing? He'll be into these fuel cars. Honestly, at any one time, I reckon if he did want to just sort of speak up, put his hand up, he'd probably be able to drive the fuel car.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
He'd drive one of those fuel cars, no doubt about it. Because his old boy, Clapper, drove a fuel car in the States there in the 80s, back over in the day. It was quite a spectacular debut over there. I think Clapp did have one of those horrific funny car moments where, the thing lights up and... or if he went thundering down the end, but a baptism of fire nonetheless. Got to have that eventually at some stage. And unfortunately for Barry Ruddock, the baptism of fire, the re-baptism of fire, he's been back in the water again after all these years of racing. And there's another baptism of fire, the big challengers, has got a massive love tap, and of course he's on the left-hand side of that car, so where it's shunted, obviously. Yep. And as I said before, that thing is a big double frame rail car, so it is built tough, and you would imagine won't have any too much in the way of structural, I wouldn't imagine, but definitely a big bash to the fiberglass on it, so that is not a good thing at all. Hope you're enjoying our live stream, brought to us by, of course, Overtaking Lane, all of our great sponsors as well. All right, well, what we're hearing there in the background warming up, of course, maybe, and I can only assume, could be John Canurley. Yeah, so there's going to be some demo runs from him, I believe, throughout the evening as well. So we've got everything from Fuel Funny Car to Junior Dragster pretty much here. Of course, that Top Alcohol Funny Car, one of the world's quickest still. Of course, John, no stranger to running 40s and 30s with that car. We thank all of our great live stream sponsors. Of course, SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping. Talk Dirty, great business, Talk Dirty. Young Guns Junior Drag Racing themselves. H2 Racing, we saw the Wilkins team up here. JOH Engineering as well. Big shout out to everyone. I think they're burning the Saturday oil in the shed. And JOH Engineering. Service Correction and Protection, thank you for your support as well on the live stream. Stoffworthy Vehicle Inspections, Drain Care, Matty at Drain Care, big shout out to them. Another great presenting sponsor. On Point Media Solutions, FG Loy & Sons Earth Moving, Viking Metalcraft, Taken Over Towing, Right Lane Print and Media, Pro Tree Race Cars, and Myaka Fabrication. Great associate sponsors for the live stream. That's been put on by Overtaking Lane. Nitro On The Downs for 2026. Good that you're here. I can still see plenty of cars rolling in. People bringing their camp chairs in. Find a good spot, folks. And you know what? It's going to be prime spot over there on the mound for those people that have set up early with your marquees all set up. The afternoon sun will be well, hopefully it's pleasant enough for now and the sting's been taken out of it. But obviously earlier on in the day, you do tend to cop a fair bit on that side of the track. All the people in the grandstands on this side got that fantastic shade sail set up. It's definitely the more comfortable place to be in the sun, but I think those people out in the mound area, you will be rewarded once that sun gets the sting taken out of it. You'll enjoy it. You'll absolutely have a cracking time over there. And it's good to see everyone out there having a good time. As normal, when we got all this open green grass, kids are doing cartwheels and all sorts of stuff. I know last time I think I was up here, a little game of footy broke out on the side there, which was quite entertaining. It's interesting to watch them play footy on an angled hill. It's very, very fun. They were running sideways across it too. They weren't running up and down. They were running across it. But, yeah, for some reason, kids will just roll down this hill. Kids will just cartwheel down it. It's a good way to burn off some of that energy. And, yeah, feel free to spectate yourself. Yeah, there's a roll right there, straight away. Almost on command. It's honestly, as an adult, if I tried that now, I could probably nearly go unconscious with it. I think I'd be all over the place, discombobulated, whatever. But you kids can do it. You nuts! Look at you go. Well done. Well done. If we had Dave up here controlling cameras now, we'd be filming the kids on the live stream rolling down the hill. And, of course, later on when you complain to your parents that, oh, I'm itchy, I don't know why I'm itchy, I'm itchy, what? It's because you've been rolling down the hill. That'll be the reason. But anyway, that's good fun. Whatever floats your boat, good on it. Good to see. It's good to see everyone out here and still plenty of people rolling in to be part of the 2026 Nitro. There we go. We've got the sniper on it, sniper cam. And looks like we have had over the last few weeks, at least driving up from Brizzy this morning, is that, we've had a good bit of rain through the area the last week or two. Everything's nice and green and plenty of water in the dams on the way up, and it does definitely help keep the venue nice and green. And obviously, Junga's team can't just duck out here on a Friday morning and quickly whip the mower out. It's had to have been cultivated and looked after beforehand, and it's hats off to everyone in the Warwick Drag Racing team that gets this venue up for it, and especially when it's like, well, we are expecting to receive, thousands of people and 150 odd entrants. So when you're receiving that many, you get the venue up to scratch. People love coming here. I do love coming here. The place is just a happy place, one of the many happy places that we have in this part of the world. But Warwick in particular, just love it a little bit more. Just because it's got the little touches. It's the little touches. It's the shade. I mean, shade's a big thing. Yeah, it's got the real family feel about it. It's got, we've got shade for the spectators here. Good canteen food, best canteen food around. The lineup's pretty incredible right now. All of our great food trucks that do come out for the day. Hope you're doing pretty well out of it too. I am eyeing off the German sausage there a bit later on. Don't mind one of them. We've also got all the exotic filled candies in behind us. So for anyone with a sweet tooth, in behind the grandstand here, you'll find, I think, exotic filled candies there as well. Grab yourself a bag of goodies for a little bit later on, just to have something to snack on. But yeah, good to see the food. It is that sort of, what are we, 20 to 5 nearly? So it's just that sort of late afternoon. There's no particular time to eat at the track. You just eat when you're hungry. I tend to probably visit the canteen more than once. It's like when I go to the kids' footy games, I'll judge every footy club about how good the canteen is. And always chips and gravy, always the test. Always judging the canteen food. And I know that you get a pretty damn good burger and everything from the Warwick canteen, and they're doing a great trade here now as well, like they always do. So, by all indication, it looks like we've had the track is cleared. I would imagine whether or not it gets tilt trade back to the pits or whether or not it can be towed back. But I've not seen the Challenger back on the return road as yet. From all indication, I would hope and assume that Barry is all A-OK. And that they just towed it back, did they? So it's had a shunt.
Yeah, it's pretty marked down.
It's given it he's given it the old Warwick kiss now. Talk about acquainting yourself with the track. And of course, he did run that thing a couple of months ago. He ran it there at the ran it there at Benaraby a couple of months ago. He took it up there and debuted it at the No Prep. So he's already had a few laps in it, but came here to get a few more. And there we are, round one of Outlaws. Gives it the big kiss. Not good. But I'm sure they'll give it a little tweak, a bit more of a patch, and I'm sure they'll be back in the saddle. Obviously, mechanical wise, seems fine. But there'll be a clue. There'll be something that's caused it to do that they'll be on, whether something did lock up or whatever. But whatever's happened, he's had to have that baptism of fire. Not the one that we probably prefer, but he's done it, and you can't take that back from there. The boys, have they got the telly in the kitchen? Have they? Is that right? I mean, mind you, I tell you what, isn't it good? And all the people watching on the live stream, either send us a message or if you can put it on. I don't know where you can attach photos on comments, but anyone that I know that's watching on the live stream, you can message me with your photos of your screen with the live stream. There's one in the gatehouse as well. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you can get it on a TV, and you just get into YouTube. You can get it on the iPad, obviously, but you can definitely get it up on YouTube and watch it. Now, check this out. Coming in, just can't quite catch this sniper cam, but we've got a beautiful old jalopy here coming in. Going for the VIP parking area, obviously. He just decided to bring it in. And this beautiful old hot rod, I don't know whether we quite catch him going over the hill. He's gone over the hill and we just haven't quite got him. But what a beautiful old machine, packed full of people and camp chairs and everything on the back of it. So they're going to go and try and settle in behind the spectator area there and get themselves set up nicely. Here come all the messages of people with their live stream screens on. It's good to see. Brooke Shaw, she's got hers on. Brookie's running hers there. Of course, we know Shags is on because he's answering any question that comes to my head, he's answering. So that's better than AI, actually, having an AI shagger around. That's pretty good. He was coming down, but he said he had to make the adult decision and realised that as much as that was going to be fun, it's probably the 7 hours, 8 hours drive back. That's probably not going to be fun, especially if you're going back to work. So Brookie sent me some photos. She's got it, she's got it, I don't know, is it a multiple televisions? It looks like it's on more than one telly. So she can go through the house and kind of catch it everywhere she goes. That's not a bad way to do it, is it? Have your live stream on every... Now, we've got is this a... Okay, we've got something that's come off a bike. So we've got the lost property department here. It was a black V... It was like a black V-twin or something, was it? Okay, so anyone out there that was riding the bikes, we have... It looks like a little heat shield. It's a metal curved thing that might go on the pipe to protect the exhaust. It's got a hose clamp built into it. So that's got to be a bike thing. Either that or that's some weird medieval, protective thing that you'd wear in a battle. Like just whack the hose clamp round it, tighten it up real tight. Oh, yeah, the wrist. Yeah, I was thinking of the wrist as well. Yeah, I was. Yeah, so there we are. Hello to you too, Sue. I thought you were waving to your mates coming over, but you're pointing at me and waving to me. G'day, how are you? Young fella down here waving to me down the front here. Young fella down here, just turned 21. Look at him, he just turned 21 down here. I think everyone feels like they're 21 when they turn up here. So, yeah, we've got this heat shield. If you've been on a motorbike and missing a heat shield, we've got a metal shield here with a hose clamp attached to it. It's up here at the commentary box in the control tower. More messages coming through of the ultimate setup. Thank you, Angie Skelly. So, Angie... watching on the Gold Coast, so she's got the big screen up, and it does look good on the big screen, I must admit. Big Steve, look like Big Steve's got it up. He's in the outdoor area, so he's got his outdoor television. So I'd say he's out cooking. Steve would be out cooking Saturday night's roast, would you think? Because that is a hobby for many men. Is the smoking or the slow cooking of various meats. Oh, that was some of it he prepared earlier. So, of course, you guys would be doing that if you weren't working. You'd probably be smoking some meat at this time of the day, watching the live stream, no better way. Yes, we love you here in person. And for those people that haven't witnessed Nitro Funny Cars in person, you've always got to get to the track to see them. Here, especially those people on the spectator mount, the echo that will come past you and then behind you, it will get to that scenic rim, that range up there. It will get there, no doubt about it. We've got a big sound bowl here. Of course, a little bit of a valley because we've got, the tip off to the side here, which I would assume that's our big hump there. But that sound does tend to go out across the plains here very, very much. So it will be an experience that you haven't got on. Yes, she's got 2 TVs on. She hasn't got one in the bedroom yet, so she's got them. Oh, so Brookie, I thought when she put the message there, I haven't got one on the throne. She goes, I haven't got throne on in the bedroom yet. So you haven't got the one. Oh, she's got what she's saying is she's got a 3rd TV in the bedroom. She hasn't turned it on yet, but she's got one in every other room of the house watching the live stream. She can go, and you know what? I suppose if you've got to do the chores, Brookie, you might as well have every screen on in the place. Wayne Humphreys has got his on there with Kayleen there watching as well. Oh, by the way, watching it with... Well, you've got a few trophies there each side of the TV. That's not a bad little setup. Definitely got the mantelpiece there and the live stream going on there. Yeah, thank you, Brooke, with your Auto Connect. Andrew Smith. Well, Smithy's watching on probably the smallest. So Smithy's watching it on the smallest screen. He's doing brakes. He's doing brakes on something. Oh, no, he's 12 hours into an alternator replacement. That does not look pretty. He's replacing an alternator, Andrew Smith, and he's got the iPhone on watching the live stream while he's doing it. Probably less live stream watching, more worky might make the alternator change go quicker. But, when there's a moment, stop to watch the moment. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Yeah, that's the same photo, Steve, that Dave sent me of all that. That doesn't do me any good. You might as well have sent me, you know, the Brazilian bikini team or something there. He's just sent me this massive big photo of slow cooked meats. So that's no good to me. That just makes me more hungry. The girls are stoked. Hello, girls, the young girls. I hope both of the girls are doing enough chores around the home. Actually, looking at the photo there, look, there's a few toys you girls could probably pick up there in the lounge room. If you young ladies could please pick up your toys and help your mum with the chores. It looks like the lounge room's got a few things worth picking up there. So please, kids, a few more chores for you to do. Oh, the Ford Escape. So there we go. The Ford Escape. 12 hours into an alternator replacement on a Ford Escape, Smithy. I do not envy you at all, but at least you've got the little screen up. Was a Bradman has got it up in the well again you'd assume what you'd call the, well, I guess it's not the outdoor area, but you know, it's probably the man cave area there, and he's got it on, and it is so good that the live stream, seeing it on all of these home addresses. You know what it's like. It's better when it's here. But for those people that can't be here, it's good that you're joining us on the live stream right across the country. Now, look, there's a few little giveaways getting given out now. I can see we're going around to the kids, seeing the kids. Now, remember, Uncle Phil mentioned a few little details, and that's what we're asking about. You know, what was the fastest time set here by the Nitro Nitro Funny Car? So there was a mile an hour mentioned. When was it set? There was a year for that. Who was the driver? So there's a name there that we gave out the clue of. Which car was it? I almost gave it away just then. Where's the team based? We did mention that as well. So this is information out there. This will be a hard one for people to get. And again, you might ask mum and dad, how many cubic inches was that motor? Which is astounding. The average horsepower, you could guess. If you can get it within, I don't know, 2,000. If you can get it within 2,000 horsepower. And what's this event called? Well, of course, that one we're not going to tell you right now. If you're going to get some free stuff out of it, he's walking around, giving a few little gifts out as we just have this little bit of downtime. So look, we've done that prep. We're just cleaning up all the way down to the finish line with a bit of prep. Great photos there from our some of our viewers, sending it through to my phone saying this is our setup. It's like, yep, well,
Nice.
Do the same thing with ours. But yeah, smaller screen being Smithy, bigger screen, I don't know, Brookie, that's a pretty big screen, but I think was a Bradman, that's a pretty big screen. But yeah, Steve, he's out cooking, he's in the outside telly. When you're so well off that you can have an outside telly, like remember the old days, one telly, that's all you had in the house, but now there's well, we've got one in the bedroom, and we've got one here, and we've got one there, and we've got one outside. Oh, we have a gentleman here that may like to claim the medieval groin protector. I did try it on. I had to take the hose clamp out a bit, but it's fine. Yeah, it was fine, mate. It's a bit cold when I first put it on, but yeah, it was good. It was good after that. Now I've got black marks everywhere after that. So you're going to drive that again, Clado, or what? Are you driving the Barra again, Clado? All right, okay, good. We'll have to toss a coin for the Ulted at Six Bang and Nats or something in this way. Yeah, well, or maybe we just book the track for a week and we'll just test for a week first. Oh, hey, I'll supply the trailer. That way it makes it easy. Yeah, it can't fit on the roof racks, can it? So. Yeah, I know you do. I know who can do one for you. I've had one promised for that gearbox. It just hasn't delivered it yet. Clayt, if you can take that box out, you can have one, mate. That'll be a fun thing to do. Trust me, it's a fun thing to do. I've done it. I've taken it out of that car before. It's fun. It's not that. No, it's not. Especially when the bottom rail's narrower than the top rail, as you found out. But it was a fuel car, so it had a narrow rail in it. So he's just about as geared up to drive an Aeroflow fuel funny car as he is anything, because he's 125 inches, same brake lever and throttle pedal as a fuel car. You just go, do you know who I am? They go, well, it's Clayton. Clayton. It's the Clayton's driver, you know, the driver you have when you don't have a driver. And you know what? That's an old term that only us stagers will know about. You had to explain it to. Well, these days, sometimes these terms that we come up with, sometimes you've got to go and show them something on YouTube. When I mean them, I mean different generations. You know what I mean? Anyone from sort of 25 years old and younger, there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't they hear something, oh, I heard that, but do you really know what it is? And they don't, so you've got to go to YouTube for it.
Yeah. Just a quick one. I'm a little bit behind here. I just saw the message here from Johnny Loy. Just to let everybody know that if you need some ice for your eskies, we've got ice at the canteen, okay? So
lovely.
Anyone that needs some ice, head on down to the canteen. We've got ice there for you. You fill up your eskies, keep your drinks cold.
That's a handy thing to have. Not only shade, but ice. I mean, that's
mate,
it. It's comfort. And I don't know, is there a BAR opening up later here? Like normally they put a BAR up there, or maybe not today.
Not today.
Sounds like we've got the ice. Sounds like
we've
got ice.
We got ice.
Yeah.
Don't think we've
Can
got
of Coke. We've got a can of Coke.
Yeah.
Here we go. Michael Shaper. So we saw Chrissy Shaper out there before. Michael. So Mick is watching the live stream while driving to Adelaide. So there he is, watching the overtaking lane stream. Hopefully in between. Well, hopefully he's not driving. You know what I mean? Like, how can you watch the stream while you're driving? It's important with the live stream, of course, that we do a lot of broadcast / audio instead of just all visual, because it does allow you to concentrate, if you're not here, on other things while you're doing the things that stop you coming here. And yes, the visual is a good thing. I'm not one that can watch a live stream live too much, because again, it feels like indulgent idle time. You know what I mean? It's IIT. I call it IIT. I feel guilty having indulgent idle time. Because you know what happens? You get in the aircon, you sit down, next to you're having the nap, which again, I suppose, you listen to your body. If you're tired, you do have a sleep. But at the end of the day, should be doing something else, shouldn't you? Can't just spend your whole weekend watching drag racing on the live stream, and then the answer is, well, can't I?
Who says?
If I've done all my chores, if I'm a good boy, done my laundry early, made the lawn the other weekend, there's not much else I really needed to do.
There is a few more.
Yes,
usually they find something else.
Could I be working on my own race car? Yes, I could, but I try and just leave that to Tuesdays. At least then that somewhere in the next 40 Tuesdays I might actually get it finished. I doubt it, but yeah, we'll see how we go. So they're all coming in here. We got people driving in. We got trucks with caravan. I mean, that's nuts. That's a serious setup right there. That's a commitment to spending the night here if I've ever seen one. Turns up with the truck and the caravan. And of course, how good are these great little trolleys? You whack the kids inside them, and you just, for kids that can't walk far, right, which is most kids these days when these trolleys have come around, and they just get towed into position. And then they will then proceed to roll down the hill like the rest of the kids. Once the kids are presented with the open green mound, they then proceed to use gravity as a plaything. See, that's what happens when you take devices off children. They actually have to entertain themselves. And that means rolling down the hill and getting dirty and maybe splitting their head open. Well, look, maybe screens were better. Mind you.
We've all split our head open doing something stupid.
I mean, if I was a clumsy kid back then and I had screens, I'm sure I'd split my head open with the iPhone like I would. You know what I mean? Isn't it funny? Here's a flashback. We used to go and visit friends on a farm, right? So my dad knew these friends on a farm. And every time we only went every 2 years. They had kids similar age to us. We would carry on like madmen running around the farm, and then one kid out of the whole lot, Brian, would end up cutting his head open. Like, I remember so many times the mums would end up taking him to the doctor. We'd feel guilty until they were out of sight, and then we'd just resume whatever we were doing. And he'd come back with stitches in his head somewhere. He just always take it a bit too far. But don't take it too far today, by the way, kids. Another thing we're also trying to emphasise that, yes, with the invention of electric scooters and we got pushies and stuff, is we're trying to keep that stuff down to a minimum.
Yes.
Or else we're going to end up being the central square of Shanghai with all that happening. We can't have that.
We'll have Brian on our back again.
Yep.
And that's something that we don't want. So help us out by not riding your scooters or your pushies around the pits and the return road. But look at this crowd. It's really starting to build now. It's great to see.
Yeah, something about Nitro. It just sort of just brings you out, and it's like anything. Build it and they will come. I mean, this track has been around a long time, but since, 3 years ago, once it had that government funding from the local government, from the council, it really allowed the venue to, extend its distance. Look at that braking area. Like, I mean, that's That's the sort of braking area that can handle, 281 mile an hour from the fronty car.
That's right.
Anything that we can throw at it, it handles. The venue continues to evolve in various ways, but it is just fast becoming the favourite of a lot of different people that want to come up and race. And I'm the same. I've got my eyes on this track for doing a lot of shaking down with my car when I get up here.
Yep.
My old car that Hoff's taken over, he's offered to any time you want to drive it. This is the place we're going to drive it.
Nice.
This is where we'll probably
Nice.
bring the kids and put the kids in it. Like the goal was always to put my kids in it and my mate in it. And this is the place that can happen. You get your racer's license, you get that vehicle up to spec, and nothing stopping you putting multiple drivers in the car. We've already seen that with a couple of categories here where the cars or vehicles can be double entered, or you can be in more than one category. Love the idea of having something like that where you can. And, the rest of the calendar this year, like keep an eye out on their Facebook page and everything else, like, Six Banger Nats, Drag Fest, the Jungabunga Cash Days. Throw in All-Stars Drag and Drive when it comes here for its hit here. Like, there's a lot of things there. Sure, road trip as well. Yeah, good call, Jogger. So here we go. So attention in the pits for all crew and people. When our Nitro funny cars come to the line, all we want on the line are the relevant crews for that funny car. Please resist the temptation, everyone else, because you have got your crew credentials to be able to be on the start line. Please hold back, stay back in the lanes if you're with other cars and crewing for them. Don't come up and stand on the line. We're going to just try and keep it to the crew relevant to the car and the vehicle. So that means only the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Car crew and none others. Just for that, just another word. Because, it's popular stuff, mate. Like if they could, they would. But that's a distinct message to say don't.
And there's a couple of things about that. One is the safety issue. We don't want too many people out there around the cars. And secondly, we've got a lot of spectators here who've paid good money to see these things. They don't want to be having to try and look through a whole bunch of people gathered around these cars to get a good view. So we want to make sure everybody gets a chance to watch these incredible monsters. As Diggles just said, please just the relevant crew members for each car to come out. And that includes all the classes. Obviously it's going to happen the most with the Nitro cars, but also, radial cars, quick ET cars, gases, everything. We just want just the relevant people that should be there to be there.
Well, look, we've done all right schedule-wise to have finished round one of everything, but we are just at this point where we still got just round one of radial to do, and then we're back on track now. Look, that effectively looks like we are a little bit behind schedule, just a couple of little delays there, but we are still wanting to throw, and I'm sure we'll juggle this, and I know we can ask all of our entrants to keep your ears peeled in case we juggle, because we know sometimes that we will have to juggle. And at this stage, we're not needing any juggling yet. We want to try and stick to the schedule, but Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars are due out at 5:30, 7:30 and 9:30. Right now, we still need round two of everything to run, and that's coming up shortly. We've just about had round one of everything, but we've still got radial to finish round one of everything, and then we're straight into round two of everything. And who knows, just as we get towards 5:30, which is 31 minutes away, Phil.
Ooh, getting close.
31 minutes until the funnies go down for the first time. So if you are considering having a feed, you could probably get into any of the lineups now for the food and get that in time. Toilet break, I'd be maybe doing it now. Toilet break, maybe now.
Yep. Get that out of the way.
Which is what I'm going to do in a sec.
So maybe wait for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And 30 odd minutes before we get them running. Now, normally I don't know whether they'll warm them up again, but they did warm them up early on the day, whether that's a systems check or whatever, whether they need to warm them up again. I mean, it's not like it's a cold day where it's like, well, you know what, these things are going to come again. But nothing surprises me. with maybe another hit, we won't know. But
That's right, yep.
we've already seen round one of nearly everything, which has been some great, like the unfortunate breakout and red lights or whatever. But let's see what happens in round two. So just this little bit of prep, and we'll be back with more stuff.
No worries, yeah, of course. So yes, as Diggle said, the track prep well underway here. We had obviously recently had that Dodge Challenger unfortunately tag the wall, and we had to do a little bit of a clean up there. But just about, I reckon we're very, very close to getting back underway with round number one of the radial cars. Pretty sure, yeah, that would have been the last pass for the Blown Outlaws. So we'll be going straight into round number one of the radial cars. No, it was not. You can't prove it. See how mean she is to me all the time? It's terrible, eh? I know. No sympathy here, eh? Okay, I know where I stand. Yep, so it looks like the tractor is gone. And got some mighty fast radial cars lined up there in the staging lanes, that's for sure. They are champing at the bits to go. Squeaky chair. It's okay. We get just been very lucky today to be able to see the live feed in action up here. We've got a whole corner of our control tower taken up with all this fancy looking equipment. I wouldn't have a clue what to do with it, but we got Dave here doing a great job. And as we've been saying all day, if you can get here, that's the best thing. And a lot of people are coming in. It's great to see. But obviously some people can't get here. And you could be too far away, or you could be busy doing whatever. But yeah, it does. Nitro really does hit different in person. But of course, the next best thing is, of course, the overtaking lane live feed available on YouTube. I've been able to find the overtaking lane live feed at different times, so I'm pretty tech unsavvy. So if I can do it, you can certainly do it. It's pretty easy. Who, sorry? Okay. Shout out to I Am the Conzo, you legend. He's dropped $10 on the live feed for us to continue with the live feed into the future. Yep. Feed the crew for a little bit of dinner. So thank you very much for that. There's always the opportunity for you folks watching the live feed to support Dave and his crew by donating money. And so thank you very much to I Am the Conzo. And he's saying on there that he bought a 600 horsepower BA XR6 turbo ute from Matty and Phil Halpin. He's loving it. He's loving it. He's so he was at Warwick Dragway today. So, wow. Yeah. If you like your barras, woo. Someone's just shoved a screen in front of my face, and this little white car. Where's that in America? Oh yeah, Bradenton. Oh, crikey. I don't know how he kept that off the wall. Just parked it against the wall. Wow. But yeah, so yeah, rightlanemedia.com.au. If you're a Barra fan, you can get the Barra VC T-shirt. What a cool bit of gear that is. Support your barra habits that way. Yeah, we got the driver you have when you don't have a driver, Clayton, and he's driving the Barra VC today. Doing a great job too, I tell you what. And yeah, couple of VBs. PBs, of course. There is a bike out there where obviously someone likes their VB. The whole bike is covered in VB stickers. Yeah, so it's not everyone that's into drag racing is wise. Yes, this is round one for radials. About to get started with round one for radials, actually. We're going to get started, looks like, if I get back onto the correct screen, this is Nick Bellett, I think. Yes, Nick Bellett in the VL Commodore.
So a small bit of drama just then. You could hear a bit of a misfire. Sorry. That's better. They went to, every time we moved under power, the thing sort of backfired, and Kevy's quickly gone to the bonnet and fired the bonnet, got the bonnet open, and maybe some cross leads, I don't know, but the thing was missing a little bit, like little backfires as he went to put a bit of throttle on. Hopefully that's all it was. He's been good to be held in the water here, Nick Bellett, for the moment. There's Scott Cortina. This is the last, well, this is round one, isn't it? So
yeah, that's right. This is round one of the radial class.
yeah, no, that's not misfiring now, but it was carrying on. Just as any light throttle thing was pop, and Kev immediately just gets on there and starts undoing clips to just check if it's leads or something. And how about that? That could have been a round one drama that, well, they sat there for, you know what I mean? Sat there for 40 minutes, and then you find the problem then.
Yeah.
That's just what the sport's about sometimes. You think, yeah, everything's good, right, we sit there. Had you run, it would have been gone, but just this little moment to get fired up again, it's just the moment they needed. So round one of radial. And too juicy. I love the license plate there for Nick Bellett. Tell you what, he's got the ET chassis on the back there, so another good Queensland chassis business.
Yep.
So heads up here. So Cortina, I don't know whether he's gone to a 275. He's run 460s, 450s on a 235 at Kenda. 440, I think, as well. So it's quick on a 235, but whether he's just gone 275 for this, quarter 660 as well. Tell you what, 126 in the 60, 468 for Cortina, round one, 468. Good run for him.
Yeah, good run for the HG Holden of Scott Cortina there. So 158 miles per hour. Of course, our radial races today running to the 8th mile and running heads up as well. So great stuff coming our way with our radial races, always putting on a great show.
Oh, God, just the quality we have in Southeast Queensland. Jacob Cotterill, well, new to the game, K&S Customs. I don't mind. Turbo LS, we need the young blokes coming through at all levels, and here he is having a crack at the radial event.
Yeah, good on him.
Reese Carkeet, well, you know the Carkeet family, cars, but wheel stands and drag racing in general. Steve may just have to sit back and watch the whole family do everything. I don't know, the fella, I mean, he's good in a car, but I always wonder whether it's better left to the kids these days, and the enjoyment you can still get from the other side of the car. Reese Carkeet, Jacob Cotterill, lots of cubes on board for the Capri, 590 cubic inches and a decent radial. Nice run for him, 119 in the 60 foot. Oh, 501. 501
Wow.
for, and Jacob 671.
Yeah, carried that left front for quite a distance too, out past the 60 foot. And nice looking pass there for Reece Carkeep in the Capri.
God, Southeast Queensland, we've got it. Have a look on screen here now. The Black Ute. That is cool worldwide. It's been, and Drain Care comes right across at the bottom there at the right time. And here it is. Now, look, I'm trying to make out the writing on the side. Does it say Cormac or what does it say?
Yeah,
it says
does.
Cormac.
Cormac, yep.
Where is he? Well, he's not here. Oh, poor Cormac. Big shout out to you, fella. You know we're Radial Brothers for life, and anytime you and I go through a drive-through again, you know we'll order the same thing, that Radial family snack pack. We went through the Maccas in Sydney and on the way to the airport. It was 3 in the morning. We thought, well, it's a nice time to leave the track. Let's take you straight to the airport. We go to Macca's. Can I take your order? Yeah, can I get 4 Radial snack packs? Radial family packs, I think I called it. So what does it say? Cormac, question mark, and some drawings, obviously, from the boys. Drain Care as well. So good to see Matty supporting the Black Ute. I want him to belt out, I reckon, a 424 if it's all good. That's my Nostradamus prediction, if it all works. Oh, the Black Ute's on a march! Oh, 33, we'll take a 433. We'll take 191 mile an hour. We'll take all of that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a free gift to you people for turning up and watching, because the Black Ute, when the Black Ute's on, folks, everyone gets their money's worth. That's just the one car that'll give you your money's worth. There's another couple coming.
Yeah, great stuff there from James Horan in the black Toyota Hilux. Winner 1.160 foot as well. And as I said, 8th mile, 4:33, 191 miles per hour.
Born in Alimba.
Alimba.
The car has been built by him, lives at Alimba. That car completely built by James Horan, the Black Ute.
Alimba represent.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Rob Adams and Jason Gus Gamble. All right, check this out. As we did that great little interview there with the Adams family, genuine, you know, this is some Ford pedigree right here.
This is good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Pup. It was a mad night. Pup remembers the Radial family pack. He was in the car. This now 3-litre Whipple charged modular motor, 5.4 litre, genuine Ford product. Just so good to have that pedigree here in Radial. Gus Gamble.
1.12 was for Rob Adams. Outreacted Gus Gemmell with a .38 and takes the win, 5.53.
Yeah, did it all good there. That was a great run there. Geez, that thing's ready for Renegade 550 any day of the week. All right, here's one of the cars worth the price of admission. As I said, like any of these cars at any one time are going to show you an awesome feat, and you go, wow, what an awesome feat, and realise that they're just doing it for themselves. But if you get a kick out of it, how much more inspiring does it become?
Just a bonus.
Scott Hoffman in the world's smallest personal roller coaster, the KE10 Corolla, 2.7 litre Hilux engine. Luke Page with turbo Barra power on board. It's a Barra 3RZ bump in. Bump City, baby. There goes the little Corolla. Hoffman's going to hit this mark. Check it out. 501. 501 for the little Corolla, out and gone. Smiles. Look at the smiles on the faces from the people.
Yeah.
Look at the smiles on the face for the Hoff. 501 at 146 mile an hour. Carkeet 501. Black Ute 433.
Wow.
Where's it coming from? Where's the happy medium? Where's the 2 quickest Radial cars bumping in at the end of round 3 tonight? All right, we're just going to have a quick check down in that side there, just where the Barra was. Maybe some Barra juice. Might have to just check.
Yeah, Barra juice.
The little Corolla all the way down the deep end there, 501. And that thing of Hoffs, we saw that there before. That did look good on the look good on the screen. That little mini Radial. Here's the Radial class. Let's pop the engine bays and have a look. That was good. You see the fruit that came out of there. Hoffman's, and then when Dale Gridley opened the bonnet of this thing, like it was like
that thing's
it was
cool.
like bees to a honey pot. Like they were all over this big block Chev. I'd never seen it in the flesh either, and that's one of the things that I love to see happen in moments where, yes, we show you these cars going down the track, but if you don't walk to the pits, if you don't go and silently stalk these people, which you sometimes I think you feel like you'd love to talk to someone about the car, but you know that sometimes teams are focused, they're in race mode to get up and actually go, these people are serious, like they're, you know, the car's awesome, and I think it's lovely, and I love to talk to these people, but if they're a little bit focused and keeping the beast together, well, then you kind of just got to stand there and watch. But that's why we thought on the stream there for once, let's pop the hood open, let's see these things without their clothes on, and it's quite. Great. It's that's the engineering I think that got me into the sport, especially was to actually look at what made them all go. It was more obsessed about the engines and horsepower. And
100%. And that's the other great thing about drag racing is what other type of motorsports can you actually go and just walk around the pits and actually check out the cars up close, and you know you can't do that with any other type of motorsports.
And then even if you use the term drag racing, that's a very loose term now in this country about, well, what drag racing is it? If it's a round of our QDRC down at Willowbank, they are the seasoned sportsman races. They are running in categories that are set in stone from 30 years ago.
Yep.
And they are always modified, or especially the juniors. I mean, this is why kids these days are probably hitting more Christmas tree than we ever will, because they've been racing in a junior career for years at multiple tracks, which we never had growing up. We had no choice. Back in my day, we never had a choice of race tracks to run at. Well, kids growing up, if they want to race in anything, they can do it in. This is like a playground, and the venue is basically the playground. So you can go to see sportsman racing, or you can come to what we call recreational sportsman racing, and this is recreational sportsman. There's a whole rich vein of talent in the recreational. And it's not just talent and drivers, because they're all punters. So there's no rich talent of pool of drivers. It's machinery. It's what people have built and spent money on. Now they compete with it. And I think it's to see some people come into cars and do lots with their cars, they leave lasting memories. But how could you ever forget this car of Dale Gridley's?
Well, that's the thing, you know, it's the other thing we love about drag racing at all levels is the absolute incredible variety of cars. This is just something that Dale has dreamed up in his head. It's not something that probably anybody else would have actually thought of. It's absolutely brilliant. I love it.
532 cubic inches, twin turbo V-block Chev. Yeah, goes the Sand 476, 160 mile an hour there for Dale Gridley, and that's where the radial class stands after round one. Some big ETs in the fours, 2 501s. You know, even the Mustang a little bit back at bang on 2 550s from Adams. So let's see what they are when they go Pro Tree next round with that. So that's not a bad little taster. I think the Radial boys really hit their mark that session, and showed that that's one to watch here tonight. Exciting one. But you know what, folks? It's every other class. You know it's every other class. We've got round two of everything about to come up. We're 12 minutes away from Nitro. Only 12 minutes left, Phil.
That's right, Chris. 12 minutes, getting very, very exciting. The crowd is starting to really, really pack in now. Great to see. And they are up for an amazing show coming at them very soon with the Nitro funny cars. Then the wheel standers. We've also got the alcohol funny car here putting on some demonstration passes. So it's going to be absolutely brilliant.
It's a big dose of Nitro with some of the best Queensland talent we've got in equipment, machinery, races, people. Put it on a track that just welcomes you here, goes about their business, and all they want is smiles on the dials and happy races and happy spectators, and you're going to get all of that. In fact, when you get happy races and a happy track, everything else just comes naturally. Oh, well, look, that's lovely. What's his name? His name's Alpha Tima, is it? Alpha Tima? So we've got a great subscriber watching. We are watching you in school in Italy, sadly without the volume. Oh, well, that last bit, sadly without the volume. Gracias, mia mamma doesn't. So they're watching audio, they're watching visual, and they don't have us. So that shout-out's gone nowhere. that shout-out's gone nowhere. Oh, big shout-out. Well, Giuseppe can't hear us in Italy.
We need
Actually,
to write it on
we
a
need
sign.
Where's the camera? Let's put it. Someone write that on a piece of paper and film it, and we'll just say greetings to everyone in Italy. Over there. I don't know sign language.
Oh, the big pen. Oh,
Yes.
oh look. We can write it on this and rub it out.
Oh, okay. All right. So, so what's this thing? ALFE. Yep. TIMA. So, hello in Italy. Sorry. G'day. All right. Italy. Moro, gracias. There we go. All right. Now, someone's got a camera there. This is the shout. Can you even get into that? No, that's in backwards, is it? There we go. Hello, g'day in Italy. Moro. What did I say? Grazie. How do you say? Well, actually, if he's watching in Italy, we should ask. It's hard. Can we ask him how did he come across us if he's in Italy? Is he an Aussie? Is he? Well, Alpha Teamer. Thank you. This live stream works a treat, folks. We are not only broadcasting right around the world, but you people are seeing it fresh. You could smell it out there. These people on the live stream, they can see it. We're trying to relay the message right around the world that here at Warwick, in the beautiful Southern Downs of Queensland, greatest state in the nation. What else have we done? State of Origin, NRL Premiership, drag racing, anything else? Nah. That's
we don't want to talk about the Broncos in England.
No, well, I wasn't talking about. I was talking about last year's glory.
Ah, yes, last year's glory.
Which is great. But in beautiful southeast Queensland on a Saturday afternoon in February, the afternoon sun. Can we get some scenic rim for the people watching at home? It's a hard view to get. We've got the best view here, Phil.
We certainly do.
We're sitting in the box. We're right here beside the start line where we can see the burnouts. Right behind you, good folk that we're seeing enjoying and smiling and laughing and kids rolling around is the glorious Southern Downs scenic rim area and that mountain range. The sun is just about, still a bit of cloud obviously protecting it, but this is going to be a beautiful sunset tonight. And what do we do in 7 minutes time to celebrate the sunset?
Whoop.
We're going to blast that beautiful area out there full of nitromethane blowing Hemi sounds as our gift to the area.
That's right, mate. We're going to light up the whole area with nitro.
G'day, Brownie. I was going to honk at Brownie today. He was at the rest stop at Willowbank when I drove past this morning, and good to see that he's back up here. Prominent YouTuber, I should say. Prominent YouTuber. Doing great work. So beautiful scenic rim view in the background here. The conditions, beautiful. Here we go. So we got that's the beautiful finish line we can see there. There's the beautiful tractor doing the beautiful track prep. There's the beautiful vacuum truck that his job sucks, but he's still doing it. And then we get out to that beautiful mountain range, which is the scenic rim. This is where we're at, and you've essentially got to pretty much traverse over that if you're coming from Brisbane to be here. But let me tell you, when these nitro cars go down through this valley here, that goes all the way out over there. It's a surreal place. The people watching on the stream, you can only imagine what that's going to sound like for real. For people that are nearby to the track are going to definitely get an idea, or ask everyone on the live stream.
And don't forget too, folks, speaking of nitro funny cars, we've got a couple of them already in the staging lanes, raring to go. We've got actually got 3 of them so far, couple more to come. lining up in the staging lanes already. They are just as eager to get out there and put on a show as we are of seeing them. So lining up in the staging lanes already.
Look at that. This is another part of beautiful Warwick Dragway right now. This is what we've got in the beautiful green grass pits. Got it on our big screens. You can watch it all on your phones, folks. Well, we better not do that too much. We might jam the old Wi-Fi up out here. Maybe we shouldn't. Well, at least Overtaking Lane's got the Starlink. But beautiful scenes here going across the world on our live stream. You people seeing it fresh, of course. But the side of things to come here in the next few minutes, you can already see the start line area. One of the floppers, actually both floppers there ready to go. I'm having a bit of a flashback right now. That shot, see that shot right now we got on the big screen where you, the spectators, can see what the show is. Now you can see the show, it's 5 minutes away. You can see the two bodies up, you can see the tow cars, you can see the drivers getting strapped in. That's what I remember at Surfers Paradise as a kid in about 1978. Is that you're sitting there in the grandstand and guess what came out under the Dunlop Bridge? Two floppers with the bodies up. And you knew only a matter of minutes were to come before those things were going to do exactly what, well, you never believed you could see, but you did, and then you've loved them forever. So here we go. And floppers forever, 125-inch wheelbase, blown Hemi, fiberglass / Kevlar bodies. Just the way I've seen them back in the day, except now the gear's a little bit more trickier. Everything's evolved. Yep. But one thing Graham always believed in with these cars is that, he knew what the pointy end of running one was. And then to go back and find a formula that not only fitted in with what they do in America with the good guys and all of that with their Nostalgia Funny cars, is that he did his own Aussie take on a Nostalgia Funny car, turned it into a series and takes 8 cars around everywhere with it. And he did that for years.
Yeah, for sure.
So he doesn't owe the sport another drop of anything other than the man still wants to continue to do it. Morris is helping him enable his plan, and that is to continue to give the gift of Nitro Funny car to any drag racing fan that wishes to see it. And remember, a couple of weeks ago at Willowbank, he took his own hot rods there to Willowbank and ran 390s over the 1,000 with some pointy end razor sharp stuff, the very best sort of world standard that, like all of our nitro and alcohol teams and pro modern door slammer and radial and import teams do here in Australia, and that's deliver world-class stuff every single year. But for these guys to continue to do it, and I think he does have a soft spot for these nostalgia cars, and as we already heard, they don't run big cubes in these engines, so as much as this should be as violent as a 10,000 horsepower funny car, it's only making 4 to 5 like a top alcohol, like the elite top alcohol or pro mod engine. But you're doing it with nitromethane, which means you should be making more than that anyway, but you're using more of it in the smaller engine and still running, like over the quarter, they've run 540s before. It went 590s, they're all side by side, I think. But if we went back to the evolution of when he started running it, 60590, 590, 580, 590, 580, and then 580, 70, 60s. And those cars continue to get faster the more laps they put on them. So you can't say that you can't take 8 of those cars on your own tour, sit back and see you've got a playbook to do this in your sleep. And that's what they can do with this. But the gift continues to give, and we continue to remember just that this is in our country, and guys like Graham, Morris, Aeroflow, that continue to rock up with this stuff. Or else if we didn't have them, well, we still got a handful of privateers that will do the same dream. We've got Time Traveller here with Christine, remember, as well. So this is a big gift coming to all of us folks today, not just from Graham and everything that happens with Warwick Dragway. And that alliance, that partnership, that, was an unwritten partnership. It's like, I want to send it to the regional tracks, and you guys seem like a good track to do it. And he was absolutely stoked when he was up here seeing it for himself. I don't know whether the big man's here today, GC.
I haven't seen him, no. I haven't seen him, but I haven't had a lot of chance to get over there. I was lucky enough to talk to a couple of the guys earlier, but we never got the chance to get back over there. So,
well, I know that you're probably watching from afar, and if you are not here, Mr. Graham Cowan, that you are indeed watching this on the live stream, the Overtaking Lane live stream from Warwick Dragway. On behalf of myself and the rest of every drag racing fan in this country, thank you for your ongoing contribution to what this is all about.
100%.
Absolutely. And you know what? If money was no object for me to get into something like that, I would always want to do an Aussie Raider replica, exactly like the Firebird that Graham
would be
had.
Cool.
The direct, because I did think back in the 80s when the latest funny car body was that Firebird, or well, Gary Densham had a Dodge Daytona.
Yes,
there were shapes like that, and then John Force with all the Oldsmobiles throughout the years and everything like that. All the different funny car bodies sort of typified what was on the showrooms at the time. Of course, now it's all, especially the elite ones have got that much aero, that much wing on them, Like what they represent still a Ford and a Toyota, which again are such a great partnership they've had with drag racing and Toyota in the past, is that while engineering-wise they may not come at you with a top fuel engine, but they'll give you a Supra body or a Camry body and say, well, you use this, put the Toyota badge on it and use that. It's just good to have these alliances in some way. Funny cars, it's hard to market as a production-based sport to get manufacturers excited, because at the end of the day, there's not one part on this car that the manufacturer has made other than the badge, and even then,
sometimes
it's not put a stock Supra beside a Supra funny car, and it's not the same. But
no, not at all.
But I just love the way funny car, whoever came up with the ultimate way to design and style and adaptation to a 125-inch wheelbase chassis, that those funny car bodies are a beautiful creation.
They are.
It's a car with a different proportion than any other car you've ever drawn. And as a kid, I used to draw funny cars. I don't know about you, mate. I'd sit there and draw funny cars all day.
I'm terrible at drawing, but I used to try.
Are you really?
I used to try to.
Creative guy like you. Creative guy like you couldn't do a drawing or a doodle.
No.
Well, the one guy that we talk about all the time, and will while he's in his passing, of course, Kerry Digney could draw up anything.
Absolutely brilliant.
And I'm sure out there, I'm sure if there's anyone watching in the crowd here, there's someone amongst the family that is the car drawer. Is there any kids out there draw cars in school during class? You can tell Uncle Chris and Uncle Phil. Anyone drawing cars in class instead of studying at school?
Let's see some hands.
A couple of kids just secretly putting their hands up.
I reckon there's a few out there.
Look, as much as they might say that's wrong, it's just like, well, that's a sign early in the piece that maybe school and maybe cars is better than school. Find something you can do through school that'll get you into cars, and you don't have to draw them anymore. You can play with real ones.
Yeah,
and,
that's right.
But sometimes, well, mate, I think my grade 11 maths book had more drawings of cars in it than anything.
Yeah, well, don't get me wrong. There was lots of drawings, but they just weren't very good.
Yeah,
for me, I was always a good writer. I like writing stories, I used to write a lot of stories about drag racing and cars and stuff like that.
Aidan Horan's drawings, of course, are out there. You're right. I forgot about them. I'm glad you got his name. I forgot Aidan there for a sec. But drawing as a kid, telling tales as a kid, great stories. But it's still, I did find there wasn't too many books out there for the young gearhead, other than magazines. Like kids got magazines, they never got like writing like a novel or an interesting story. Because again, words can be used in so many ways to educate, and cars are more than words. They're numbers, they're measurements, and to be able to learn that part of it a little bit through interest. Fiction or non-fiction. I think this is the thing. You don't need to write fantasy, because we live fantasy for real.
Right, yeah.
So there's no point going to twist anything that we do here, because this is all a bit surreal anyway. For the average Joe that hasn't experienced or been around a sport like this, to be immersed in it, you sort of take it for granted. Yeah, this horsepower's around here. Everywhere we go, we meet these people. We see these people. They still do the same thing. They're entertaining cars, and they're just their hobby.
Yep.
Look at those ready to go out there. It almost feels like just that moment just before the fuelers go. I'm happy to belt out the Aussie national anthem if you want. But,
we'll give it a crack, I reckon.
That's a good point. That is a good point. We are just about ready, folks. 5:34, 4 minutes over. But, we don't mind a few minutes just to prep because we know what's next. But I know when we get the countdown, we'll do the countdown. For all our people watching online, how about you like and share right now? Share. Everyone just share right now, because the next few moments are going to need to be shared even more. And guess what? The answer come back from the Italian people, right?
Right.
Where did they go? Twitch. They searched on Twitch looking for live motorsport streaming. So there's a classroom of petrol heads in Italy with no audio yet. We'll work it out. Can we get that subtitle stuff? They went to Twitch to say, right now in class we're bored. What is the best live motorsport we could possibly be watching? And boom, here they are in Warwick. So
From Italy to Warwick.
From Italy to Warwick. And then when you go, oh, what are these people doing in Australia? Next thing you know, there's floppers in the lanes. It's like, oh, yeah, normal suburban, suburban country Brisbane, you know, like it's not even country Brisbane, it's just country Queensland.
That's right.
God bless it.
Happens all the time.
All right, so big shout out. Andrew Green on holiday in Oz. G'day from Norfolk. That's Jamie Neve. Oh, yeah, Jamie Neve from Norfolk in the UK. Hope you've got audio as well. Hope you're doing all right, lad. You all right? From Norfolk. Jamie. Ladies and gentlemen! Are you ready? It's time!
That is the sound of Nitro funny cars firing up and coming into the burnout box.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Nitro on the Downs, Outlaw Nitro funny car. It's Morris McMillan burning out in the Nitro Express.
Oh, smell that nitro. The fumes are in the air. And, of course, Morris McMillan up against Justin Walsh in the Terminator.
Current track record holder, 281 mile an hour. These cars are going to the quarter mile.
Full quarter mile here. Don't worry about that 1,000-foot stuff. We are sending these guys to the full quarter mile.
All right, Southern Downs, you're just about to cop your first dose of Nitro Hemi, echoing through the mountain range. Morris McMillan and Justin Walsh. Walshy in the Terminator. And Morris McMillan, well, you're never going to get him out of the seat of Nitro Express or Psycho or anything else that the boss has got. He's the right man. Nitro!
Oh, yes! 542 for Morris McMillan and Justin Walsh with a 588. What a great start to Nitro on the Downs.
Oh, goosebumps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy, goosebumps through my entire skull. Goosebumps through the skull. What a run all the way to the stripes, side by side, 66 to an 88. 200. What was the ET there for Morris again? Get that back up there. Right,
that
they
back
smell
up.
that. Oh, yeah, 542, 266 mile an hour, 60 foot, 961. Walshy 100, 247 to 260. And then at half track, 362 to a 387. He's doing 215 mile an hour at half track. And 460 to 1,000. I could see the wheels in the air of the 57. I'm watching that thing go down track, and I am seeing daylight. You were seeing it too. Daylight under the front wheels of the 57. There was no wheel on the ground on that 57 to over half track.
Yeah, absolutely. That thing was on a march, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's goosebumps through the skull there and everything. That was nuts. Phil.
Absolutely brilliant stuff.
Now that we've had a moment to take our breath, hey folks, what do you reckon about that first run? Put your hands together for the first run. Now that we've had 20 seconds to really get our.
You get your breath back. Give them a big hand. We've got more Nitro funny cars coming our way.
Smell that. Everyone get a bit of that?
Can't see the Bandit out there. I think the Bandit's still back in the pits, but can see King Kong and, of course, the Time Traveller lining up, getting ready to attack this quarter mile here at 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway.
Yeah, I'd wear that as an after show.
Oh, yeah.
All right, it's Time Traveller and King Kong. Christine Steffens, is it? Christine and
Yep.
the Time Traveller.
Christine Steffens, our only female Nitro funny car driver here today.
Here we go. Ah, Graham Frawley and Christine Steffens.
Yep.
All right, local talent.
That's right, Graham Frawley. He's behind the wheel of the King Kong Trans Am Firebird.
Oh, just a little bit too fat in the fuel system for Christine. It just took a big gutful and would not light the tyres up at all. Graham, he certainly lit it up nicely. But yeah, that the Time Traveller just a little lazy in the hit there. So no burnout for Christine. I don't know what they're going to do here. They might be able to send it from here. I don't know.
Well,
have a look at the brand new rubber on the back of King Kong.
Yeah, look at that. And last year, things did not finish well for Christine Steffens in the Time Traveller. So she is looking for a big improvement here this year. The car is looking an absolute treat.
No, she's pretty cranky on the idle there. They're going to send it. Ricky's bringing his wife to the line. Christine Steffens, no burnout. Graham Frawley, he is ready to go in King Kong. One car ready, on point. The other car, a slight mystery just after the burnout. They haven't had time to sort it. Whatever the fuel system's doing in this car, she's going to have to tromp it and see what happens.
That's right. There's no half-hearted measures with these cars. Crawley in stage. Christine creeping in. Oh, look at Graham Frawley. 581, 246 miles per hour. Christine Steffens, she had a few dramas, but still 840 at 112.
581, 246 mile an hour off the line, 972 to the 60 foot, half track, 385 at 196, and it just got it done. And Christine, like, you know what, for the hit, I mean, she took a punt. There was a bit of an unknown there. It didn't want to light it up in the burnout, but it's like, you know what, let's just send it. And look at everyone on the line there, the Baileys, the Piranos, all just smiles on the dials anyway. And, folks, I hope there's plenty of smiles on the dials out there as well, because that's what Nitro Funny Cars are all about.
There would have to be smiles on the dials.
Yeah, no, it's good to see a full house here and great Nitro Funny Car action to keep us entertained. And remember, they're going to be back at 7:30 and 9:30. So the next time they come out, we'll be in the dark.
We'll see the flames.
And the flamage will be everywhere. And you think they look good in the afternoon sun? Wait till you see them go down at night. It is an experience. But hands up all the people that are here today that had never seen a car like that until just then. Put your hands up if you see, never seen. Oh, some of you are too young, of course. There's a few youngies there. Put their hands up to anything, these kids. Hands up who wants to do the chores for the whole week. See, not the same hands.
No.
Yeah, it's an experience if you've never seen it before. And even like, you know, we've seen them a few times over the years, but to see them come out here at Warwick and do it, it's just really, I think everyone's a bit closer to them.
Yep.
They are quite the thing to behold, and they just belted out for us, run after run. And that's the level of professionalism that we've got. And again, with Christine, and of course, that's you can't really call it the privateers team. It's just, you know, it's the Pirano's car with Christine and Ricky and everyone else tuning on it. But, you know, the other shop cars still got some of the best in the game on them every day of the week, sometimes full-time, working on some of this stuff. It's hard, and it's good that when you turn up with that other solo team, and that you can, you're learning. Remember, you're not 400, 500 runs into your program like they are when you race 8 cars everywhere. You know what I mean? You can't be 500 runs into your program because you're just the one car, and it's about how many times you take it to the track. It's all those years of running on every other track has given them quite the well-tuned machine. So as much as our Italian friends might appreciate a good Ferrari for its engineering, you've got to appreciate anything that has been brought out of the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Car teams for the last 10 years is nothing but a finely tuned thing.
That's right. And not only that, folks, the show is not over yet. As Diggles said, we will be seeing the Nitro Funny Cars back out again a little bit later on, 7:30 and 9:30. But for now, we've got another treat coming your way. It is the Aeroflow wheel standers. That's right, folks. These things are built to put on a show. They are purely to put on a show for the fans. You are in for another treat here. We've got Greg Lay and Shelby Lay. Greg in the Nitro Sheriff, and of course Shelby in the misbehaving 57 Chevy wheel stander.
So father-daughter time together. Now, it's not quite the ultimate father-daughter time. It's daughter in one, dad in the other. And it's wheel standers, and hey, it is an interesting thing. And of course, remember when the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars were on tour, this was the entertainment that's also been entertaining crowds as well. So we're getting all of that great show that they used to do. They are a specified machine. These things. It's not like they took an existing funny car and turned it into a wheel stander. The engineering, when you look at it up close, is also worth seeing, folks. And I implore everyone out there that's sitting there in the grandstands to get down and see these teams between rounds tonight. Go and have a look at what a wheel stander looks like with the body up and the frame and how it's designed and how they steer the car literally through a hole in the floor. Blowing big block Chevs just in behind them. Flame shows, different levers and controls, foot controls. They've got a lot of different things. They do have blowing engines. They do go fast. And daddy-daughter time just got a whole lot, cooler. Flameage. Hang on, we've got flameage.
Young Guns and Young Guns bikes to the staging lanes. Young Guns and Young Guns bikes to the staging lanes. And here we go with the wheel standers.
They're almost like the monster trucks of drag racing, aren't they? They've got everything a monster truck's got. They do wheelies. They don't do jumps. They don't flip. Yes,
look at that, folks. There we go. And the Nitro Sheriff.
Yeah.
Throwing them high.
Yeah, there you go. You can stick on any surface. How's the Junga prep down there? Pretty good. Junga prep down there is pretty good. Got the Junga glue all the way down. The Junga juice.
As I said before, these things are just pure entertainment, and they do put on a great show.
The barbecue is free.
Did you bring some snags? Just hold them over the fence?
I'm sure this is blowing the minds of everyone in that Italian school classroom. You know what I mean? Can we write a message to say this is a regular weekday in Australia? All right, they've done a little couple of dry hops. They've got the flameage. Is there another dry hop coming here for Shelby? She's in the misbehaving 57, of course, Greg. The Nitro Sheriff. All righty. Wheel standers coming out. 2 more times tonight too, like the Nitro Funny Cars. All right, is it going to be Dad 1, Daughter 0, or is it Daughter 1, Dad 0? Got the whole shot. She pedals early. She goes early. Does she still get it? They roll through. Whoa, look, I tell you. Hats off to Shelby. Put your hands together, folks. How about that?
How great is that? Where else are you going to see that? You're not going to see that too many places except at a drag strip. And here we are at Warwick Dragway with the Outlaw wheel standers, the Aeroflow wheel standers.
Yeah, what a great putt.
1-0 to Greg.
Smiles on the dials. Look, Shelby lifted early. Like
She did, yes.
She's over the hill. And look, we small bit of a breeze there. If you were to have a look at the flags down track, so there is a little crosswind there.
That's actually quite a breeze, that one.
So I reckon Shelby's got herself into a little bit of crosswind there and decided to pedal.
Yep.
And you know what? One thing about Shelbs, Greg, the whole Lay family is that they're a family of racers, and they've done a lot of racing and other things. So you can't, you just can't. You just can't train how to drive a wheel stand. You just got to get out there, use all the other training you've used, and then try and drive it. So great effort from the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars and the wheel standers. But they're going to be back thrashing on those things there, and they'll be back at 7:30, as with the wheel standers. But we are calling. What was the last two brackets we needed to call?
So we're calling. We had to call the Young Guns and the Young Guns bikes to the staging lanes. I knew we were sort of pushing things uphill to get people to concentrate on that while the wheel standers were out. But that is the next group we need out there, is the Young Guns and the Young Guns bikes. If you can get to the staging lanes as quickly as you possibly can, that would be very, very much appreciated. And also, we wanted to have a big thank you to our emergency crews out there on standby for that, because, I mean, drag racing can be a dangerous sport. They're here all day, every day, doing a great job, and they were on duty then when we were all enjoying the Nitro show and the wheel stander show. So great work there from our emergency crews. Thank you very much.
And you know what else is going to be a treat for everyone tonight that's turned up is, hear that blowing noise? That's the two wheel standers idling back. We've got gases that go past idling like that. We've got all sorts of cars. It's a blower fest up here at the Downs as well.
Sure is.
Yep, that's just punting back. And for those people watching on the live stream, you do get a bit of that ambient background from our microphones, because we are in a little tower here. Where you get your time slip after a run is literally at the bottom of the tower behind us.
And can we also have Super Twins and Drag Bike to the staging lanes also? Super Twin and Drag Bike to the staging lanes, please. So that is Young Guns Bike, Young Guns, Dragster, Super Twins and Drag Bike, all to the staging lanes, please.
That was your first Nitro Funny Car experience? Yeah. All right, we'll interview this young lady now. What's your name?
Jordan.
Now, Jordan, you're working up in the tower here. You're obviously helping with the race night tonight, but you've never seen funny cars like that before?
No, I haven't been on the start line either, and it burnt my eyes and everything.
Well, that's nitromethane. It's a little bit of a hazardous thing, but look, we'll talk about that later. But did you feel all the explosion, the ground rumbling and everything like that?
Did I feel it? My hair was going everywhere.
Oh, your hair, okay.
Well, that's a very important thing.
Well, hang on, come over here so they can put you on the camera there. Here she is. Now, there she is. Oh, yeah, here she is telling me to zip it 2 hours ago, and now we get her in here.
I never told you that.
No, you did. No, she never did. So what got you into drag racing to be up here?
Christy?
Oh, yeah, through Christy. And then you've come out, you like what you see, and you want to be a part of the sport?
Yeah.
You reckon you could drive a car here one day? Is it about that or just helping out?
100% I could drive a car.
Okay, well, there you go. We might end up needing... I mean, how old are you? Can we get you in a junior dragster?
Oh, I'm 15, nearly 16, so obviously I could go on one.
She's also been quite lippy up here, quite sassy, so she's... Yeah, she could... Yeah, but anyway, thank you for that.
She's certainly got a little bit of sass about her, that's for sure. No, but we love it. We love it. We love that sort of attitude here at Warwick Dragway.
She's ready. No, a funny feeling that... Have you had brothers growing up? Oh, you've had no brothers?
Wow.
Really? Because she kind of carries on like she could just totally deal with anyone.
Yes.
And now she's had the Nitro Funny Car experience. And yes, the sinuses and the runny nose. You get that right? You got that?
Yep.
Sniper vision over there, you got that, did you, out there on the line? You people got a bit of that. Hopefully that was blowing over there. Anyone else get a good dose? Anyone still crying? Anyone still crying out there? Anyone? Anyone still on the tissue?
And if you are crying, is it because of the nitro or is it something else? Because we're here to help you through it.
You can get hay fever on dry afternoons as well. That can happen. The best remedy for that is nitromethane through the
clears everything.
It does. I mean, I had a light headache, but now it's gone.
Yeah,
I mean, it's great.
Go.
It's nitromethane, and you know what? It's not that expensive. Yeah, it's pricey.
But it's therapeutical.
It is therapeutical.
They could put it on the the Medicare scheme.
Oh, that'd be a great idea. Pauline will get that through for us. All right.
Pauline, she'll be up for that.
Yeah, she'll be up for that.
She actually loves the top.
Well, she's the rev-head redhead,
yeah,
she's helped the racetracks, especially Willowbank.
She's been on the start line several times down there. She loves it.
Right now, we've got Nevaeh McDougall down there. Now, that is a young gun drag bike rider with no opposition for round 2. Was this a scheduled solo? Where's the rest of them? It is a scheduled solo. Okay. Now, she's going to do... Now, she's got the buy run. Now, this is a great time to really focus on Nevaeh and no one else. Nevaeh's got no pressure on her. She doesn't even put a dial-in for this solo, which is interesting. So we don't know what she's chasing, but she's going to get this start line. Now, watch this start line procedure. RPM much. I hope she's going to do it this time.
Is that going to work?
No, it works.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Pop the wheelie. A little bit of a red light. It's not going to worry you too much on a buy run.
I love that. 9:58 at 73 mile an hour. Just getting and they're just a big single, these things, and they're quite hot rod. Actually, someone can message us, and I'm just curious what the average R3 now makes as horsepower. You know what I mean? Like, I know the original Lamb's bikes. You know, the old. Here we go. He's going to how many? 42. That's nice. 42. I remember the old Lamb's bikes would make nearly 40. The 4 strokes. The 4 cylinders. So I always believed they were those sort of bikes were just perfect for young drag racers. And there's what a modern R3 makes is 42. Remember, there's plenty of junior dragster engines coming up. 42, never heard of her. You know what I mean? Like, actually, we're going to ask, hopefully, it's a bit too loud to ask some parents of the billet junior engines, how much horsepower, and I want to know what they make. Or if someone can message us.
That would be very interesting.
Ben Bray or someone, if you're watching, Barney Lidner, if you're watching, what is our horsepower rating for a billet methanol 500cc junior dragster engine? Is it 80 horsepower? Is it 60? So what do we need to the lanes?
V-twins or super twins and drag bike to the staging lanes. We have called you once before, but still waiting on a few of you. So please make your way to the staging lanes. Super twins and drag bike to the staging lanes, please.
All right, here we go. This is a race that does matter because they're on dial-ins here, folks. So this is racing. This ain't qualifying. This is racing. We're into round 2. Scarlett Mansfield French, her Kawasaki Ninja doing the burnout now. Nice skid. There we go. And of course the Mansfield French family, as I said, anytime you sit down to tea, make sure everyone's got a race vehicle. It's pretty much the whole family. Dominic Harley, he's dialing 1170 on the little scooter. He's ready to go. He's leaving first, 2.4 seconds head start. We're all handicap racing, dial your own handicap. Scarlett Mansfield French has got to be patient. Here goes the scooter. Here comes the lights for Scarlett. Oh, a little bit better, not much. 180 to a 219, so reaction time. Let's wipe that advantage. Let's see how they go on dial-ins. Here we go. They get to half track right now. 9:49 on a 9:30 beats 11:95 on 11:70.
Yeah.
So, that's another win in the bag there for Scarlett. Only the best of the best will race each other tonight. Come on, Vance. Big skid, son. Big skid. Come on, Vance. Come on. RPM.
I think we need to encourage him too much.
Come on, mate. That's it. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. I think we need him every time. We just got to pick him. He could be like, our little junior manger, like the little one-wheel mang. All right, here we go. Charlie Ush, he's on the ag bike. Races to the fence and back. Vance Pirano, 9:10 chasing in 11:37. I love Young Gun Junior bike right now. I bet you your grandfather taught you how to do the burnout, Vans, probably. All right, here we go. Big revs. Ag bike first. Off he goes. Oh, beautiful little wheelie. Oh, red light for Vans.
Oh, Charlie Usher gets the win. As you said, lovely little wheel stand off the start line and a .06 reaction time.
Oh, breakout. 30 on a 37, but 0.66. The most amazing launch. Like, didn't lose any momentum.
No.
That's almost the perfect bike launch. And with a wet clutch, you know what it's like. You either bog it or you slip it too much. And that's the perfect launch. The max of power, transfer. And again, that thing wouldn't be making 30 horsepower.
Yeah, no, that was pretty damn good there from Charlie Usher. Unfortunately for Vance Pirano, cracked the red light there and ended up running a 9.23 on his 9.10.
But I want Vance to never change his burnout routine.
Oh, definitely
I
not.
want Vance to
Definitely
mang that. I want him to mang that bike. I want him to be Matt Mingay on that thing without the stunts, of course. And this is something we'll bring up as a memory as we're going to get into the next round of Young Guns. There used to be an entertainer at Calder Park called just then I lost his name, Beppo the Clown or something like that. It was someone the Clown, right? Bruiser the Clown or something. And he had a series of, like, he had an old GSX 750, he had an old quad bike, he had a little mini car, and he'd do skids on the old bike. He'd do two-wheel wheelies on the quad bike, and he would just thrash these things in front of us during oil downs. Like, he put it up against the fence and limiter bash until the tyre come off. And this is just a bloke in a clown outfit. And I thought, we're never seeing a bloke like that again. Maybe Vans is our new Destructo the Clown. All right, Chase Aarons, Isabella Hunter, we got ourselves a drag race. And I love that Jesse Aarons is a dad and that he's racing with his son, the ultimate father-son deal. Isabella Hunter doing it with her family as well. This is the best thing about junior drags, is it's not the kids, it's the family.
That's right. It's a big family affair with the junior dragsters, or the young guns as we call them here at Warwick Dragway.
Here we go, 860 the dial in for Isabella. Chase, well, he's going to be called Chased just for this run. Chased Aarons, 11.98 the C Junior Drags. The folks, that is a handicap difference of 3.38 seconds. So Isabella's got to be very, very patient, waiting for her Christmas tree lights to come down. Little dry hop soothes the nerves, brings the idle down. Cranky little 225cc motor in Isabella's. Chase, 206cc of CJD. Here's a Chase. Young Guns, it's exciting.
Sure is.
Oh, clean green. Yeah, clean green. Oh, he's got one. Chase Aarons has got the reaction time advantage. Running out of racetrack. Here he comes, Isabella. Oh, breakout for Chase. Oh, he can't get a win if he tried. He tried everything except he didn't lift. He goes, no one told me to lift, Dad. I just wanted to send it.
11.88 with an 8 on that 11.98. It's just a little bit too fast. Isabella was safe. Her 8.82 on an 8.60. Chase out-reacted her, but unfortunately went just a little bit too quick.
All right, Nixon King and Cody Sedmak. Check this out, 798, 794. These are the AJDs, and I love them.
Couple of AJDs coming at you right now.
Someone tell us what they make, please. Someone message us and tell us what a Brillet Briggs at 500cc on methanol makes. Because they're cranky.
Just one light the difference on the Christmas tree here.
Round 2. Young Guns, Unreal Plates. Oh, 070, this King, 070, and he goes a pedal, 794 on a 94, and 807 on a 798. Ladies and gentlemen, what a run. 070 to an 079, 794 on a 794, Nixon King. Some people deserve a win, some people earn it and deserve to earn it. What a run. Jeez, it's just coming from everywhere, Phil.
Sure is, and that was a brilliant run there from Nixon King. As you said, a .070 reaction time and a 1.6 seconds to the 60 foot. That's pretty stout for these cars, and a 794 with a 1 on that 794 dial in. Absolutely brilliant stuff there from Nixon King from Jacobs Well.
All right, Mason King and Taylor Smith. Taylor Smith, 789. Big chase, 5.96 seconds for Mason King to get out. He'll be at nearly 300 foot maybe. Here we go. Reaction time, not real good. Taylor's got to wait. Here she goes.
She does a pretty good job of it. 0.18 to a 0.33 reaction time here. Oh, but she's gone too quick. 786 on a 789.
There's that Bradbury moment that comes only in Australia. Bradbury moment.
Yes, Mason King. He's also from Jacobs Well, of course. He takes the win. Out there, they'll be cheering in the cane fields out at Jacobs Well.
All right, I thought that'd all be over there. I don't know. We have to check the filing cabinets or something. All right, we get to the... There we go, here we go. So Jet Pirano, Thomas Dawson, 12.55 seconds for Thomas Dawson. He's, you would say, in the C Junior Dragster. 4.6 seconds later, Jet Pirano gets the top bulb, 795 for him. That is 542cc by the look of that and the sound of it. Dad Nathan just doing an adjustment. .6 seconds. Alrighty. 009. Jet Pirano, watch out for the breakout. 009. Jet Pirano. Jet Pirano, 730, 830 rather, will do it. He'll do it. I think he had a pedal, 77 mile an hour. He had a pedal. 009 for Jet. Best light so far in racing. How good is the emotion out there from the different teams? How good is this energy, folks? There is a good energy in this place tonight. The kids are bringing it, the families are bringing it, the grown-ups are bringing it. Nitro in the middle, a great stream right across the world. Italian children in classrooms are getting entertained even though they can't hear what we hear. Ryden King, Lexi Lancaster, 5.78 seconds now for Lexi to wait. Lexi's got to wait here. And Ryden King, another one getting chased. All right, clean green, clean green. Lexi. Oh, red light. Red light for Lexi. Lexi hits the cherries, 8.10 on an 8.05, would have been good, 13.63, a win for Ryden King. Smiles on the dials of all of the crew and family. Look at them, the friends, the mums, Dakota Bray and friends, like Dakota's still loving it. It's an energy. It's hard to keep yourself away from. Bronte Janouche now and Cody Robinson. Now this one, two guys and girls in the 12s and 11s, so no big angry methanol beast here. Good old honest drag race, even though I reckon Bronte's is being held back a lot. That Idol's a lot more angry for a 12-second. It's on a regular. That's a good question. What time's Cletus doing his exhibition run in Eagle out here? That'll be one day that might just happen. Just go, write a letter, dear Cletus, come to our track, love Junga Bunga. Well, his good mate Stinky Pinky Disco Dean would probably put in a reference for him. All right, here we go. Round 2 juniors, who's going to get this one? Oh, okay, reaction time. I saw her move a bit better, Bronte. But here we go, remember the breakouts, Phil. The breakouts have happened here. They've got to stick to their dial-ins. Bronte, it'll be a bit harder to slow down, I think. Be careful. Oh, there's the breakout. Cody.
Cody Robertson goes too quick, 11.73 on an 11.81. So Bronny Janouche gets the win in round number 2 of Young Guns Dragstar.
Yeah, continues on. Pairing after pairing. All right. Oh, big dry hop there for the super bad car. Ready to go. Is this a solo or not? We've got someone getting ready here, or
Yeah, looks
too many kids in fire suits. You've never seen
like,
so many kids in fire suits at a race meeting, have you? I love
like Mia
motorsport.
Ward, I think.
I love a motorsport where everywhere you look, it's even kids in fire suits. You know what I mean? It's got kid races everywhere. I love it. Kendra Glasson supposed to be up against Zoe Janouche. So is Zoe ready? They're rushing forward. Can we get her going?
A little bit of last minute work happening on that car. They're about to start it now. I think we're going to get out there just in time.
Junga's going to let it happen. Junga's going to let it happen. All right, so Junga's going to let it happen. He's saying, come on in.
Yep. Try and get pairings happening if wherever we possibly can, that's for sure.
And you know what? It's one of those things. Sometimes, especially when you're like a C junior dragster, you're just starting to learn. You want the big guys to wait for you. You can't have that bullying in there. You know, yes, you're expected to get up to speed like everyone else, like they have, but you know, you still got to let the youngies in. Zoe just went straight in, which is great. All right, all back on Kendra now. Watch out, Kendra. Zoe, 3.83 seconds head start right now. She's looking for the beams. There we go. Here she hits it.
Red lights!
Oh dear. All right, the pressure's on.
Kendra Glasson with a .11 reaction time. Unfortunately, Zoe Janouche, a .05 negative. So a red light there for her. She runs 11.81. And Kendra Glasson takes the win with a 8.34 at 76 miles per hour on her 8.12.
All right, keeps coming. Kyle Day is back. Yeah, 760 the dial in. Nice big hit for him. Mia Ward, 12.02. I love this new generation of 12-second kids coming in. You know, they'll end up being the 10-second kids, and then they'll be the 7-second kids.
That's right.
But you got to start somewhere. Street to the lanes, is that right? Fast street.
Fast street.
Fast street, extremely quick street. Fast street to the lanes, please. Round 2, go. Fast street, round 2, go to the lanes, please. 4.42 seconds. Kyle Day's got to be patient. I think Kyle's about 16, 15 to 16. Going on 21.
Too right.
I love knowing these kids, watching them grow up. It's one of the true side gifts that you get from what the sport gives you back. All right, go kids. Clean green. Watch out, Kyle. Be patient. Hits it a bit soft. Hits it a bit soft. He's going to hope that big hot rod will fall. Look at him go. Eating them up, eating them up, eating them up. 63 on a 60.
Gets there, takes the win.
You back the machine sometimes, and look, he didn't red light. He wasn't sharp on the tree. He deliberately let it go. Hey, 158 in the 60. Like, what is the quickest 60, Dougie, with that thing? 158's pretty good. That's a good 60. That's a good one. 158. And remember, I'm still looking for. Wasn't there the? There's only one more I was looking for, but he's not there, Mr. 699. I don't know where Mr. 699 went. No. I was ready to see that. I thought, I've seen them all. I just needed the 699 one. Okay, fast street round 2 to the lanes, please. Fast street round 2 to the lanes, please. Here comes that beautiful sunset coming over the...
lovely. Look at the light right now. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. Photographers, us photographers, we love this light.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
That's
good
beautiful.
light.
Absolutely beautiful.
And you know what? Once you get to this time of the afternoon and where you see the sun, you know where it is at your own house. You know what I mean? There'll be somewhere at your house where you go, well, the sun's hitting just right.
Yeah.
My back deck's got exactly that onto the... we've got a nature reserve just off us near Everton Hills there.
Yes,
so we've got this big expanse of trees, and the sun hits them like that. It's no more beautiful thing.
Beautiful,
Sun-kissed Australian trees. And yes, we rattle a few leaves off with horsepower, of course, but it's a beautiful Warwick Saturday afternoon with all you good folk. We're going to have a really good night tonight. I can just feel it, that we're having a good night. This is a part of why we keep doing this, why we keep turning up. And you know what? For me from Brisbane, it's a pleasure to drive up to here.
It's a beautiful drive.
Yeah,
it really is.
You know, for all those people. Hands up all those people that came from Brisbane. Anyone from Brizzy? Put your hands up from Brizzy. Did the drive up. Hands up who's from Toowoomba. Anyone from Toowoomba? Yeah, a few Toowoomba. Hands up who's from Warwick. From Warwick. All right. Hands up who's from the Gold Coast. Gold Coast?
Goldie.
How about the Sunny Coast? Sunny Coast? Geez, big trips. Hands up anyone from New South Wales. New South Wales? Ooh, hey. That's all right. Oh. Hands up anyone from North Queensland. North Queensland? Yeah, North Queensland. We've got a few North Queenslanders in this V-Twin category. All right, here we go. Wildcard Customs Super Twin. Is this round 2? I think it is.
It certainly is, yes.
Oh, wow. Mr. 00 whatever, Bo Strike.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just been confirmed now that he's changed nitrous bottles. It was a plain bottle on the side. Now Mark Harris has his upside-down nitrous bottle.
Yes.
And he's dialing in 930. And beside him, Bo Strike has the turbocharged Harley beside him in there. So 22, 930. Watch this, nitrous versus turbo V-twins. Let's just listen to this. Off at Bo Strike. I think that's what happened. It really lit the tyre up. But Mark Harris, 185 light to a 197 and a safe 936 on the 930. Good win for him. But watching that, ready for that thing to hook up. All right, here we go. Check this out, this replay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
I'd say he's hit the gas in second gear. I reckon he's hit the gas in second gear there, Mark Harris. What a great launch. Great, well caught, Dave. Jeez, he's got an eye. Anthony Squire and Nigel Vowles now. 12.90 for Vowles over there. He's from Gulston. And Anthony Squire, 10.95 from Gladstone. One of the Gladdy V twin guys here. Big skids, here we go. It's real racing with V-twins. Here we go. Drag racing, clean green. Oh, bogged it. Bogged it.
Unfortunately, the bike moved forward.
Now watch out, Phil. Oh, he won't run 10.95. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, lucky.
11.18. Safe for Anthony Squire. He'll take the win here.
You never say never around here.
Well, that's
you never
right.
say never.
That's right.
All right, here we go. Next pairing coming up. Dial-ins coming up on the side. Anita Harris and Peter Hay. Peter Hay, 12.40 on the far lane. 11.40 for Anita Harris. 1 neat second the difference. Sticky out there, no doubt about it. You can tell with the V-twins, they're not liking it. 12.61 the win. Oh, hang on, he got outrun. 11.63 actually in the far lane. All right, here we go. Matthew Denholm and Simon Verstegen. Palmview and Markula, 11.70 to a 12.90, 1.20 seconds, 3 lights difference.
That's right, 3 lights difference, and Simon Verstegen will do the leaving.
Left a bit on the table, Simon launch-wise. All he can do is hope that Matthew gets beside him, but goes 11.60 or something beside him. Keep him honest. And, break, he did it himself. He broke himself out. 9.04 reaction time, abysmal. I don't like throwing out criticism, Phil, but, you know.
I think he'll know for himself that he'll be pretty disappointed in that. 11.81 on 11.70 for Matthew Denham in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Back live now with Trevor Cowell in the Golby's lane and Jared DeBono. He is over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. 11.40 for Jared and 11.10 for Trevor Cowell. That means a .30 head start there for Jared.
Clean greens, nothing to write home about, but they hit the stripe right now. No one's rolling off. 21 breakout on a 40, 11.12 on an 11.10. The win there to Cowell.
Yeah, pretty decent breakout there for Jared DeBono, 11.21 on 11.40.
Simon O'Carroll says, imagine that sunset, imagine a pool with that sunset. I said, you just can't get one. All right, Travis Meyer and Scott Jury, here we go, the V-Twins finishing off the round, 11.69, 11.55, not even one light stagger here. This is great racing, great racing. Remember, these are just real folk like you and me on their fun machines. Oh, they just keep coming.
Red light for Scott Jury, but so Travis Meyer, he'll get the win here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. 12.07 on 11.69 dial in.
All right, what a way to finish off the round. It's Sam Fry and Adam Hill. Sam Fry from Calliope, Adam Hill from up at Kunda Park on the sunny coast. 10 flat, getting chased by 9.57. Some angry V-twin to finish the round. Brought to us by Wildcard Customs. Yeah. Super Twins.
Sam Fry, he's in the Pro Street Radials lane in that very competition-looking style bike. And Adam Hill, the white bike here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Harley Davidson lowrider. Adam Hill well out in front. Sam Fry with a few issues there. He is just coasting now. He had a pretty decent reaction time there with a .09 and a 1.6 seconds to the 60 foot was fine, but things started going wrong from there. And he's just going to roll across the finish line now.
Sometimes I think that's what you like. You want something that's still like, yes, you want to race with it, but it's still a little bit wild. Yeah. So it is still like you're riding the beast, and it rewards you a little bit by having its measure. Yeah. So I still like that things are still hard to ride. Mind you, sometimes I sit in my little car and go, I don't want to go fast in this thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm a scaredy cat. I'm not as fearless as some of these people that drive these cars. I am a big chicken. So that's a great announcement, Phil. I'm glad you were going to mention that.
Street.
Yep.
And quick ET to the staging lanes. Street and quick ET to the staging lanes. And please, can we remind all drivers to please stay with your cars in the staging lanes. We've got a fast street car, whatever it is. No driver. No driver, so we don't know what we're doing.
Could be one of those new driverless drag cars that we're bringing out. Yeah, they reckon a robot could do what we do. That's that's so easy. Drag racing's so easy. You could just go straight. No one's done that yet. I want to see AI robots drag racing. Can we do that? Can we do that? Poor Sam Fry. Like, we don't have a big screen to show you folks, but we're looking at a big screen in our commentary box, which is doing the broadcast across the world. And poor Sam Fry turn that Harley off on the braking area, and of course it's an uphill braking area. He's pushing that thing up the hill down the bottom. That's why we're waiting. Have a look down the bottom. They've just got assistance to him now, but poor Sam's trying to push that thing up the hill.
That's a hard gig, that's for sure.
And you know, sometimes you can push a bike by straddling it and using your feet. That wasn't working. In fact, I think Sam needs an ice pack after that. Sam's going to need the ice pack in the leathers because pushing that up looked. I mean, I wasn't facing him, and I still looked like that was painful. Poor old Sam. But I don't know how you tow that thing back either. That is only one. That's only the one disadvantage of an uphill braking area is that if you are rolling not under power, gravity will get you before you get to the top. I mean, look, it's nothing like, what's the one on 1320? Have you seen the one up in America, the no prep they do where that you run up this massive braking area, which is uphill? Have you seen that one over there they do?
I'm not sure which track it is.
I don't know either. I never know exactly what they're covering. I just, they put something up. I don't look into it other than you watch it, and it's like, man, that's you know what? Becomes a bucket list thing that you almost would do if you went there. Go, when are they next going to that place with the big uphill braking area and go there? It's like War in the Woods. Honestly, if I had free time. And remember, the Australian calendar is so rich with good stuff anyway, so it's hard to tear yourself away from what's here. And it's going to take I tell you what, it'll take a hell of a bit of luck to be able to get out of any of what we do here, to be able to have enough time to get to like War in the Woods when it's on or whatever. But a big shout out to everyone watching on the live stream, whether you're watching now or later, especially everyone in South Georgia Motorsport Park. Of course, the the latest, I think, what are we, lights out is where Grantley is over there. It's Aussie in Outlaw 275. I don't know what round we're up to with racing or the time difference, but a big shout to you if you're going to pick up Nitro in the Downs with us here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. It's 6:24 Queensland time, and we don't need to use lower daylight or whatever or international time. We just say 6:24 Queensland time and let everyone else work it out after that. What we're looking for, Phil? You're on the two-way here.
Well, I'm just trying to get a bit of information.
Well, I don't think we did. I know that we had Fast Street. Remember we asked for Fast Street, but I don't think we've heard a quick ET for round 2 yet. Get ready, don't roll though. Like that's what we say. If we haven't called you, get ready, don't roll. Don't just think we're going to give you.
So Adam Somerville, I'm sorry, mate. We have not called quick ET yet. I think I just sold you a bum steer there. I think you asked me if I had. I thought we had for a second there, but I don't think we have.
We said get ready, don't roll.
We said to get ready, but not actually get there yet. So just hold off just for a second. We have we've got quite a few there in the staging lanes. We've got. Drag bike, and we've got Fast Street and stuff like that. So no quick ET just yet, folks.
So just hold on, get ready, don't roll. Hey, big shout out to more of our great sponsors. Now, we've got the running across the screen here, but for all you people watching here live, it's also good to know that these companies can help you out as well when it's time. SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping, of course, Scooter March will be racing here today. He does. He gives to the industry so much, and then he goes out in the middle of it and waves to us in the middle of it. Scooter March. Talk Dirty as well. The Young Guns Junior Drag Racing, obviously they're a bit of a league. Get together, kick into overtaking lane. H2 Racing, JOH Engineering, Surface Correction and Protection, and all the rest which are going across the screen. Thank you all again. It's hard to compete against the Rumbling V Twins. We need street to the lanes and quick ET now. Is that right? To the lanes. All right. Holding up on the gases. Get ready, don't roll. Gases, get ready, don't roll. All right, Aaron Potts and Aaron Ground. Oh, just when you get two Aarons together, right? Aaron on Aaron, sorry. All right, Aaron leaves the line. Here comes Aaron after Aaron. Now Aaron's there, shifting the gears. Putting him beside him, Aaron in high speed pursuit. Aaron's trying to hold him out. They get to the stripe. Aaron's there too. Aaron takes the win. Oh boy, 10-11 for Aaron. Takes Aaron's 11.05 out beside him. Oh my God. You know what? Early in the piece, I thought Aaron had him. Yeah. I'm sorry I got excited about the all Aaron race there, but that's like when we had those two Kevins race each other before. I mean, unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Jeez, I was so going for Aaron as well. I really was. I'm going to go back to him. I'm going to say bad luck.
Yeah, so, yes, quick ET, you can go to the staging lanes now. Quick ET to the staging lanes, as well as street. So street and quick ET to the staging lanes, please.
All right, Paul Mose goes 036. Blair Peddington goes red, so that's a 10.22. Oh, breakout, but a win. And Paul Mose goes against Blair's 34 on a 31. Just when I thought we were in our last pairing, they kept multiplying. We leave a drop of water on the ground or something. Don't feed them after dark. Sean Barrett and Max Jordan now, 0.16 the difference. So this is a way to finish the Super Twins out right now, thanks to Wildcard Customs.
Yeah, it's quite incredible that the first time we've run the Super Twins, and it is the biggest field of the day. 0.03 from Sean Barrett, that'll have him out in front. And he goes 12.06 on a 11.69, but Max Jordan rides around the outside. 11.98 on an 11.85 is good enough for the win there, over there in the Pro Street Radials lane.
There we go. What a way to finish them off. And hopefully they're powering their way up the braking area there under their own power. The words come back from Jess Peckham and Shagger that big uphill braking area is KD Dragway in Ohio.
Ah, there you go.
So big shout out to everyone watching in Ohio. KD Dragway one day. I think we'd love to go and do a tour. That'll be the next thing for guys like 1320 and Cletus. They'll sell you a package tour travel-wise. If they don't get that idea, Diggs has just given it to them for free.
TM, trademark.
Well, mate, there'll be a lot of people that buy a travel package off those guys. I'm sure they would. That's their next level of income coming up, and Diggs only want 15% of that.
Well,
I want to be one of their guides.
Yes.
G'day,
yes.
welcome to, I'm Australian.
Crikey.
But no, there's only one crocodile hunter, but the old Christmas tree hunter, I don't know about him. Alex King and David Anderson, we've had the V-Twins, we've had the Young Gun Junior bikes. It's now time to go into the second round of STS Speed Shop drag bike. And yeah, Shagger says Shady Side's pretty wild too. Oh, absolutely. Like there's probably 10 places you'd want to go. The only downside for those places for me is there's no time. I don't like no time. That's the only thing I don't like. All right, 9:50. This is what I love about time. 9:53 chasing an 1100. You can't do that in no time racing. All right, it's this drama. It's this moment. Go, son. Electric bike out there. 034 for David Anderson on the electric bike. Here comes that Gix 1000. I like the sound of the Gixxer over the electric. Oh, 58.
Whoa.
There's a win for internal combustion.
958
yes.
on a 953.
Yes, shove it to you, electric robot vehicle. No, there's a bloke on it.
He's doing
Or
it.
is there?
Or is it a robot?
Is there? Imagine if he came out and started popping and locking coming off the bike. It's an android out there. All right, here we go. Scott Pittaway and Craig Cullen. This one. He's from Chinchilla, Craig, the GSXR 1000. He's dialing his 1259, and this burnout, Scott Pittaway, the 900 Honda. Chinchilla and Yarrabilba, and they're nowhere near each other.
No, that's right. Craig Cullen, he's obviously, it looks like that's the bike, I think, with the VB stickers all over it.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Well,
they like their VB out at Chinchilla, obviously.
You can get them riding, you can get them sliding, you can get it cutting the tree. Matter of fact, you could go 011 and get the race for free. All right, here we go. Craig Cullen's been out-reacted. Scott Pittaway, 011 off the tree, right to the finish line, 60.
Oh, he goes too fast.
65 breakout, a 59 on a 59
Ooh.
for Cullen. Hello.
Nice work there, Cullen. He's made up for not drilling the Christmas tree there by running just about exactly on his dial in.
I'm so dry, I would drink a VB, but I am in Queensland, so, 4X would be right now. All right, Alan Annis Jr., 896 chasing. Oh, check this out, folks. 7.64 seconds, one of the biggest weights of the day. 7.64 for Damien Riley. It's a little VTR 250. You can't expect much from the little VTR. Poor little VTR. Let's listen to his V-twin goodness as he leaves. No pressure, Damien. It's all yours.
The consummate professional, .07 after waiting that whole time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that was a closer race than we thought. 076 on the strike. 76 thousandths at the tree and a breakout of 65 on a 70. Alan, how's that? Waiting 7 seconds and then cuts an 074. I love a moment like that. Just grab a moment, turn it into a micro drama, and press repeat. Binge watch, binge watch, binge watch. That's what we're going to show you tonight. Rochelle Strike and Xavier Mansfield French, barely half a light stagger on the Christmas tree. 10.05 chasing at 10.20. In the grown-ups leagues now, Xavier Mansfield French riding against the grown-ups.
He's having a great time as well.
Oh,
.02.
Walked it off the line, 023 to a 133. Rochelle might be in trouble here. Rochelle might be in trouble. The young gun. 10.09 both sides. Oh, boy.
Yes.
What
unfortunately for Xavier Mansfield French, 10.09 is too fast.
Oh, boy.
As you said, 10.09 both sides, but for Xavier Mansfield French, that is too quick on a 10.20 dial-in. After he drilled the Christmas tree with a .02 reaction time.
Missed it. All right, Matt Halpert, Rachel Wilkins. Oh, look, a couple of veterans here like Rachel's been on bikes a fair while now, so has Matt Halpin. I think he's nearly born on a motorcycle,
Yeah,
wasn't he?
Matt's a very, very good competitor on the two wheels, that's for sure. He's on the Yamaha over there in the Pro Street Radials lane, and the Rachel Wilkins on the Suzuki Hayabusa here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. She's come all the way from Mackay for the first time here at Warwick Dragway.
All right, so big moment here. 1.4 seconds head start to the big MT09 Yami.
Oh, she spun the tyre hard off the line.
She left a bit on the tree as well, and Matt Halpin
She did.
115 might just roll off here and save the bacon. Oh,
Oh! I was literally about to say you cannot afford to give Matt Halpin those sorts of opportunities. And he's just gone too fast. 10.09 with a 1 on a 10.10. Wow.
You can't write this stuff. It just keeps coming.
Rachel Wilkins goes 2 from 2.
What a twist. A twist in the story.
I'll be honest, I thought she was gone for all money there.
All right, this one is 0.92, not even a second. Chris Shaper will be out first on the BMW. Oh, 839 for Chrissy. 180 for Ricky McDougall. Big horsepower coming on board, but don't ride off that BMW. It's got some lungs. Oh, 87 rolling off too.
Gets there.
132. 897 on an 888. He tried hard, Ricky McDougall, but Chrissy had to roll off because it went nearly 150 before.
Yes.
So he's rolled off and saved that, but that was a great launch. Some guys and girls have got that rhythm, you know, that slip of the clutch, they allow for that. Some bikes hit a little softer. The street bikes, when you ride them well, can hit a little softer, and that you've got to ride them that way. Your focal point on where you can let that clutch lever out. That's a skill that it's hard to transfer from being a car guy to a bike guy. To drag race with a bike takes that skill right there.
Yeah.
You don't need to crank that thing down on the fairing and be a gun rider through a corner. You just got to stage that thing right and race with it. All right, well, there's a bit of a tension going on here, because I would dare say this brilliant white funny car is going to be test flung down this track by none other than still one of the quickest alcohol funny car pilots in the world, John Canooly.
Yes, a bit of a treat for you all here at Warwick Dragway. This is a demonstration pass here from John Canooly in the top alcohol funny car.
One thing about this man, he never forgets how to drive, I know that. And a lot of the times, any interruptions to knockout runs has been a mechanical glitch or some little error in these beasts, because, you know, they are one of the hardest cars you could ever possibly try to drive. Now, I still think John's a clutch pedal guy too. He may not be a torque converter guy, because that's a thing that's coming in a little bit. Benny Bray and Andrew Searle were using that a couple of weeks ago, the converter deal.
Yep.
I don't think John's a converter guy. He's a clutch guy. He's got the pedal clutch. Let's have a listen on the line whether he uses the RPM or not. It might be a converter, but it sounds like it's got a clutch in the bike normal, which of course requires a lot of maintenance in that area between runs and setting and resetting. And a lot of people that go to converters are looking to get rid of some of that variable. Build the converter and run that transition again, but the fastest way down so far is improving the clutch. John most likely to bring that in and so let's see what he's got. I think it's brand new, right? It's beautiful looking car. It's almost like you can smell the paint on it, but I don't know, the body holding it outside, I don't know where. Someone like that is going to see. Come out of intensity before with this funny car, but this could be a new debut for the new deal. Got Kirsten in there behind. Son Nixon. Dad gets to have a steer now. Look at the shirt. Got the shirt on there. The early race shirt.
Still looking,
535, 265. I think he's got the colour in it. All right, Johns. Don't know how far he's going to take it out here right now.
Oh!
All right. Just held it up on the revs, waited for that tree, just almost read the tree there when it did go. Just technically just left before the tree was thrown, but he's still got some time. 1-2 on the 60, but it knocked the tyre off it pretty clean right off the hit. But again, all that procedure, as much as he's done it several times, you still want to come back in the new car and do it again and get into the groove of doing it. And I'm sure they'll go and turn that thing around and come back and have another crack at it. We know the track can handle what we've seen, well, especially, 560s with our nitro cars. You would say, I mean, that car's making just as much horsepower as they are when it's in full tilt. So just that moment. Didn't quite work. And again, back to clutch setups. It's like, is it a soft setup? Is it a half-decent setup? And maybe just not right now. Is going to go down right now, but who knows later. Throw more at it, throw less at it.
Well, I certainly hope we see John Cannulli back out again.
That's a great announcement. Attention in the pits, especially the staging lanes. Attention in the staging lanes. Yes, we have a beautiful... what have we got? A staging lanes get together, our staging lane party. Everyone's in there. There's plenty of crew. There's plenty of people hanging around. It's nice. It looks good. But can we please ask the people that aren't immediately on the crew to just, if you can, just empty out of there and give that area a little bit more breathing space. We've got a few more vehicles down in that area. We need to get around, do dial-ins and things. So that's why we kind of don't want to be shuffling through people down there. So if you can, please... clear the staging lanes of any, I shouldn't say unnecessary crew, they're all necessary, but just excess for now so our officials can come down, do dial-ins and all that sort of thing, because it's chockers down there. It's a great atmosphere, plenty of crew and plenty of friends and family all part of this, and it does kind of let you come hovering down the lane. So if we can just get out of the way so we can get some dial-ins and a few things placed for the next couple of categories, because round 2 is still coming for a lot of them.
Yeah, that's right. Still moving through with round number 2.
We had someone shuffle down the end there. Have we got the front? Oh, yeah. So John needed to push up the braking area as well. So that was another little hold up. The car got out pretty far, but again, that sort of thing. When you turn off, it's a thing for good. It's not like, oh, well, hang on, I can't get up the hill. Let me turn it all back on. It can't really do it.
No, that's it.
A lot of cars of that sort of level don't have built-in starters. They don't normally need anything like that, and why would you? So, yeah, when you shut the thing off, you've got to push it up the hill, which they've managed to get to in good time. But that's the end of that little test hit for John. He'll hopefully come back and do that again. We've got 2 more rounds of Nitro Funny Car, only literally 45 minutes away looking at our schedule.
Yeah.
So we do get distracted with good old-fashioned racing in between, and we're about to get into round 2. Here we go, folks. Real steel about to come out. Yes, the kids have had a go. Yes, the bike riders have had a go. Yes, John's had a go in the funny car. Now it's time to get our streeters back. Is this Fast Street? It sure is.
Yeah, Fast Street.
Fast Street, the next round about to come up. Ford versus Holden. XB against, I think, the VE. Oh, can I make that announcement? Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Gases to the lanes, please. Gases to the lanes, please. Can you get your big worded, big tyre, straight axle backsides to the lanes, please? Politely, please. Gases to the lanes, please. All right. Ken Williams, Chris Hughes, 1360, 1225. Cogger,
zinged it there. Sound like maybe missed a gear.
Might have.
Kind of might have.
He's got a quick shifter on it, though. I know that. He can bang through them. I'd love to go down and just check what he's using, whether he... Tricky gearbox, 1324, no win for him because it did almost drop back out of gear. All right, Brett Lyon now and Mark Rosso, round number 2. Mark in round 1 was having a fair crack but got schooled. I think a slight breakout. 12.19 beside. So 11.61 chasing at 12.19. Brett Lyon, the HG Ute from Albany Creek, gets to leave first in this battle, round 2 of Fast Street. Oh, red light now for Mark. All right, so there's a cherry. Not the best night for Mark so far. 0.45 for Brett. Did have a good crack at it. Let's see how the rest of the package looks here. We already got the win guaranteed. 40, yeah, 40 on a 19. Not bad run here for your
Pretty respectable
suburban cruiser. Yeah, here we go. Beth, as much as I'm going for Beth, we got a stick shifter beside him. Sorry, I keep force a habit.
Yes.
Beth Brady. No, sorry, Beth Mansfield French.
Yeah, Beth, one of the favourites around here at Warwick Dragway, but as you said, that beautiful EH stick shifted, and they'll have a lot of fans as well.
I just love that when we come to Warwick for our first big hit of the year, what comes across in all the different categories is more cool. Like Gary Dobson, where have you been all my life? From Ashmore down the coast, 330 cubes, stick shift, 1070 dial in. Beth Mansfield French, she sharpened up the Capri dial-in wise. It did break out last run from 1280 to 1260. 1.90 seconds. There's her green. She leads the line.
Well, that one looked a little bit size. Not too bad. 0.22. And Gary Dobson with a 0.55. So Beth's given herself a little bit of an opportunity here.
They get to the stripe. Here comes the fast closing EH, but can't do it. An 84 on a 70 for Dobson, but Beth a 1274 on a 1260. A 229 light was enough to seal the deal. 1 from 2 for Beth. Great lineup. Cameron Hunt now, Kane Schultz the next pairing. It is the VY in the water. The supercharged, I think it is a red motor Holden for Kane Schultz.
Yeah, it is, and he's been having a few little dramas with it, so hopefully he's got it sorted out here. I was speaking to him this morning before we started, and he was a little bit worried about the car, but playing up a little bit. But it seems to have been going all right throughout the day, so hopefully get a good run in from the Model T Ford of Kane Schultz.
Hey, not a bad skid there, Cameron Hunt. He knew the cameras were watching. Cameron knew the old cameras were watching. And why wouldn't you? Like, you know, when you pay
look at that angle now. Look at that.
When you pay your entry to race at these events, you have the right to do a burnout, you know. Junga doesn't mind. It's entertainment. It's free entertainment for the crowd here, and Cameron doesn't mind doing them either. All right, here we go. 1260, 1271. Not much difference between them. Fast Street round number 2. Oh, a little bit better. 061 for Cameron. 094 for Kane. Half track now. Kane's still out there. Half track, 795 to an 819. He's got more performance, Kane, than he's letting on. 74.
Takes the win.
He did have to tighten it up.
1274 on a 1271 is good enough for the little T-bucket to take the win. Cameron Hunt wasn't too far behind, 0.05 of a second behind, and he ran 1271 on a 1260, so not a real lot in it. Just a little bit under 8 foot across the finish line.
All right, Leone Somerville, this supercharged HJ 1155, getting chased a little bit by Bud Kelly. Yeah, this HQ Prem. I do think it's got a fatty, and I think it's got a big block in it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a big block for Bud Kelly.
Not even one light stagger here between the two H bodies. Oh, right. Does the HQ shuffle as it leads the line. Bit of wheel spins, bit of sideways. 074 light for Bud Kelly. Let's see if he can put a good run here together. 1120 the dial in, and he goes to 38. That's enough. And that red light, 052 minus. Bit too toey underfoot there, the blowing HJ that time. All right, John Riley from Kalanga, Matt Francis from Munroob, and the Turbo LS panel van, 989, 9-second pano, chasing a 1200 HQ 1-tonner. All the Holden commercial range about to come out.
So yeah, the 1-tonner of John Riley will leave first by 2.11 seconds.
Oh, clean green, not a bad light either.
Oh yeah, nice. 0.01 with a 1.
Matty Francis might be in trouble here. 011 for John Riley. Matty Francis, he's going to send the panel van past him, I think. No tapping. Oh, 1000 can't do it. 86 thousandths can't do it. He's just a bit too good.
John Riley knocks it out of the park with a 12.15 on his 12 flat dial-in with a .01 reaction.
Amazing feats from a suburban recreational racer. An amazing feat, an 0.11. All right, Travis Greaves and Luke Stitz. Carrara, Travis Greaves, the Clevo, forwards both sides. Oh, really?
Nice big wheelie from the stick-shifted Falcon of Luke Stitz.
Geez, he can bang the gears. He's out-reacted, so he might break out here. Oh, 99 on a 99 and a 99. There's too many 99s there.
Look at that. You run 10.99 with a 2 on a 10.99 and it's not good enough. Travis Graves runs 10.99 on a 10.90, but he out-reacted Luke Stitz to take the win. He won that on the start line.
That's all the way to the third decimal point.
Yeah, look at that.
2 Fords, 10.99 with a 2 both sides. 2 Clevos showing exactly the same horsepower.
Beautiful
per
stuff.
se. All right, here we go. Oh, Fords again. It's all Fords, mate. Fords. Bruce Forsyth and Scooter March. Oh, Scooter's got no easy one here. 11.20 getting chased by Forsyth's 10.30. Oh, clean green. Scooter, nice line. 007. Here goes James Bond. Forsyth might be in trouble here.
It's a red
Scooter
light
March.
for Bruce Forsyth.
Oh, it's an 036 Cherry. And what about that for Scooter? A 56 on a 20, but that 007 light.
He'll be pretty happy with that one, will Scooter March.
Some stuff's getting ready.
Oh, yeah.
Something's
Can
getting
hear
ready.
that nitro warming up down there.
Here we go. What a lovely country. Jim McLaren from Strathdickey. AJ Maney from Coolangatta. Holden on Holden. Beautiful HQ coupe there. LSA 1065. Clean greens. Okay, tell you what, this Kiwi doesn't only look great, it's into the 10s. Be the quickest car in Strathdickey, you'd have to say. Here we go. Oh, 10.94 and the win. Oh, right. Still you love your commercial vehicles. Here they are. Fast Street keeps dishing them out, just in garages everywhere. This one's in Chinchilla, Timmy Eves. Meanwhile, the other similar Commodore, but yet completely different, VE, comes from Glenvale, is Bruce Hunt.
Yeah, we've got the VY Ute and the VE Commodore Ute there out there at the moment.
We'd be the only country in the world that talks in alphabet when we're describing cars. Anyone else in any? Oh, yeah, you drove the 306. No, I drove the 504. No, mate, the HQ with the VE, the VF, and the LJ. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
The LJ with the RB. Yeah, anyway, okay. Clean green, clean green. He's waiting for boost, 950.
Oh, he's got his work cut out for him here.
He's just going to send it here. I don't think he worries about the win, Bruce Hunt. It's going to be a win for Timmy Eves, you would think. Break out. Oh, Timmy, another Bradbury moment. How's that? That's when you can leave, you know what, from now on, just leave the line any time after it's green, and you've still got a chance to win.
9.55 with a 9 on his 9.50 dial-in. But that's pretty academic, really.
Leave before the ambers are done and at your own peril, but leave late and may not pay the price sometimes. Sean Morrison, Phil Halpin, 10.20 chasing a 10.73. Turbo LS, our second Turbo LS panel van of the round. Clean green. Oh, Matt, Phil having a sit there and a look at it. He had a cup of tea with the Christmas tree there, Phil, and there is something wrong with the send van. It ain't sending like it normally sends.
Not at all. He's pulling over to the side of the track.
I think I'd check in the fuse box the send fuse and just check the send fuse. Whatever. But the send van is not a happy van. However, the winner's not yet been determined because he went breakout. Sean Morrison. Here comes a Bradbury moment.
No
Phil Halpin. No, it doesn't win. How does he get timed out? Must have got timed out.
Must have.
11.61. Oh, sorry. 11.61. I thought that was a 10.61 on a 10.63. I thought there was a massive breakout.
Yeah.
So getting excited for no reason. That's all right. The people in the classroom in Italy had no idea what was going on then. So, sorry, a bit of dyslexia there.
No, I've done that myself before in the past. Yeah, you go, oh, look at that. Everyone's looking at you like you're an idiot.
Overreacted.
Yeah.
I'm only... It probably happened to me probably only 42 times this week. Exactly that. I
Is that all?
Yeah, yeah.
Getting better.
People looked at me and go, "You idiot!" And it's like, "Oh well, it's down on last week anyway." There was 52 people called me that the week
I'm
before.
improving.
So yeah, it's good. Yeah, I don't take it to heart. Sometimes I call myself a dickhead probably 5 times a day. You ever call yourself a D-head any times to yourself? Yeah, I think a lot of people do it.
Of course you do.
Yeah. All right, 2.16 seconds the difference here. Michael Nichols and Jake Pirano. So we are still in Fast Street. What a class. And this one, the G6. There we go. So the Hobbies Factory enjoying from, was it Bar in New South Wales? We'll look up where that is. VT Commodore against G6. So a showroom battle here. 982, the boosted LS, the boosted Barra 1198, four-door sedans. Commodore versus Falcon. Toowoomba versus Jacobs Well. Pirano versus Nichols. Clean green. Clean green, but no reaction. All right, he's trying to get the run here. Watch out, he might get what he wants.
Oh, look at this. The G6E is slowing.
Oh,
There's problems.
87 on an 82 is okay for Michael Nichols. He's going to get that win officially up there in a sec once we get Jake through the finish line. Issues for the Barra again. Could be in the, I don't know what it is. I mean, normally the Barras are good in power. That's a no-brainer. But sometimes the drive lines, like if it's the tricky Tiptronic, whatever it is, it might go into an error code. I do know that different gearboxes, I've seen in them over the years. Some, when they're worked out, work really well. Other ones just not. But again, whatever gearbox you put behind one, make sure it performs, because there is a lot of horsepower comes out of the Barra. You will find every other weak link in your car once you get your boost, get your Barra right. Well, here's the ladies. One of them's in some evening wear here. So our three backup girls. She's made the change. And I didn't know that, probably the other two didn't know that they could bring an evening set of clothes, but I don't mind the evening one. Very glittery. That means the gases mustn't be too far away.
That's right. Well, Beck does a lot of pin-up, and that's a pin-up thing. They like to have a different outfit for every situation.
And I like how she managed to get the rinse done in her hair in time as well. I love that, how she's managed to get that pink in there. I can hear a bit more in the background. Let me get a bit of ambience through the PA screen here. Hang on.
Round two of Street here. Andrew Faulkner in the 6 Smoking Barrels VH Commodore up against the Corolla of Mark Gaines.
4 Smoking Barrels up against the plastic intake manifold, probably hybrid Corolla. I don't know. Is it leaving on electric? We've got a flickery tree here for Andrew Faulkner as he tries to put the commie in. This is a good old Aussie street car. It's a super street car, isn't it?
Sure is.
202 blue, probably a little Trimatic in it. Oh, tell you what, 076 light. Still got that little miss in it, tiny little miss in it, but it's still behaving. 1358 the dial in, starts to try and round up the Corolla. They're deceptively quick, 1610 for,
goes too fast.
Oh, the Bradbury.
0.008 of a second too fast.
Another Bradbury breakout. I do love the Bradbury breakouts. 092 though, like that's cruel. But a win there for Andrew Faulkner in the 6 Smoking Barrels racing. All right, here we go. More Street coming up. That is one of the larger alloy toolboxes I've seen on a drag racing vehicle. And the burnout, well, probably just as equally impressive anything I've seen out of a Colorado. So, big. I hope the box is empty. Someone's polite enough to knock. Daniel Shaper now, 1732, getting chased by Anthony Spatard's beautiful blowing Dodge Street Rod. Actually, I don't think it is blowing. Thought it was blowing. 1270 chasing a 1732. All right, clean green, 170. Here's the weight for the hot rod. Oh, 214, a little bit in the bag. A little bit in the bag there for Daniel Shaper in the Colorado. Is he out there tapping brakes? I don't know. The toolbox, all you have to do is lift and the toolbox would slow you down. Gets to the stripe, 48 on a 32.
Jason Collins in the HK Ute in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. He's dialed in with a 13.00. And look at Carl Smiley Sundom. Normally in the GTS HZ Holden, but today he's in the RAV4 and he's dialed in with a 17.60. So he'll leave first by 4.6 seconds. And
the RAV4, honestly.
RAV4.
Corollas, RAV4s, Colorados. I mean, this is real daily driver stuff. All right, here we go. HK. Oh, he left before. He's given the Bradbury to Smiley. I know which one I like listening to. The HK sounds pretty good, but he just left. He didn't wait. There was 4.60 seconds. He saw his opponent go, and maybe Jason didn't read the memo.
yeah, maybe.
Like, it's a second slower than his dial in, but he should be waiting 4.6. Listen to that. Listen to that.
Yes.
That, folks, is coming up for you in 30 minutes. You hear that out there? Now, one of these four have had a blip somewhere. So we get a little blip across the downs here during the warm-up. That'll be another free gift.
Yep.
That's your price of admission already paid for.
So, yeah, looking forward to that. As Diggs just said, just half an hour to go before the Nitro cars are out again.
Is that two of them fired up at once out there, is it? Nope. Some join the show from the home den in the shed drinking beers. Garage Supra, where are you from? Let us know, Garage Supra. Psycho Gypsy goes, not sure Diggles comes with volume control. You're damn right it doesn't. Getting ready to do my last run, heading home back to the Chicago area. Caveman Garage, there we go. That's the gases, folks. Hey, what a gift.
Gasser time! Tracy Combe in the old Trouble and Strife.
Might have got the solo here. Oh, here comes the opponent. Did you make that, Sally? Wow. All right, the old Trouble and Strife. What a great name for a gasser.
Yep, and she is lining up against Juice Walton in the Reckless Studebaker.
Yeah, wow, what a car. We should have a National Gasser of the Year award. I reckon they should all vote and get that. And every time you come into an event, get the audience to come and vote and have a Gasser of the Year. What a good idea. Gasser people, you're all very motivated. If you might watch the stream back, get that in there. What about that? I reckon that'd be great. Imagine having that. Go and vote. Go and put a vote in and vote for your favourite gasser. Because at the end of the night, I always end up having a favourite anyway.
Oh, for sure.
And right now, ever since I've seen this car today, I can't get away from Juice Walton. I can't get away from this thing. This thing is a weapon. Blowing big block in it. It's just got all the right proportions. It's a big car. It's got some presence about it. It really does. And you know, in drag racing, especially when you look at some of the elite classes that are out there, like, for example, I'll give you a right one in drag racing, NHRA's Pro Stock, where it's nearly all Camaros.
Yes.
So how many Camaro Mustangs can you put up with for too long? The whole world formula. We watch Camaros Mustangs all year if that's our national tin top sport.
That's right.
Yes. And of course you go drag racing with a Camaro Mustang. But in Australia we do it different.
Yep.
It's not always that. It's a few more Commodores, a few more Falcons, a few more Capris and Cortinas. But these are what we're left with in Australia as our cool cars, our toughies. And they're eternally tough, and they continue to come out and show their toughness for years to come. Gassers gives you an opportunity to bring a relic from the past and give it a presence that it never had before. And Gassers is that high impact class. It stands out without even being turned on. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you can see a low slung pro import car that runs 550s at 260 mile an hour, and you go, man, that thing is a rocket. Looks like it's doing 250 mile an hour standing still, but you don't get any more out of it. You say, geez, that thing's sleek. That thing is a weapon. It would go down the track. But then you look at a gasser, the way it sits, it's like you've got to look at that thing for a few minutes. You know what I mean? You've got to take in all the effort that's been made for each individual car, because they're not all the same. There's no cookie cutter gasser out there. Every gasser is allowing hot rodders to just do that little thing to it that no one else has done, or a tried and proven way. because in the future, we are the storytellers of the past, and gases is a good way to keep going to the
100%.
past.
Yeah, this is great stuff. Just before we continue, we do need to remind people, please do not use your air conditioning in your cars, because look at the flames coming out of the bottom of the headers from Juice Walt's car. Yes, no air conditioners, because you will drop condensed water onto the track, and we don't want that.
Well, it can only be the Corolla or the RAV4. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking I can already tell you who they are. The Colorado. Anyone that's still got air in their cars, let's just pick on those. That's easier than just saying the whole thing. You and you.
Turn off your aircon.
No, it's not the gases for aircon.
Definitely not the gases, that's for sure.
10:30 getting chased by 9:50. 2 lights on the Christmas tree for Tracy Combe, the old Trouble and Strife Nova, against that blowing Studebaker champion. 540 cubes for Juice.
Look at those header flames from the big Studebaker.
That's got a rev limiter in it there to keep it under control and to probably keep it slower, because I think 950, with a blowing fatty, you can do anything, you know.
Yeah, Tracy Combe takes the win, 10:57 on her 10:30 dial in. And
all right, here he is, Robbie Brown back in the saddle. And getting guided in. What was the lady's name?
Beck.
Oh, Beck. So Beck bringing Robbie in. Nigel Ellsmore, 11:30, the dial in for the Hillman Husky. He'll be getting half a light head start against Robbie Brown. The what? Oh, no, Telfo's not driving. Telfo's down here watching.
Telf's down watching. Rob Brown is actually behind the wheel this weekend. Oh! Barbara Ann went towards the centre line.
Boy.
Rob Brown got out of it, but Nigel Ellsmore, he is gone. But Barbara Ann, the yellow FX Holden of Rob Brown, headed towards the centre line, and he rolled straight off the throttle. Very wise indeed.
I wonder if we got a little whether we found a replay on that from the line there, because he's got a little bit to roll up. Here we go. Here's the launch. So he went out and he kind of went towards the centre line, didn't he? Yeah, he had to bring that back. You wouldn't want to yank on that too early in the run.
No.
Because they do have a bit of cast to build into these things, of course, with the straight axle, but decided discretion's a better part of valour. And now Robbie hasn't had 100 runs in the car of late, but here he is out there dipping his toe in the water again. And I love that these guys are coming out and having another crack. Yeah. I even saw Mr. John Payne down here before walking around. And again, he's another guy that I would like to change his name to Sir John Payne, if I could. There's a lot of people I'm going to start calling in my future calls when I see them as Sir. So I'm going to see, I saw Sir John Payne, Sir Pete Lay, Sir Pete Lay, you know, we've seen them. Morris is nearly a Sir Morris already, but these guys that have been around for a long time that still want to do it, get amongst it. Shane Lucas, the Blue Bayou, 11:40, chasing down Stephen Danglemeyer's XP. 3.75 seconds head start. Doesn't it? Trying to haul him down. The utility's a long way out. Here he comes.
Shane Lucas with a .06, and that was enough to get him across the line. Red light from, a breakout there from Stephen Danglemeyer. Shane Lucas, he pushed him to it. He ran 11.56 on 11.40, but with a .06 reaction time, Stephen Danglemeyer, 15.14 on a 15.15 is a little bit too quick.
Shane Lucas from Cumbalum. That's another place we have to find one day. Cumbalum. C-U-M-B-A-L-U-M. Cumbalum.
Yeah.
It's somewhere. Cumbalum.
Maybe northern New South Wales, not too sure.
Okay, all Valiants on the line now. Callum Scott, Peter Clock. There's not much difference here. About one light head start. Callum Scott's got to sidestep the clutch in the brutal car. times. A little bit better for Klockner, 153 to a 176, but that's not the story. Out they get to nearly half track now, 759 to a 781. They hit the stripe, 1206, 1230. The win to Klockner, the middle mauler.
Yes, he's very, very happy with that car at the moment. First.
Yeah, there we go. Cumberland inland from Ballina. There we are.
There you go.
Cumberland from Ballina. East Ballina. In between Lennox Head, of course, that's off the highway from the coast. All right, here we go. Brad Oregon now. Kenton Mackay, 2.92 seconds head start.
It's actually Brad O'Regan.
Oh, Brad O'Regan,
Yeah.
Oregon.
Don't worry. I've said it 3 different ways
Have
over the years. So Oregon, O'Regan, O'Regan.
Run in here anyway, but it's going to be Kenton Mackay with the win with the Willies in this round.
Well, he's in the 55 Chevy this weekend, but normally in the Willies.
Sorry, yeah, that's right. Again, Ron Burgundy, read everything we see. And Brad Oregano, 11.06.
Oregano. I like it. There you go, folks. Put your hands together. The Gassers getting the skid on. Yeah, a couple of good skids there from Drew Hutchinson and Rowan Morrison. Looks like Kia's had a little bit of a outfit change as well, out the front of Drew Hutchinson's 56 Chevy.
Have a look at that, our Warwick Gassers, our lovely girls out there guiding these races back. 940, chasing a 1090, 1.5 seconds neat for the Grumpy Humpy. Loose cannon, look at it, hump it and pump it on the line there. Can almost call this thing humping and pumping. Someone better do one humping and pumping. Look at that. All right.
And for those on the live feed, Brad down there with all the great angles here. How good does this look?
Hold it in stage, Drew. Hold it there, mate.
Looking like a pretty close race here between these two.
Oh, wow.
Drew Hutchinson takes the win. Loose cannon.
I don't think I want to be driving that thing at 143 miles an hour.
947, 143 miles per hour for Drew Hutchinson in the Loose Cannon 56 Chevy.
All right, here they are, the girls ready to guide them back. I tell you what, just the little details like on the ute. Look at the lighting. Got the blue inside. Got the lights on the diff.
Yeah.
All that adds to the detail of these cars. I love it.
It does.
The little touches, not in the rule book, that you can get away with, just makes the things just license plate MUF DVR, eh? Wow.
What does that mean?
Massive underfunding, diverse. Yeah. Dean Kubler and the muff diver. Karen, that's what he probably wants to call the car, but he can't. He's got it on the plate. Darren Cale, 1070, chasing at 1270. 2 seconds neat. 2 seconds neat, the head start. Oh, red light.
Red light from Dean Kubler. We won't let him live that one down.
Oh,
Darren
005
Cale,
minus.
look at that.
All right, they come to the stripe. It doesn't matter anyway with the red light. Dropping the clutch. 1085 on a 70, not bad. Not bad at all. These Gassers keep putting it on round after round, and we ain't done yet. Look at that. Danger money against Little Sketchy. Yeah. Rob McIntosh. He's getting his money's worth himself, and he owns the car.
Yes, that's right. Look at this. This will be heads up. 1085, the dial in on both sides of the track. Ryan Jiggins with the big block Ford powered Volkswagen, and Rob McIntosh, the Ford Ranchero, packing the little 306 cubic inch weapon under the bonnet.
My dream Gasser build would be a Morris Major Elite with a supercharged Merc Cruiser engine in it. That'd be called Major Problem. That's what I'd call it.
Problem.
Yeah, that's what I'd call it. If I won Lotto, or we can crowd fund it, That's all Diggs needs is another car to build. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay, Warwick Gases. The loose cannons behind us in the tower. 1085 apiece. Which way will it be? Isn't it amazing? You've got two completely different builds, but they're going to run identical ETs to each other.
Crazy, isn't it?
All right, here we go. 1085 heads up. Round 2 of Warwick Gases.
Wheels up for Rob McIntosh. Ryan Jiggins had the better of the start line there.
Oh, 1083 breakout and a 1106 for McIntosh. So the Ranchero gets it at the end. Very, very impressive both sides. 688 to a 693 at half track and a 1083.5. A little bit too good. Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
Good job. Good job once again. And once again, great show from the Warwick Gases.
That's a gaggle of go-goers if I ever saw them. There they are. Groovers in the heart. Oh. That film clip, Groovers in the heart. La, la, la. That was it.
Yeah, wrong era, I think. But,
No, but
yeah.
she looks like
Yeah.
the film clip.
Yep,
Looks like the girl in the film clip with the go-go boots and the little fun skirt. So it's good that those girls are getting out there and doing what we love the Gases to do, and that's be well represented and guided on track, which looks great when the girls are all dolled up and giving blokes directions, which I think we can all relate to.
Well, yeah. I'm definitely used to being given directions by a woman. Yes,
yeah,
definitely.
I don't mind it.
Oh,
actually,
I
sometimes.
enjoy
I
it,
do. Yeah. Google Maps. Dave. All right, well, it's going to get a bit more serious, sir, if that's such a word. It's not. It is now. We're going to go quick. All right, quick ET brought to us by JSR Performance. All right, it's Ian Pimble in the XD, 557 cubes. Neil Maxwell, 668 cubes. So big block Chev against big block Ford. Where's all the Ford fans out there? Put your hands up if you're a Ford fan. Put your hands up if you're into the Chevys. Hands up if you're a Chevy or Holden fan. Righto. A lot of Ford here today.
There is a lot of great Fords here today.
But this is going to be a chase. 177 doesn't sound like much, but Neil Maxwell will be hauling him in at nearly 180 odd mile an hour here. So this is going to be a great drag race. I just want to listen to the engines do all the talking here. Let's have a look. Yeah, red light for Ian. He knew he had to take a chance. And look, 43 on a 38 for Maxwell. 184 in the top end. 106 in the 60. That's the second 476 he's run today to half track. That car is going to try and grab that trophy tonight in quick ET, I think. But who will it be?
Now, I'll tell you what, that was such a shame for Ian Pimble in the Falcon. That was such a beautiful launch, but unfortunately just a little bit too soon.
All right, Stingy out there in the dragster. Adam Somerville in the water. Waiting for the dragster to reverse back so we can have a little crack here. All right, well, yeah, Adam, thank you. Love that.
Yeah, enjoyed that one very much.
An angry blowing sedan burnout.
Yeah.
Got that for free, folks. So $8.99 getting chased by $7.97. So 565 cubes of big block, chasing down a blowing 6.6 litre. So what are we, small block or LS? We don't know. It's interesting he's in litres.
Yeah, it is interesting.
400 cubes of LS, pretty much. All right. Stinky doing a little bit of waiting, not much waiting here at all. Quick ET brought to us by JSR Performance. Round number 2.
Oh, it's very loose, does Adam Somerville. And I think that'll definitely give John Stink the advantage here. He outreacted him as well and goes 806 on that 797 dial-in. Somerville got very loose off the start line and ended up running just a 975 on that 899 dial-in.
All right, well, part of Quick ET means you can be a sedan or a dragster or an altered, or it doesn't matter. The ET cutoff lets you in, and Terry's in there at 1099, and he can get low 11s and high 10s with the good conditions. 557 cubes on board for the Fairlane wagon, but Andrew Lang, 408 small block from Eagleby. This is got a bit of power on board. Power to weight really helps. 862.
Got a quad bike heading up the track.
All right, so something we're gone looking for. Some eagle-eyed observer has found something and has sent the quad bikes out into the distance. So just holding us up as Quick ET starts to get serious in round 2. This is about where, you start to see people pave the way to, round 3 and maybe finals contention.
Yes.
I don't know where it's going to come from so far. I need to see the rest of this field. But Maxwell, you've got to think he's in there. Neil's in there. Stingy's in there.
Yep.
We've still got we've got Damo over here ready to go. He could be in the mix. But we're just having a look whether or not it's done any droppage. Done the old Michael Jackson moonwalk there at the other finish line. The old heel drag. So he's to come in this class too, Clayton. So the quad bike's just gone up for a quick inspection. And
It's coming back at speed, so that's usually a good sign.
It is. It is a good sign. Because, sometimes you'll get a vehicle come down the...
He has stopped there.
He has.
Must have spotted something on the track, I reckon.
All right, so he's going back for another look. Random scanning.
Yeah.
And just seeing whether or not it's...
Could be just a couple of little bits and pieces, I reckon, on the track.
All right, so he's just coming to nearly every incremental and doing the old drag to see whether or not it is something that... Well, we haven't seen down track, but he is just checking every increment to make sure in both lanes. Was there? I didn't see an explosion. Where did you think there was an explosion? Oh, outside somewhere. Heard an explosion. I mean, it's a drag strip. It could genuinely happen here. It could be, one.
Many times.
That person own an electric vehicle? It's an explosion. Yeah, that's just a fossil fuel car starting up. All right. Terry, here we are back again. Langy and Terry that had the Junga seal of approval. Might have heard a pop or a bang outside, was it? No? Christy's playing games with us here. All right, here we go. Here's the tree. Well, I tell you, Terry's got a chance here. But again, he's got to get it right down on the 1099 to be competitive. He's got to be right down there. Look, that'll do. 11-11. There's one for Terry, 11-11. All those numbers lining up, that's a sign. That is a sign, 11-11. 173. Pound for pound, that is a loud little SOB, that thing. It
sure
really is.
As you said earlier, just the little supercharger on top, but it makes some noise. The altered of Sarah Dawson, of course, we're talking about. The 400 cube small block Chev with the little supercharger on top here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Lining up against, of course, Damien Morris, the HQ.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, yeah, it's on the fine line, isn't it? That little blower, like it's little 177, still makes it cranky. And what's it sort of 4-barrel on it too? Could just be on a bit of methanol. That's what also makes it cranky. So it's an angry thing. Sarah Dawson, 890, chasing down Damien Morris, 1005. So he's got a tough customer here, Sarah. Damo is a guy that's probably got a gazillion runs with this car. Advantage Damo, 094 off the tree, 261 minus there for Sarah, and he'll go 13 on a 10.05 anyway. Damo doesn't normally give up a run. Like he'll chop it, feel that he's got the better light, or feel that he's cut a better light, and back himself. you tend to forget after, when you have a look at such quality fields, the gases, everything that we've seen, you get back to classes like here we are in Quick ET and just reminded what we've got here in every shape and form. Turbo LS HZ street cars against AU XR8s that were basically built the year the AU came out. So this thing made quite the impact when Max Carpenter debuted it. Two-light stagger on the Christmas tree between Kirsten Coulston. Say that 3 times quick. Kirsten Coulston, Blue Mountain Heights.
My favourite name to announce is up in Mackay. There's a lady called Kylie O'Reilly.
Oh, I love that.
Awesome. That's so
Kylie
good.
O'Reilly.
It's my favourite name to announce.
Oh, I love that. That rolls off like Lexi Lancaster, doesn't it? Yeah,
it
Kylie
does,
O'Reilly.
yeah.
We're going to get a name of all these girls, make them household names. All right, 940 chasing a 1020. He's got to get into Bump City here, Terry Bellot. He's got to light the wick here. He's got to get the boost up. He's got to probably give himself a bit of time now to do it. Okay. I don't think he quite got it there, but he made it work. He got a better line. He's going to try and make it work. Just hauling the Falcon in about now, you would think. 51 on a 40 will do.
Yes.
And
it will.
Kirsten Colston.
That's another fun one. Kirsten Colston.
Now, I love where we're at here in Quick ET. Matchups you wouldn't normally see. Here is the iconic old 55 Gasser from Surfers Paradise stage, now in the hands of the Trapnell family, and that means it's in very good hands. They believe in the car and the history. Christian Galby, well, look, he's into chrome bar Corollas and anything cool and little, but loves a Corolla panel van. Here's the street car, 2.7 litres, you would assume, of stroked 1JZ, so 2.5 out to 2.7, and got an 8-speed gearbox in it. His girlfriend, Naomi Vandertok's got an 8-speed and a 2J in the Sylvia.
Yes, I know.
But Christian,
Naomi, yep.
He's got an 8-speed and 2J, or 1J in this. Good run here for Christian. He doesn't care about the win here. He's going to go for it. 911 at 155 and hang on, 155 in a Corolla panel van. Thanks very much.
And gets the win.
Oh, he gets it. There we go.
Rob
Christian.
Trapnell.
Here's. All right, he's gone full serious mode now. The Barrador in the water. Clayton Ethel, the driver you have when you're not having a driver. The Barrador dialing in, still got that dial in, 885. All right, he's up against Andrew March, the Telstar, wow. Nelly, so how old's the VB, 1979? VC, so what's that, 82?
81, 82.
All right, we've got an 84 Telstar here. Yeah. So Nelly the 1980s right here. Just in that moment, I thought, wouldn't that Telstar be cool with a Barra in it? There was a car a couple of weeks ago, Willowbank from North Queensland, Ford Probe, Pro Stocker, with the Barra in it. Yeah, what a car.
That's a great car.
What a car.
And I'll tell you what, up there in Mackay, more Barra swabs than anywhere else in the country, I reckon.
I reckon the world. Per head of population, more Barra in Palmyra than anywhere else in the world.
100%.
And
mind you, they have a very, very good specialist Barra power.
Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty. Scott Speed up there. A brilliant workshop for that stuff.
Scotty, I've got a couple of FGs. I am looking to invest in a 1,000 horsepower Barra for my son's 21st. Put it in his EL. Well, hold it until, whatever. Do want to build one in the future myself. All right, 860, chasing at 885. Okay, got a little bit schooled on the tree, Clayton. 056 for Andrew March. Clayton sending the Barrador to the stripe on the pedal. 894
with a 2.
Yeah. And the win.
And the win as well.
How did he get the win there? Was that a breakout?
For Andrew March.
He just didn't think that he was going to go 150 at the stripe. 8-second Barrador. And Dave puts that back in the garage tonight, going, mate, you are an 8-second Barrador now. And Clayton can't get enough of it. No, oh, well, straight away, if you want to turn that into cash, Dave, I'm listening. But that's just gone up in value, like probably $5,000 in one go. Hi, I'm ringing about the 8-second Commodore that you've got advertised on Marketplace. Yeah, cash waiting. Why did he sound lever? I don't know why. You know, any cashed up 21-year-old will probably want to buy that thing. All right, Adam Kruger, 905, getting chased by Benitez, 777 in the drag. So that's the finish. Quick ET for round 2. What a way to finish this round. Spins the tyres on the streetcar. Benitez got to make light work of him here, I think. Gets to the stripe, pedals it a little bit. An 82 on a 777. 782 on a 777. Closes the round up at 168 mile an hour. 111 in the 60 foot. So it is leaving like a rocket. Leaving like a rocket. So here comes that little bit of mini prep that we need. Remember, folks, we are ready for Nitro Funny Car. It is 7:30. We are ready to do it. We are just doing that tiny bit of light prep, and it is Nitro Funny Car time.
There we go. Got a message there from John Maher up there in Mackay. Between you two down there, wear those speakers out. Funny to listen to.
Oh, I like that.
There you
go,
go,
John.
Not a bad little message there.
Well,
Thank you very much,
sometimes
Johnny.
when you look at the compliments, you think
Yes.
that's a nice compliment, and then you start questioning, you know, is there a touch of irony or sarcasm to that? But that passed all the filters then, and that's good. That was
John's a straight ahead guy.
That
He
came
says
straight
it,
through
He
as
says it
honest.
as he sees it.
It came Sir John. We'll call him Sir John as well.
Sir John. I'm down with that.
All right, here comes a bit
He
of the.
looks very stately.
All right, the Junga Juice. We're going to lay some Junga Juice down. There we go. So here comes the spray rig, and we're going to lay some glue down for the Nitro Funny Cars, which they all appreciate. But I mean, the surface is pretty much billiard table smooth for these cars. But that little bit of glue will just tie everything up. We did want to put essentially, well, 90% of the cars in that category then were a slick tyre style car. So that means that's a good time to sort of bond a little bit there, get that glue over the top, because it's just think of that as one big strip of rubber, and you want to glue your tyres to it. And of course what we do is we add a little bit of glue there in order for them to do it. And as we saw nearly with all those cars, those tyres on those were pretty much brand new.
Yep,
so we're going to burn a couple of 100 litres of nitromethane between them all tonight, and they're all going to be chewing up a nice big set of tyres. I think there's 34 by 30, I don't know, 36 by 16/17. I think that's what you can get on those things. I don't know whether they get any bigger than that, but I think they are normally 36 inches high and 16 plus inches wide.
A lot of rubber.
That's a lot of tyre. And we still continue to talk in those terms with those slick tyres. It hasn't really changed over the years.
Right.
Isn't it funny that most motorsports throughout the world, Formula One, it's like, next year we're going to invent a special thing everyone has to design to. And drag racing, we're going to do more racing on 10.5s. You know what I mean? Like, there's no, we don't have to upgrade any technical regulations in our sport to keep it competitive like every other form of motorsport does. That's the biggest thing that turns me off every other form of organised motorsport, is the constant push to keep parity.
Yes.
Oh, you cannot spend too much money. If this is the argument, mate, okay, well, we're not going to spend $1 billion this year, right? Like, you know, I was watching a little thing on YouTube. I'm not a big watcher of what happens with F1, but, you know, Cadillac is pouring money into F1. Yeah. They're leasing engines off Ferrari for a couple of years, and then they want to have their own power plant by then. Yeah. So how much does that cost? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'll find it's in the many, many, many millions,
So all that technology, all of this, and in drag racing, we go, you know what, next year more 10.5 racing, more 2.75 racing than ever before. And you know what, you know the favourite size at the moment? I'm so sorry, the big size is anything on a 28. Like, that's the big thing. Drag racing. Drag racing small tyre has become the parity. So anything on a 28. I mean, Ryan Martin, I think they were talking about, of course, Street Outlaws, Ryan Martin. They were talking a couple of weeks ago, the first racer to run a 3-second 8th mile run on a 28 10.5. And then since then, of course, we've had the World Street Nationals a couple of weeks ago, and they're running over the quarter 5-second ETs on a 10.5 tyre. So again, drag racing kind of just gives you the tyre, and you can bring everything you want.
Yeah.
If you and guys are not only bringing, you know, Pro Line, Pro Charge, Screw Blow, and Noonan Hemis. Is that, you know, guys have got Billet Cummins in there now. They've got Billet 2Js in there now. Like, there's a lot of difference in the fields. And the equaliser is sometimes just that tyre.
Yeah.
I honestly think in the future, and again, this was just, we spitball ideas once in a while. We had this joke, a controlled pump gas class. In other words, there it is, there's the class. You fill up with us, you got to make the thing work. Now, it means you got to have a safe tune, right? You got to have a car that's safe on, especially if you just said like Pro 91, literally on the junkest fuel we can give you. How quick can you go on 91? A control 91 E10. I tell you what, don't open up a can of worms. But I reckon we could get a fuel sponsor, and basically anything boosted or anything Aspo, whatever you want to bring, we keep it at 660.
As long as you run it on E10.
So hopefully people don't burn their stuff up on the E10. And Pro E10, what do you reckon? We're in for a controlled fuel class in drag racing. That'd be the way to go. Because, you know, E85 is the golden nectar, which has really been the gift, especially the shot in the arm for the tuning industry for the last 20 years. The corn syrup gives you more power than ever before, makes the thing run cooler. It was almost the perfect gift to give a car enthusiast, is that fuel. And a lot of people run on the corn. And you can, you know, run more boost and you can prevent detonation with that. But I want to see a good old honest dirty fuel 91 class. How quick can you go? Because everyone's saying, oh, world's quickest on a 28 10.5. So I know, well, what's the world's quickest car on 91 crap fuel? That's what I want to know. Like, that's that'll have to be some weapon to do that. Guy can turn up with a. We could put juniors on. 2 strokes in juniors. Everyone talks about 2 strokes in MotoGP would really liven that up. But, well, believe it or not, the New Zealand drag racing rule book, I remember my brother having a copy, of course, living in New Zealand, racing in New Zealand. And in the junior dragster classes in New Zealand, you could run a motorcycle motor. So you could run a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke. So they kind of had a little bit of an edge over what we could do. We were really stuck to the American way of doing it all, sticking to the Briggs. Because, of course, in the States, the NHRA and everything, when they did juniors, there was a little bit of a deal with Briggs and Stratton in regards to that. And these days, you will be hard-pressed to find a single strand of Briggs and Stratton DNA in some of those juniors. But back in the day, you had to basically use that. But the Kiwis, again, allowed the old, you know, dad to pull out a little TZ250 motor and put a high-screaming 2-stroke in a little junior. And what I think I like more about that idea is that kids had gearboxes. You know what I mean? Like, over in juniors here, kids haven't really got the gearbox part of it. They put it, you know, the thing's permanently in gear like a go-kart with a big centrifugal clutch. But not having the clutch in there, I think, takes away some of what, you know, kids would learn how to do.
There's another nice message there from Reece Dowlings up there in Mackay. It's good to listen to you two bounce off each other. Awesome vibe and good laughs. So there you go. We must be doing something right, I guess. So thanks for that, Reece. Good to hear from you, brother.
Hey, good shout out to Shagger. Now, Shagger's just sent me a little 9-second video where he's actually going out to pluck another boat in by the look of it. That's him. He's in Gladstone Harbour. That's where he is. He's on the boat. So
still watching.
Well, imagine if he's still watching the stream coming in on a windy night there. Some days I look at that and I go, that wouldn't be a bad job. And then other days it's like, well, I'm glad you're doing that, mate.
Yeah, I see some of the videos and I'm thinking, yeah, not for me.
And I reckon you need to be a bigger bloke on a boat like that because you get some big winds up. If you're a little tiny jockey, you'll fly away like a kite. Tie a string to him, fly him like a kite back into the boat sort of thing. But Big Shags is out there with the big beard up on the tugboat. It's good to see we're getting plenty of people sending us messages watching on the live stream. And look, I just had to stand up to have a look at this. And it's good to see our Mr. and Mrs. Bean down here in front of us. I haven't forgotten you two. There you are. In their Spoilt Brat shirts. I do like the Spoilt Brat shirts there. And thanks for that. What's the front say there? You got all the Spoilt Brat on the front as well. I like that, Spoilt Brat. But it's got like 2 names to it, the car, doesn't it? It's got 2. And Mitch is not a spoilt brat. Mitch isn't a spoilt brat. I've never seen him carry on like a spoilt brat ever. I've never seen him carry on like a sport brat at all. Kim's, of course, you've got no part in any of this, of course, you know, but you're just politely going along with everything. Yeah. And are you going to come back with something to race soon, Kim? Or is it all going to be the sport brat, all about Mitchell, is it? Are you going to come back with... You still got... You sell that, didn't you? That was to help the sport brat get going, isn't it? Probably sell that by gearbox, isn't it? That's pretty much nearly a fair swap, isn't it, these days? Sell a nice street car, buy yourself, I don't know, 30 grand a gear. That's what people are... Hey, am I not lying now, Mitch? Isn't that what we were talking about price-wise? And you're not the... No, he's in denial. His receipts don't show that. But I've spoken to plenty of people in the last couple of weeks now. If you want to play with the horsepower that they're playing with, so we're talking 2,000 horsepower of Barra, 2,000 plus horsepower of LS, anything big block, guess what your auto trans is going to cost you by the time you put a good converter in it and all the gear, like they are. I know what they're worth, like, yeah, at least that. But all up, yeah, good converter and all that in it. But Danny Lansdowne was telling us a couple of weeks ago when he cooked his Turbo 400 again, Grantley lent him his M&M gearbox, and that thing ran flawlessly. And basically Grantley said, you can lend it until I need it again. So basically I think Danny's going to try and do as many laps as he can in it. But he said it feels good to have someone else's $25,000 gearbox in the car, and hopefully shouldn't break a $25,000 gearbox. And 10 grand a converter now. I mean, honestly. And everyone's and look at us all nodding our heads and complaining how expensive racing's got, when really, if you went back to a 300 horsepower street car, we're not whinging about $25,000 gearboxes, are we? But you had to go and get turbos, and you had to go and make 2,000 horsepower, and the spoilt brat, yeah, you're right. Hey, but you know what? You were never going to buy a Lamborghini. You were never going to go and have all that. So this is kind of the Lamborghini. Actually, I think you did it cheaper than a Lambo, so you done all right. Although I don't think you can see spoilt brats up at roll racing on a Saturday night. I don't think you can see the Pro Mod out there, but hey, everyone might have... Do you reckon that's it, though? Do you reckon that's the ultimate car for you guys now? That's it? No, that's it, no more? Hey, Mitchell said that 15 years ago. He said, you know what, I'm going to do this Camaro street car, and that's it, no more. Yeah, that's right. That's yours now, yeah. And then here we are, he's well, I'm not going to say he's back in a Pro Mod, but he's up there with the ultimate dream he's always wanted, something nice. Do you find yourself sitting in the shed sometimes when it's all there and you just go, you pinch yourself and you go, I can't believe I'm staring on this thing? Yeah, I know. Do you think sometimes you go, that thing scares me, I don't want to get in it? Yeah. I do that with Gordito. What if I run a 13? Like, you know, it's going to be terrifying. But, oh, yeah, once you build yourself something like that, it's like, oh, boy. Some days you must look at it and go, I can't believe it, I've got ultimately what I want. And other days you go, God, I've got to work on this thing tomorrow night, don't you? Isn't it? You walk past it a few times, getting inspired, and it helps you wake up and go to work every day as the inspiration to, and then when you go, damn, I've got to eventually work on you if I want to race you again. And then that's the labour of love. I mean, remember the old Eric Barner movie, Love the Beast, you know, when he's talking about the old hardtop. Well, Eric Barner's not whinging about no 2,000 horsepower Pro Mod, is he? Like, if you want to love the beast, there's a lot bigger beasts out there that we've got in this country, and alarmingly enough, it's in a lot of suburban Brisbane sheds, more than I've ever seen ever. And you guys have been around a while as well, and you can't believe it either, that this is little old Brisbane, little old Queensland, and it's everywhere. And we don't see it all. I didn't get to our diesel night at Willowbank the other night. Apparently that blew everyone away. They had rolls on down the road. Like, this is just... We grow horsepower in paddocks here in Queensland. We grow it. We got it growing out of the ground. We're farming power like you wouldn't believe. The horsepower industry is very, very strong. There is not one performance shop that I know of any decent size that ain't flat bickies, getting bits and pieces. I mean, the other day, and of course, remember our great Kenda stream, of course, RCE. You know what I went on? Went straight in there. And dropped a fair bit of dime across the counter there myself out of appreciation to what they're doing for the Kenda live stream. I got a bunch of fittings and bits and pieces I reckon I needed, and I got home, put them all on the bench and worked out, well, which ones don't I need and which ones do I need, and do I still need more? And then I turn out I still need more. Are you the same? You grab it all, you go home, you lay it out, you try this screws in here, this does that, and you realise I've got 4 things I don't need and 2 I haven't got yet. So that's why I always keep the receipt handy, right? The receipt stays in the bag, and there is... And for me, look, honestly, back in the day when people used to return things, when I was in an industry where you could buy and return, I always used to say to myself, all this time I'm spent crediting goods, all these people are tightwads, and then you realise, well, I'm going to return my stuff. You know what I mean? I've got stuff there that once I got there and tried it, it's like, okay, I don't need that. Will I need it? Probably not. Can I keep it? Maybe. But if you're like me, you've probably accumulated a fair bit by now, mate, already.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, honestly, not going to say that we're disappearing off the face of the earth, but if I went missing tomorrow and my kids had to go through anything that I've got, they'd be alarmed just exactly what Dad's got laying around. Oh, that's right. That's the other worry, Dave, isn't it? You know, if you ever told your wife a fake amount of money for a certain item, in other words, you may have underplayed the value of it to take the sting off, then if they turn around and go, well, I've got to sell this. Well, he said he only paid $2,000 for it. And you go, lady, that's a $20,000 part. And he said, yeah, he left a zero off it. That's what he did. He left a zero off it, yeah. But that's why it's always, that's why honesty's the best policy. So you know what I do? I don't tell Mrs. Nichols anything. That's the best thing I can do. She just knows that, you know, I'm not bringing home billet blocks anytime soon, and I don't have any, that's why it's all at work, you see. Everything I'm stacking at work. She doesn't see anything at home. There's no room, mate.
I don't even have a race car, but I just have a custom car, and that's bad enough.
Oh, mate, and you know what? I've never been a guy that's always had a nice car, but I've had a fair share of drag racing only vehicles. Like our first drag car was a Datsun 180B that was sort of stripped down and put a turbo on it. And then the next car was a little dragster built in the front driveway of a house at Kedron. And then from there on end, 8 seconds, bro. And now we're talking nitro methane. Ladies and gentlemen,
that's right, folks, here we go. Morris McMillan in the Nitro Express. And Graham Frawley in King Kong, coming at ya, head-to-head, about to shake the ground.
look at that crowd, Phil.
How good is that? That's what you like to see.
We're packed up here along the fences, both sides. Nitro getting into the lungs. Nitro in the downs.
Great stuff here at Warwick Dragway.
Oh, that's coming in here.
Oh, it sure is.
All right, I don't know where to go. I'm done. I reckon Frawley is McMillan. It's whoever drives it into the lights. Who wants? Which one's going to take it to the stripe here tonight?
Yeah,
there we go.
Whoever keeps the candles lit the longest, I reckon they will take this one out.
All right, it's dark. It's time.
Whoa!
534 to a 549, folks.
Holy dooly, 260 miles per hour for Morris McMillan, but 267.4 for Graham Frawley in the King Kong car. As you said, Morris McMillan, he crossed the stripe first with a 534 with an 8. Graham Frawley with a 549, but he was coming back at him.
Tail of the tape, 079. Morris off the tree, 926 to the 60, 957 for Frawley. Half track, 355 for the 57, 217 mile an hour at half track. Graham, 365, 213. 451 to 1,000 foot for McMillan, and then that 534, 260 mile an hour. 549 for Graham, 267 miles an hour at the stripe. They drove him right into the lights, the guys.
Sure did.
And
I
what a
reckon
treat.
Graham Frawley will be pretty happy with that pass. His crew looked very happy. When I spoke to him earlier, he was saying he wasn't very happy with the way that things went for him and his car last year here at Warwick Dragway. So he was looking for some redemption, I reckon, and he got it on that pass. A beautiful 5:49 at 267 miles per hour.
Let's see if we get a little replay there, Dave. Have we got a little flick there of the flamage? Everything happened so quickly then. We're just ready for the next pairing to fire up. But, yeah, that would have been a hell of a replay here. Let's have a squeeze. Dave's doing a very fast rewind. No, I don't know whether that was, Janie. It might have been an accidental impression, that one. No, it's not. Could be anything, you know me. Depends on the time of the night. Trying to find the replay. Here we go. This will be good for the people watching on our live stream. Just getting them to the start line here. That was a great run side by side. All right, we'll return to the normally scheduled program in just a sec. They put them both bang. Well.
Oh, look at that.
All the way into the lights. All right, here we go. Justin Walsh, Christine Steffens. Terminator against Time Traveller.
And Christine Steffens in the Time Traveller buddy car. And of course, Justin Walsh, the Camaro, the Terminator. Here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication Lane. Great first up pass from Justin Walsh earlier this afternoon. I think he'll be looking to build on that one.
Justin Walsh, Terminator Camaro, ready to go. Christine Steffens shipping still with the best of them. Not too many other ladies here driving Nitro funny cars anywhere in the world.
A little bit better on the burnout this time for Christine Steffens as well. Oh, smell that nitro coming through the glass of the control tower here. Awesome stuff.
Got a little adjustment on the wheelie bar, little adjustment on the wheelie bar. All right. Second pairing. Christine Steffens in the Time Traveller. Big Rock Chevron ball. Well, I think it's heavy now.
Oh,
5:69, 2:37 for Walshy, but how about 6:29 for the Time Traveller? Christine Steffens gets as far as I think I've seen her for a while with that car. 175 to a 134 off the tree. Christine and Justin a little bit quicker. 944 to the 60 for Justin. Half track 374 200. Christine 108 in the 60. Half track 396 191, and kept with him for a fair run there. And what a great launch by both. And Walshy down through the traps, 69 at 237 mile an hour. And what a treat, folks. How good is that? How good is that Nitro? That's just going to stick around a little while for us, isn't it?
Oh, great stuff there. As you said, both sides of the track. Great to see Christine Steffens with those candles lit all the way down the track. Higher than the roof line. Absolutely brilliant stuff, both sides. And just so happy, especially for Christine Steffens. I know she was very nervous after last year, but she had an absolute blinder there.
Yeah, that was good. I might see if I can't be sneaky enough to ask for a replay there as well, Dave. But let's see. So which one is it? The Time Traveller just getting up? No, actually, it's the Terminator. Would you believe it's the Terminator that's just needing the little hurry up the hill there? again, shuts off at the finish line. Good brakes, good parachutes, and then that uphill braking area. These things can pull up really quite quickly. Here's our little replay for people watching on our live stream right now, and they both got it ready to go. Hits the top bulb, and yeah, mixing up the cylinders there. Both sides of the ruck. Geez, that's a great view. And yeah, Christine kept it for a fair while out there. 6:29 for that. I think it's only a matter of time before maybe at 9:30 they come back and maybe they find themselves that 5-second run. It certainly looks like they've made some progress there. But how good, folks! They're going to be back again at 9:30, so that'll wrap up their 3 rounds of racing tonight. But there'll be still plenty of racing trying to find out who's going to be the winner in all our other categories. And the wheel standers again, one more time now and again. So they've got 2 more shots at it. This is already Greg Lay 1, Shelby 0. But I think they've swapped lanes here. Oh, it's Josh now. Hang on. So we had Greg, and now Greg's not driving, but now Josh is driving. Shelby gets to race the brother now. I like that.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
It was father daughter. Now it's brother sister. I like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the family that wheel stands together stays together, isn't it? So Joshy normally driving some pretty impressive nitro funny cars himself, but tonight he gets to enjoy the wheel standers. Joshy knows how to use the flame machine. Gets it warmed up early. Driven these before Shelby. She's got her flameage out there now.
Yes.
Nice little dry hop there. Nice little hang there for Josh. Big dry hop again for Shelby. Here's another one. All right, little launches there. Yeah, they don't really do burnouts. I think at one stage they did try and do burnouts in them, but now it's flameage and sirens. Of course, that's the Nitro Sheriff.
Yeah, the Nitro Sheriff chasing down the misbehaving 57 Chevy.
Yeah, that's what we love about these cars. A bit of a freak show, and we do love it. Real circus act. Well, we can give you some pretty good local side-by-side drag racing, but yeah, we do love to have some specialty performers in this country that can do us this.
So unfortunately, with the Nitro 20 cars, we haven't seen the Bandit out. Obviously, some sort of an issue with that car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Josh May's been able to jump behind the wheel of Nitro Sheriff.
All right, get your cameras ready again and go and try and go the whole quarter mile. Shelby backed off a little early. Might have been that crosswind this afternoon. Let's see if they keep them a bit further down. Wheel standers, our aero flow.
Shelby. Oh, this is looking good.
Oh, plenty of sparks from the skid
look
plate.
at that. They are well past the finish line with the front wheels in the air.
13.85 to a 14.37. Reaction time, Josh just got on it a little quicker.
Yep.
And way they go down there with the blown big block Chevs in behind, and yeah, it's one thing to do it. There's another thing to kind of keep steering it at nearly 100 mile an hour. Here's the replay. The out they get. It's really quite the surreal thing to watch, especially cars with a bit of presence on track like those, designed to do exactly what they're doing. They pick up a few more sort of just outside the prep area. They get a little bit more of that titanium skid plates that they've got on them. Those things that honestly hook up on a zero prep track as well. So on a track like this, which is dedicated to just, support the nitro cars that we just saw go down, these cars have got more than enough traction no matter what. They'd probably hook up on a no prep surface as well, just the way the engine's located and where all the weight is, plus the wheelie bars, plus the titanium.
Yeah, some great throttle control there too. It looked like Shelby was going to drop it back down a little bit too early, but just a little bit more throttle, and she's gone straight back up again. Apparently, Brian's going to be out there handing out a few more prizes, so the questions he's going to ask. Maybe this time we'll give you the answers and you'll have to figure out the
Good
question
idea.
that goes with the answer.
That's a great idea. So we're going to read out some random facts, which could
Some
be
random
answers.
facts, yes.
281 mile an hour.
Yep.
Yep. What's another one?
Let's go 2025.
All right. What about 4,500?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Nitro on the Downs. That should be an easy one.
And just to go with that one, Sydney. So there you go. There's a few clues.
And there's a couple more. 413 cubic inches.
Yes, I like that one. And Morris.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
not.
did we do Nitro Express? I can't remember if we did that one, but that's one of them too.
Sounds
Nitro
like
Express.
a great survey to pull into, wouldn't it? Nitro Express.
Nitro Express, for sure. So,
All right.
So you've got the question, you've got the answers. Now you've just got to figure out what the questions are going to be that Brian's going to ask you. He's going to do that over on the opposite side there on the grass spectator mound side. We are moving into the next round of Blown Outlaws, round number 2.
All right, that's Bart out there. And here comes dump truck. What's that? The bump's on the way back. Yep.
Great stuff from Dave Glasson in the Hadman Dragster. Blown 521 cubic inch Hemi behind the driver there. And as we said before, Bart Petrosian from Ormo got the 500 cube Hemi. And in between the frame rails of the 23P Alton.
All right, 690 to a 630. So Bart's still, well, he's just going to hold the thing on the line. That's what he's got to do. He's had all sorts of issues at the time. Dave Hatton. Big wheelbase for this wheelbase. Yeah, 280 wheelbase for the look of it. To 125 in. Blown Outlaws round 2. Brought to us by Lloyd and Sons Earth Moving. 0.6 in the second, head start to Bart.
Had to pedal the car.
There we go, 721 the win, but yeah, Bart just off the hit. Like he's still got it running, which is good because he's going to need some momentum to move that thing up the hill. I mean, don't be deceived by a car like that. I mean, it's quite the heavy car.
Yeah, sure.
And if that ever gets turned off now, it'll be a very heavy car to push. Yeah. So yeah, not the best run for Bart so far. But we've seen him in the 6-second zone. But rolls on through for a 33.3. But now the uphill battle for Bart to get the thing up the hill now.
Can we have Young Guns bike and drag bike to the staging lanes, please? That is Young Guns Dragsters, Young Guns bike and drag bike to the staging lanes,
round
please.
3.
Yes, round 3.
All right, so this means after round 3 that there can be a few little finalists determined. So this is an important round for all of these races, folks. So let's just see. We've got the funnies one more time at 9:30, but we've still got round 3 and then finals, which will be in around that time, either leading up to or slightly after 9:30, but the schedule to get the funnies back at about 9:30. And our Outlaws with not many left, obviously, after that big hit with the wall, Barry wouldn't be bringing the Challenger back. Bart's just issues with the car, which is just out of his control. Just that one, just a 2-minute period there with any of these cars no matter how much preparation you've done, it's so important in that 2 minutes or so from when you're told by, that you can fire up the car, take it to the water, do the burnout, come back. Now, hopefully in that time, the thing stays running, you find reverse, the thing comes back, no one's saying there's something dripping out of it, and you get that back into gear, and you go to the line, and you get that bulb on. Like, that's all you want to do. You just want to get back to that stage to do a run, and you appreciate how important even that time is in all of your preparation, and then still have something just nip you in the bud and question whether you want to keep doing this. But it makes you more determined to do it next time.
Yeah, that's it, mate. You can you got to do all the correct maintenance and fixing and preparing, and then things can still go wrong.
And again, if you want to be 5,000 horsepower, expect more sophistication, expect more minor things to get in your way. If you're down with not much horsepower, well, there's a good chance you can get a handle on that, and then nothing should deal you these issues at the wrong time. I call it race car love. I call it a fat fun curve. You know what I mean? We've got someone so polite to knock on the door here. Well, hello to you. Did you what? You found a phone. Okay. All right. We'll hand it in. This is lost property. Where did you find it? All right. We've got a phone handed in. Location unknown as to where it was found, but there is a phone. If someone's missing a phone, try and ring it. If you're missing a phone, ring it. It's going to be hard for the one missing it to ring it. That's the test.
Yes.
That's the one point of security I'm trying to put in there.
David Wilson. Oh, nice and sideways there at the end of the burnout.
Yeah, righto. Outlaws, thanks to Loy and Sons, Earth Moving.
He's on a buy run here, but he's dialed in with a 675.
Well, there's a radial in the lane, so whether we call them or not, I can't remember calling them. Well,
I think so, no.
Well, if you're a radial racer, get ready, don't roll. Or if you see other racers already starting to tow, the Cortinas are already there. So this is an indication for any of the other radial racers, whether you've been called or not, Cortinas are there in the lanes, okay? Okay. David Wilson getting solo, 675 for him. Sends it through 693 to 197 mile an hour there for Dave, and yeah, the parachute's out and up the hill he goes. Great run, 114 in the 60, 448 to half track at 162. So didn't have to set the world on fire in any of those incrementals. It still went down just like before. Fat fun curve.
Yeah, just a good solid pass there from David Wilson.
Nice fat fun curve for him, and the blowing drags us through. That's the end of round two for our Outlaws. As to who is up next, we're starting to assemble that. So round three of all of our races, you should have your ears on, because you know we'll be expecting you at some stage. So don't sit there and think, oh yeah, I'll wait till I'm called. Just be on the front foot, ready.
Ready to go. Just
like any other time today, if you've seen people may have got the call, you see them towing, you know if you're in that group, you should be as close as you can to them to be getting to the lanes for round three of everything. So just going for a quick Junga inspection out there. Got the quad bike out and is heading to the 330 foot mark. just to inspect everything there. So that's what's left in round 3 of everything. And then by the time we finish all of that, we might be able to determine finalists for everything. And then who knows, we might be good enough to get a lot of that in there and then prep the track and do the funnies last. We don't know, the wheel standers or whatever.
Yep, no, that's it. I've just actually had a message here from Ray up in Mackay. She's only just started listening to us or watching us on the live feed. And she heard us talking about the wheel stand. She must have missed the footage. She must have got on just afterwards. And she just messaged me, what the hell do you mean they wheel stand the whole track? Well, she's going to find out a little bit later on because that's exactly what they do. They're called a wheel stander for the reason that they are designed to wheel stand the whole track, and that's exactly what they do. They will be out one more time a little bit later on. We're going to have our Nitro funny cars out one more time as well a little bit later on. So get ready for that treat around about 9:30, I think it is.
That's what it says on the schedule here. That's what it said. So, yeah, it's going to go down very, very well.
There you go, Ray. We're just going to do a little replay just for you of the wheel stander so you can see exactly what we're talking about. There they go. Yep, as I said, wheel stand the whole way.
Isn't it great that, you know, you send a text, ask and you shall receive.
And that one is just for you, Ray, so I hope you feel very special. Because, let's face it, you are special.
All right, the radial guys. Well, I guess we're... are we here? I guess we are. Well, here's Scott Cortina.
Scott Cortina in the HG Holden. As you said earlier, Chris, running the 540 Cube Pro line. And Jacob Cottrell, he's back out there again in the Commodore as well.
All right, heads up to the 660 we go. Scott Cortina in the 4-second zone last round. We've had the Nitros go down the track with that Junga prep. Has everything cooled down enough that Scotty can get another shot at it here, maybe lower it a little bit more? Or do you keep it where it is and run, you know, run in the 60s? Is he hungry for more? We might have the field covered, but there is a black ute around as well that could throw a spanner in the works.
Yeah, he does. James Horan in the black ute does have that habit, doesn't he? He comes out and just blows everyone away.
Jacob Cotterill in there beside him. He's still going to front up against Cortina here. Radial round 2.
Heads up all the way to the 8th mile here for the radial cars.
471 for Scott Cortina, 158 mile an hour, 129 in the 60 foot. Jacob Cotterill goes 6509 at 112 mile an hour, but great percentage run there by the Gazzards. Worked a treat, didn't go too overboard with it. And a good run there by the mighty HG. As the next pair ready to go. Last call for radials to the lane. They should nearly all be there. All right, put that call over, Phil, and then we'll do another community service announcement.
Okay, folks, we're calling up the Super Twins to the staging lanes, please. Super Twins to the staging lanes, please.
That must be round 3 Super Twins.
Yep, that's right, yes.
Okay, Wildcard Custom Super Twins, round 3, ready for you if you want to come to the lanes. Just another call. Someone's handed in a mobile phone, so if you want to come up and claim it, you'll have to tell us what your name is. Or we can call that name out, but we're going to need ID to make sure. But if you've lost a phone, have one of your friends ring it. That might be the first way. Have someone ring it. We can probably answer it. We might be able to answer it. But if you're missing a phone and you know it, and you're talking to your friends are there and you're freaking out going, I can't believe I've lost my phone. Just say to your friend, can I ring my phone, see where it is, and if it rings up here, we've got you.
We do.
Okay. All right, here we go. Dale Gridley, 5:32 as well. Nick Ballard beside the Alex Hatch. It says 4.5 litres. So there we go. Again, Ron Burgundy reading what I don't need to read. Dale Gridley. There we go.
Oh, the phone is ringing.
Okay. There we go. It's actually looks like the father. Dad just rang up. So Dad, if you thanks for the phone call, you can come up to the tower and claim the phone.
Yep.
So
Only if your name is Dad.
yeah,
But
Dad just rang. Dad's called. Just come upstairs and open the door.
and yep, there we go. Reuniting people with their phones.
It's not a happy little valiant, this run. Something was surging or playing up there, and he's going to give up the window, Gridley. Now, I don't know how much that's going to affect him. I think that's 2 from 3. Oh, sorry, this is round 2. So that's 1 from 2. So he's got one more round to find the gremlin. That did not want to play the game there. Did not want to. That was on some rev limiter that didn't go away. So that's interesting.
Yes.
So that's a little slip up there from Gridley and McKenna.
So we just played that replay especially for Ray up in Mount Mackay there,
Yep.
and she said to say thank you very much. She said that's amazing.
Yeah.
She actually said thank you, Larry, because that's what she calls me for some reason.
Oh, there we go.
Well, you know, there's a bit of a thing up there between everyone calls me everything but Phil.
Oh, that's a great idea. It's a great idea, Lods. Great idea. All right, race car key, James Hiron. So Hiron went by 33 on the last run. Turbocharged, twin turbo Hemi. And again, go and have a look at it in the pits if you want. Built up at Alimba, his own business, Full Race Fabrications. Does transmission, does torque converters as well now, an absolute guru. Reese Carkeet, the Big Block Chev Capri, 5:01 last run. So does the Black Ute take a swing here and try and put in a low 4? Or does he try and just try and cover Carkeet this time? Let's have a look. Is it all or nothing for the Black Ute? Round 2 of Radial. Foot, but just didn't keep it in against Reese. 5:03, cut a little bit better light than James. James went 4:47 to Reese's 3:64, and a 1:31.60 for the Black Ute. 1:22 for the Capri. So nothing about the Black Ute really showed up there from the previous run. They did say they made a couple of changes. They made a couple of changes to the dump valve, which is like the way you feed the fuel, the oil back through the transmission.
Okay.
And whether that didn't quite work, I don't know, but was not a characteristic pass. Not one from Gridley. The only one so far that showed similar character has been Cortina, 2 from 2. Gridley slipped up in that one, as did the Black Ute. So Carkeet's looking good, 2 from 2. Now Hoffman, 5:01 last run. Rob Adams, 5:53, I think. So there is half a second in performance between the two. But again, if Hoff blows that radial tyre off the little Corolla and tries to salvage a win, he's going to have to he's not going to lift for long if he's to win this one.
And that's exactly what happened on the last pass. The track.
Oh, Hoff on the brakes, 5:21.41, and Rob Adams 5:59 off the tree though. Yeah, 160 to Rob, 208 for Scott, but Hoff 135 in the 60 to a 130. So he left a little bit in there, Hoff, a little bit of aggro he left in there.
Yeah.
Got it out of there safely, and then off he went with that horsepower. You know he can send it later, and he did. 5:20 lifting, and that's a win for the Hoff.
Yeah, actually, it looked like Rob Adams pumped the brakes a couple of times there too, so hopefully that didn't cost him the race on that occasion. But either way, Scotty Hoffman takes the win.
Yeah, matchups you don't normally see, and here they are, just one after the other. New scenarios every single time, and we've seen that in the second round of Radial. So they are just, they're literally half a category away from everyone else at the moment, just trying to give them obviously that time. And you know, going from there to finals will be the least amount of turnaround time they're probably going to be able to get.
That's it.
Because as we talk about turnaround time, it's how many times we're calling you out for the next round, and we've already called that for Young Guns, and they've done that.
Yep.
The V Twins, we've done that.
Yep.
I think
and
the bikes
drag bikes
and the drag bikes
and junior and so Young Guns bikes and drag bikes as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Young Gun bikes and drag bikes. No, that shouldn't be happening. No kids or bikes. No kids on scooters or bikes in the staging lanes. Thank you very much for that. Thanks for letting us know. That is a rule. We certainly don't like that, do we? I mean, as much as they're fun, they look fun, a great way to move around, and it's freedom, but we're at a drag strip. There's a lot of moving vehicles here, a lot of people walking too. So please, kids, anywhere in this venue, please walk everywhere. You can't just be darting in and out of people on your scooters. We don't know which way you're going to go. You're going to knock someone over, so don't do it. You know, you got to deal with Uncle Phil and Uncle Diggs up here.
Too right.
And you know what? I love that we can let loose at you, because I'm sure every sensible adult out there is on our side. All right, here we go. Second round of, or third round rather, of Young Guns bike. Dominic Harley gets the buy on the on the scooter. Doesn't say what it is. It says Harley, but it also says that's his surname. So Dominic Harley.
I think owner Harley, yeah.
He owns, okay, so 11.70 is the dial-in. So this matters. So it's not so much in these classes about wins. It's also about how close you go to your dial-in in round 3.
Exactly.
So if we have to do a tiebreaker, if we have to split the wins with people, we will take the closest to the dial-in round 3. Listen to this thing slipping down the track.
As you said, even on a bye run, this is going to be a pretty important run here for Dominic.
Good light, 032. He's ready for a final if he was to make it. 11. Okay, so if he's 2 from 3, I don't know what he is. 11.92 in round 3, 0.22 over.
Yes.
So that's what we need. That difference over. All right, the ag bike is back. Great performance the first, last round. Here he is in round 3, and it is Charlie Usher, and I think that's Nevaeh. 1.73 seconds. All right, the dial in 11.28 for Charlie, and he will be getting chased here. Nevaeh McDougall 9.55 chasing in 11.28. So RPM here for Nevaeh. She's going to need some RPM. Yeah, not bad. She got in the rhythm there. Wow, 089 to 072. We got ourselves a drag race all the way to the finish line here. Reaction time a little bit better to Nevaeh. They hit the stripe. Nevaeh 71 on a 55. All right, there we go. Another phone. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. Another lost phone's just been handed in. 971 on a 955. A breakout for Charlie. 11.25 and 11.28 from the ag bike. But how's that? Both 072,
Yes.
089. All right. We've if someone's lost a phone on the return road, someone ring it. That's working so far, isn't it?
Yeah, it's worked out so far here tonight, and we're kind of turning into the perfect match for people and phones, really. Tonight.
It is. So if you
quite romantic.
If everyone can vouch for their phones right now, and if you are missing it, get your friend to ring it. All right, here we go. Vans, come on, Vans, come on, Vans, come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's the way, Vance.
Yeah. Good one, Scarlett. Nice skid too, Miss Scarlett. But yeah, Vans is he's our little man kid here. Side by side, 9 once. So we've got a R3 against, I think, our I don't know what they. What's that?
Fast Street.
Oh, okay, Fast Street round 3 to the lanes, please. Fast Street round 3 to the lanes, please.
Done.
So both 300 odd cc's, the latest Ninja, the latest R3. Heads up. Oh, red light for Vans again. He's been keen on the tree, but just a little too keen today, our Vans. 9:30 on the 9:13 and Scarlett 9:25. That would have been a hell of a good race between the two. Performance-wise, very similar.
Yes.
71 mile an hour at half track. Very similar in performance. And again, normally bikes of that sort of style are also sort of capped not only for capacity but power as well. So probably both making that 40-odd horsepower that they are supposed to make. So that'll be interesting now. Like, that doesn't give me any more clarity, I can tell you, as to who's in the final of Young Guns' bike. Vans has been cherrying himself away, so maybe it could be Nevaeh, it could be Scarlett. We've got the scooter in there as well, like Harley with the scooter. Like, I don't know. I'm glad Race Control can work that out. Closest to their dial-in in round 3 if it is a split decision on wins.
Yeah, no, that's I've always said that's a little bit above my pay grade, that stuff. I just take it as it comes, and we leave all that stuff up to Peter and Lenore and all those people.
All right, round number 3 of our Young Guns. Thanks to Unreal Plates. This is where we'll find who could very well be in the final. We still haven't written down who won what, so this is what we love about it. We still don't know ourselves. Like, if this was Kenda, I'd have Mark Allen here crunching numbers every round, and he could nearly tell us exactly. We could tell the tower before the tower could tell us in pencil. You know what I mean? We never always confirm it. We wait for the tower to confirm it. All right, Chase Aarons and Cody Sedmak. So here we go. CJD against AJD. 3.85 seconds this one. One big dry launch here for Cody. Turnouts, it's nice to do it, but they can get around the water and keep that tyre dry. It's just that little dry launch. Chase Aaron straight to the line. If Chase hasn't been cutting, doing a red light or breaking out, let's see what happens this time. Another big race. The baptism of fire for Chase Aaron. Young Chase gets the bigger kids. He's away, it's a clean green. Okay, 1 further to 106. Not much difference. Cody Sedmak's, a little pedal.
Yes.
8.16 on an 8 flat there for him, so not a bad run, and 12.02 I think on that 85.
Yeah, that is it. Great run there from Cody Sedmak.
All right.
Running on empty car.
Kyle Day back in here for round 3. Can he make amends here? Because I think he red lit in round 1, so can he go 2 from 2? And how close to the 760 can he run? Remember, we don't take under dial-in ETs. We can't take what we call an illegal round 3 ET, even if he won the round.
That's right, that's it. It's only times that are
On the above side of their dial.
That's right, yes.
Breakouts are naughty. Just like centre line crossing. And red lights.
Red lights, yes.
All right, here we go. I hope it's yours. Yeah, all right. All right, clean green, 058. Here's the weight. He's got to trust the machine. He's got to trust the machine. He's done all he can, Kyle Day. 60 on a 60 and doesn't win. Wow, 60 on a 60 and can't win the race. Mason King, 14.04 to 30. 36 thousandths at the stride.
Wow, nice and close. So Mason King won that on a hole shot on the start line there. 0.05 to a 0.16. And as you said, less than, well, around about 4.5 foot the difference between those two cars across the finish line. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
36 thousandths. And you know what? Bad luck, Kyle. That was a good drag race. He knew he was in one. All right, Jet Pirano, Bronte Janus, 4.15 seconds between Bronte and Jet on the line. .19 over though in the third round. So if that's 2 from 3 with a .19 over, let's see. It gets exciting. Who's going to be in the final? We don't know. Taylor Smith and Thomas Dawson. And it just turns up this way, doesn't it? These random chase downs that we've got.
Yeah, that's it. 4.85 seconds the difference between these two. Taylor Smith doing the chasing. Taylor is over there in the Pro Street Radials lane in the Moonshine Mayhem car. And Thomas Dawson here in the Golby's past Fabrication lane. Moonshine Racing.
Yeah, 4.85 seconds. It just seems to have some of these big chases come in no matter what. All right, getting ready. Oh, red light, there you go, pressure's off.
Taylor Smith.
006 minus.
Minus 6 thousandths of a second the difference for Thomas Dawson on that reaction lot time.
Oh, 89 on an 80, so .09 over, who knows? Who knows, .09 over.
Yeah, that could go in Taylor's advantage a little bit later on if it comes down to that.
All right, Ryden King and Cody Robertson. Look at that, it's got the lighting on underneath there. Love that. It's 1360 getting chased by an 1182.
Yeah.
Cody Robertson.
Yeah, Ryden King with the party lights on. Looking absolutely brilliant.
Does look great. Might, that could be an advantage if you're getting chased and you're trying to judge the front of the car and the glaring lights are getting in your vision there. Blurring the lines. All right, here we go. 1.78 seconds. All right, he's away. Clean green. Clean green. They both didn't really cut big ones. 118 for Ryden, 173 for Cody. So we got ourselves a drag race here. They're off and running. Ryden and Cody, and there we go. 1184 on 11.8. 1184 on an 82. .02 over, so let's just see how that adds up. .02 over the dial it in round 3.
Absolutely.
All right, Mia Ward and Nixon King. 4.2 seconds the difference here.
Yeah, Mia Ward in that beautiful Mackay's Furniture Transport car here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. 12.14. She'll get the green light. 4.2 seconds before Nixon King with his 794 dial in. Of course, Nixon over there in the Pro Street Radials lane.
All right, here we go. Trying to find those bulbs. Unreal Plates, Young Guns, round 3. You cannot pick who's going to be in the final.
As always, super close racing between all these Young Guns races. Big weight here for Nixon King. Yeah, Mia Ward. Nixon King, .11. So Mia Ward's got the little bit of an advantage here. It's not a huge advantage, but it could be enough.
Yeah, 793 break. Oh, 93 with a 94. He probably nearly got there, but ran out of room and broke out, and that was like .07 or something off the dial in there. What was that, sorry?
Yeah, so he ran a 793 with a 2 on a 794.
So .06 over for the dial in for Mia Ward. So I'm just using examples of the winners in round 3, what they finished with, and let's see how that all pans out in the end. All right, this one could matter as well.
And look at the margin of victory between those two. 1.5 foot or 18 hundredths of a second. the red light on the tree.
Lexi, that's better, an 087.
Yes, Lexi will be very happy with that.
806.15.
Oh, so that's a breakout.
Oh, that's a bit too crook for us.
Yeah, that's a breakout there from Lexi.
Yeah,
she takes the win, but that if it comes down to a count back, that will hurt her.
All right, Kendrick Lassard now 825 the dial in, chasing an 860 from Isabella Hunter. So again, all you can do is run as hard as you can right on that dial in and see what happens. Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. Popcorn delivered. Home delivered popcorn. There we are. Oops, don't want it, no.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose as the drama unfolds, we don't need to break open the popcorn. Not much, not even a light standing here. To the stripe, there's peddling, all sorts of stuff. 22 on a 25, 905 on an 860.
Yeah, so Kendra Glasson goes too fast. Isabella Hunter, she fell off her dial in a fair bit there, but does take the win. It'll be very interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yeah. I just asked whether Sally wants some popcorn, but she's eating chewy, so that's definitely a non-negotiable, isn't it? I'd love to eat popcorn, but I'm eating chewy. I don't think there's anything you can be offered to eat while you've got chewy in your mouth that you can take. So I'm glad that we're not canning that back for race control. I'm glad that Junior. All those young guns in Unreal Plates, young guns, race control is going to work out who possibly, out of all of what we just saw in round 3, going to be in a final. I have no idea. So we should have all of our competitors ready in the pits for round 3. I know we're calling different ones in there because we don't want to clog the lanes up too much. We're calling them all down there.
So I can see down there in the staging lanes, John Cannulli as well lining up for another exhibition pass in his top alcohol funny car.
But first, here's some Super Twin round 3, brought to us by Wildcard Customs.
First up, it's going to be Aaron Grout and lining up against Nigel Vowles. So as I said before, this is the first time we've run the Super Twin class here at Warwick Dragway, and it has been an absolute cracker. Biggest field of the day, and we've seen some awesome racing from the V-Twins.
10 flat chasing at 12.09, 2.09 seconds head start for Nigel Vowles. Some of these riders, it's the last run of the night for them. If you're good enough, it's the second last run of the night. Clean green. A little bit better for Aaron Grout. All the way to the quarter mile they go. 32 on 10.00 will do. All right, Bo Stripe, 9.22 chasing at 11.20. You can hear that turbocharged Fat Bob. Plenty of power here at night.
Yeah, red light there for Bo Strike by just 46 hundredths of a second.
Yeah, 9.41 at 152 is no good.
did you call me, Gav?
11.33 and 11.20 the win there.
Okie dokie. Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. Quick ET to the staging lanes, please. So can we have quick ET to the staging lanes for your round number 3?
Peter Hay, 12.40 in the far lane, 0.85 of a second head start. Scott Jury, 11.55. Red light for Peter Hay. Scott Jury round 3. Let's try out the dial in. Peter Hay on a 55.
This time it's Matthew Denham on the Harley Davidson breakout here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Trevor Cowell, he's in the Pro Street Radials lane, also on a Harley Davidson breakout. Dial in 11.7 for Matthew and 11.05 for Trevor Cowell.
A little bit better for Trevor Cowell in pursuit. So he can probably roll off the throttle if he's got him in his sights. Little roll off. Let's try it. 45 on an 05. 45 on an 05 will do, but no. Got it back the other way. So some of these still little upsets along the way. Simon Verstegen now, 12.50, getting chased by 10.20 from Paul Mose. From Rosemount to Markula, here we are. 2.30 seconds.
Paul Mose is doing the chasing here, and he's done a good job of it off the start line here.
About half a second on the start line did Simon. Can't do that. 10.39 on a 10.20. But still no one right on that dial in. That could be the difference.
Right. Yeah, you're right there, mate. It could be a difference when it comes down to
maybe potentially the last burnout in for the night for him. 1.60 seconds, 4 lights Christmas tree head start for him as Mark Harris has to pursue him with his nitrous Harley Davidson. 9.30 chasing the 10.90. All right, final call, round 3, fast street to the lanes, please. Last call. Mark Harris is going to take it all the way to the finish line. Can't do it. 94 on a 90. Hey, Aaron Potts, 10.94 on a
Anthony Squire smoking out the start line on the Harley Davidson lowrider. He's still going. That is worth a round of applause, 100%. Great job there from these two guys.
Oh, that's what we need. We needed that pep up in round 3.
A burnout shootout.
What's the bet they both spin the tyres off the line here? 10.95 chasing in 11.84. There'll be squirrels both sides now. Watch this. There's no tyre left. I was waiting for them to pop it in the burnout there.
Yeah, I was too.
Oh, how good is that, eh? And now they're serious. Okay, now they're serious. All right, here we go, boys. May the best Super Twin win.
Look at that, Travis Squire. Drilled the Christmas tree with a .05. Anthony Squire's got his his work cut out for him.
Oh, 12.03 and 11.84. We'll see how that goes. That's the win for him. Yeah, what a great sprint. That was definitely orchestrated. We loved it. We loved it.
Oh, yeah.
Adam Hill and Anita Harris. Here we go. Anita, 11.40. She'll have 1.4 seconds head start. And Adam's trying to haul her down. Round 3. Super Twin brought to us by Wildcard Customs. Coming to the stripe right now, not lifting, no one's lifting. Oh, look at the margin of victory. Margin of victory, fourth foul. Margin of victory. I love it when it goes to about 6 decimal points there. That shows you how tight that is. Oh, that, I wish, yeah, we get that back.
Let's get that one back for sure.
11.651 on 11.40, a 10.19 one on a 10 flat. So look, not smack on the dial in, but the margin at the end was 4 thou. 4 thou.
Yeah, 4 thousandths of a second.
Not 40 thou, 4 thou. Like it was, that was one spoke different at the finish line. All right, solo pass here.
We're talking less than a foot, the difference between those two. Absolutely great stuff.
All right, he gets the bye, Blair Pennington. These things just grunt their way down the racetrack with that. I think he's got a turbo on that thing. 9.33 at 146 mile an hour. 33 on a 31, but that's 1 from 3 for the Oh, careful.
Almost ran into the Golby's Parts and Fabrication sign.
All right, Sean Barrett, 11.69. Max Jordan, 11.85. Could be very much the last run for these guys tonight, unless they've done enough in the previous 2 rounds. Who will go to the final of Super Twin? We still don't know. It'll still be a pleasant surprise. Not much in the reaction times. They're both sort of slipping and sliding out there a little bit. Going through the years, 95 on an 85 for the win, 13.53 on 11.69. Too much wheel spin out there for Sean Barrett that time. And a good win there for him. Boy, we got to love the Super Twins thanks to Wildcard Customs. I don't know how many more we got left. That might be it. I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, I think that might be it, as you say.
It's another category race. Control can start to work out who's in the final.
That's right. As you said, brought to us by Wildcard Customs. First time we've had the Super Twins, so great addition to things here at Warwick Dragway.
All right, STS Speed Shop drag bike. Here it is, round number 3. And the matchups, they continue to emerge in front of us as total surprises. We had no idea who's racing who. That all goes on behind the scenes. Warwick Dragway, they handle all of that so well. We don't even see it. It's terrific people, great people. I love this. This is terrific. They're terrific people. Xavier Mansfield French, he has got 0.037 of a second head start. That's literally not even a light to Alex King. So drag bike, thanks to STS, has stepped up a notch. 9-second bikes, no wheelie bars. 3rd round. Not really. 165 for Xavier, 151 for Alex. No one is lifting. Listen to these things. No roll. 10-14 on a 990. Can't defend. A 58 on a 53. So keep an eye out for Alex King. Round 3, 958, a win on a 953.
Yeah, the Jim Boomer boys coming good.
Here's a chase and a half here. You tell you what, if you want to win and go to a final, it's moments like this, either for Ricky McDougall or Damien Riley. 7.62 seconds head start to the little VDR, and then that high boost is going to come right over the top of him. Let's have a look at this race. Nerves of steel right now required for both.
Big weight here for Ricky McDougall on the Hayabusa.
Oh, a little wheel. He's out. Here's the weight. 7+ seconds. 888. What a win.
Wow.
That's the bike falling off there for Damien, and the bike of Ricky's really delivering.
Yeah, I think that awkward-looking wheel stand for Damien Riley really hurt him there.
Yeah, I think it did. It slowed a bit of momentum down. It's come out a little bit better than that this afternoon.
Yeah, much better, yes.
But just that concentration required to wait that long, and then that finish line, as we said, like 90 on an 888. Let's see how that pans out the final. All right, Alan Annis Jr. 897 chasing 11 flat. David Anderson in the electric bike, the little Suron Evolution.
Suron is your evolution.
Sounds French.
Oui, oui.
Electric motorcycle. Can't even call it a motorcycle. It's an electric cycle. He's out there. Watch out. Here he comes. 04 on a 897. And here he comes, David Anderson.
What?
Still hasn't determined anything. 1874. All right, there we go. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Phil's got an announcement first. You don't. Well, I've got the announcement. Everyone in the staging lanes, can we just make it crew only and not extended crew? That's a nice way to put it, isn't it? Please, can we have crew in there and extended crew maybe just to get back out of the area? Again, we've got this crowded staging lane syndrome, and it's just not making us nervous, but we do notice it, and we want to keep chipping you about it because, yeah, we're watching. Rochelle Strike, Matt Halpin. Now here's a battle. 05 on the tree, 10.05 and a 10.00. Serious race right now. We are just checking down the deep end. The electric bike. I just heard the electric bike mentioned there.
You can still see him up the top of the hill there. He hasn't quite made it around the corner yet.
Oh, is he out of battery?
It could be out of battery. We might have to send a generator.
I don't know whether the cycle is in the French, but when it's called a Suron,
I do not know also.
I can only assume. I mean, I don't know. Someone can text us and tell us whether they know what nationality that bike is. It could be Malaysian. It could be French. I don't know, but it's electric.
Could be
might have
Chinese.
just run out of juice. I don't know, but did it? Is that what it is? Stone can't clutch start them either. You know, you just really can't. It's not like you can. It's not like you can put 2 thimbles of gasoline into it and clutch start it and get it going again. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, when you're stuck with an electric vehicle, I mean, honestly, I still see Teslas on a tilt tray, and I want to know why. You know what I mean? Are you irresponsible enough owner that you might run out of juice in a Tesla? I'm sure that people see it. The roadside assistance people would probably see that every day. If you're an owner that can run out of petrol in a petrol car, doesn't mean that you're never going to run out of electricity. Oh, it says 30 kilometres. I reckon I get one more charge of it. Promise I'll put it on charge when I get home. Not there. You know? And you joke about the ones that, you know, were putting Honda generators in the boot and doesn't quite work that way, does it?
Generators on petrol.
Oh, look, I don't want to mock electric vehicles for the rest of the night, but there's plenty more nights to do that. So we can do it. We'll do it again whenever we're back together, we'll do it again. Okay, here we go. This is the race. Rochelle Strike and Matt Halpin. Well, we know they won't run out of juice. The Harley-Davidson Fat Bob 1005, the Yamaha MT-09, so 2 completely different machines. 850cc, 128 cubic inches, whichever way you want to go. 10 flat and a 1005 is going to be one hell of a great race. Now, round 3, STS Speed Shop drag bike. Who goes to the final? We don't know. Rochelle goes 020, Matt goes 041, half track, no one's lifting. Rochelle's in front. Rochelle's in front, she's still in front. 1009 on a 1000 beats a 17 on an 05 by 8 thousandths of a second. 8 thousandths of a second. So 2 of our tightest margins today have been in the bike classes. 8, that's a half a spoke again.
Yep.
8th thou at the stripe. I knew we were going to have a tight race. Here's another one. Scott Pitway, Chris Shaper now. The BMW S1000. And Scott Pitway wants to do the big burnout as well. Don't blame him. It's his bike. It's his tyre. 2 lights head start he's getting. Chrissy's got to leave the line in the BMW. Can he do enough to get to the final here? Young Chrissy. Oh, he sat there for a bit. He sat there, Scott. He really did. Chrissy goes 0.78. Delhi got him on toast. He's going to try and keep him pegged there. Little roll off of the throttle maybe for Chris. 0.6 on a 980. 10.81 kept him all the way to the stripe, but he had to roll off the throttle a little bit. And you know what? Sometimes that's the risk.
Yeah.
You roll off to save the win, and if you're marginal on your wins, if you're 2 from 3, and we go to a tiebreaker, you'll wish you never rolled. You'll wish you never rolled off the throttle. And there's been a few races in the past when we ever do Chicago Shootout, no matter what form of race. There's always a race that you wish you never lifted on because it needed to be pegged closer, that margin of that margin. All right, so Rach just, there we go, fired the thing back up, just trying to grab the gear. There we go, all the way down to first. Clutch in. Craig Cullen out there now from Chinchilla. The Jix 1000, 12.59. Pretty mild Jix 1000, 12.59, leaving a bit in the tank, obviously. Rachel Wilkins, 8.70 the chase. 3.89 seconds, and we still don't know who's going to be in the final yet.
Not a clue.
It'll be a surprise to all of us. Tap on the brakes for Cullen.
Doesn't get there.
Yeah, 74 on a 59, 328 light to a 384 light. So best of a bad bunch, really. But yeah, Rach takes it all the way out and still can't do it. So interesting to see how that works out for Cullen as well. Roll off, save it, super save it. Like really bank the run using, not that the reaction time advantage was too big.
Yep, that's it.
But in that heat of the moment when you are, you know, probably not thinking of every bit of the picture, is that sometimes it's like, no, I've got to stay on it here, but then, you know, the time you tell yourself to stay on it or the time you break out and go, well, I wish I never did, and then you can see how you end up in this sport, you end up second-guessing yourself quite a lot.
100%. And Rachel Wilkins, she was on 2 wins from 2 before that particular race, so the pressure was on just a little bit, but unfortunately for her, she's stuck on 2 wins from 3, and we'll have to wait and see how the points even out, whether we see her again in the final.
It's going to be great no matter what, because one thing, not only I don't mind the difference, I don't mind the battle of sexes, I don't mind the girl versus the boy, I don't mind the Kawasaki versus the Suzuki. What I love is also, you know, it could be somewhere from, you know, geographically you're thousands of kilometres away from each other, but you've met here to face off just for the evening in some good light-hearted competition. And someone's going to win this 2026 Nitro on the Downs event in their respective categories. And as we said, for you to get to the final, say Super Twin, with one of the largest fields here, you've had a good day. You've earned that final spot. Do we still need? Can you still fluke in the final and maybe get there? Well, who knows? That might just happen. Do you want to put a little? Let's not put a sideways. I bet you a bag of popcorn, right? I bet you a bag of popcorn that we see at least one Bradbury moment in the finals. Do you reckon?
For sure.
There might be one
I'd agree with that, for sure.
One little lucky moment in the final. I'll bet you a bag of popcorn. How about that? Hot buttered popcorn. I bet you a bag of that. There will be one.
I bet you half a bag.
I bet you 2/3 of a bag. Did you get down to half a bag already?
Yeah, I was sharing.
Mate, I would normally knock the rest of that off because I'm a little peckish. But considering how much popcorn I ate last night at the movies, I'm not going to do it. All right, must be Mr. Canurley, is it? One cranky alcohol funny car about to come and have another
This is going to be good.
test hit, and whether or not he gets another one in before 9:30, that's another 30 odd minutes. Let's see. Getting some seat time. Look at him go. Look at him go. What was that? What's the matter? I was hitting keys. Yeah, I was hitting keys there, like, you know, like password keys. So yeah, was it Bradman says that the name of the bike is Massachusetts Go. Oh, is that talking about? Oh, it's a French thing. Let's see what happens now. Whether there's been a clutch adjustment, let's see.
Oh, gets out of shape.
Looked pretty good. 9.51 in the 60. 9.51 in the 60 there for John. Made all the right noises.
Good pedal job there from John Cannulli to keep things nice and safe in the alcohol funny car.
Sorry, I got distracted. There's been a bit of nitro fire up. You know that's getting to that sweet time of the night where they will do that final little, you know, the maintenance they'll do. And of course, you've got to test that stuff before you turn up. If you fire that thing up, check everything, run it for a minute, check everything for leaks.
Yep.
Then you know you're ready. So there's going to be a couple more fire ups between now and 9:30. You would think the rest of them are nearly warming up soon, you would say.
Yeah,
so
that's
yeah,
it.
Johnny, 9.51 and there we go, another one.
I was just going to say, yeah, only half an hour before we see the Nitro cars out again. And for all you people watching the live feed up there in Mackay, this is getting you guys in the mood because we'll have those Nitro funny cars up there in just a couple of months' time. So looking forward to seeing them again once up there once again. So should be great. They've put on an awesome show as usual down here. One more run to come at 9:30.
All right, and still a bit of round 3 to come for most of our categories now. We've seen the young guns, the junior bikes, the super twins, the race bikes. Who is next to show us round 3 of everything? Something. Here we go. It's Terry first up, so this might be round 3 of Quick. I'd say it is. Quick ET now, round 3.
Quick ET.
Quick ET brought to us by JSR Performance. Doesn't mind a good skid here either, the ute. Terry ready to go in the water.
It's Terry Mansfield French and Adam Somerville in the ute here, the HT Holden ute, Adam Somerville. He's part of the Fossil Fuelers Inc. group. He's got a few cars that all pit together and hang out together.
And Terry's just dropped the ET down to 1089. Going to get into the 10 second. Oh, clean green. Oh, boy, I tell you what. Terry might have a chance here. That little pedal from Adam might be able to take the big wagon all the way to the stripe. This time he's probably hearing that thing coming past him, but it doesn't. 05 on a 1089. So let's see where that pans out. 05 in the last round on a 1089. Again, if it's down to a tiebreaker, how close to that dial-in can you be on the legal side? Ah, Stingy and Damien. Their own field. Of course, Damien, I think early days of Super Street, now into Super Sedan. John Sting did it in modified and I think in Super Comp. So they still haven't left the sport. They're still competing in their own. Well, Damo's still in the same car.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's like a nice set of, it's like a baseball glove, I guess, if you're ever into baseball, I guess. John Sting, this TNT dragster, 565 cubes. 7.98 chasing at 10.08, 2.10 seconds wait for Damien. Plenty of ladies in every category. We've got an all-girl race, I think, coming up next. Kirsten and Sarah next, all right.
100%.
Very careful, round 3, here we go. Clean green. Okay, here we go. 041 for Sting, 07, I can hear Stingy off the throttle. Stingy off the throttle. And Damien goes 12 on a 10.08. Actually, I thought he was off the throttle, but he wasn't. 8.03 on a 7.98. 8.03 All right, final call. Final call, round 3 of Street. Street to the lanes, please. Street, S-T-R-E-E-T. Street, final call, lane 3. Sorry, to round 3, not lane 3. Just Street to the lanes with the rest of half the field that's already there. This is to the other half in Street that aren't there. Where the bloody hell are you? Get there. Where have you been?
Where have you been, mate?
All right, 10.35 and an 8.90. Sarah Dawson, Kirsten Colson. Another funny firing up for its warm-up. All right, this cranky little blowing small block Alta with the little 177 on it.
Yep.
You've got to go to the two-step here and really sight Kirsten out here. To an 0.84, so the ladies leaving the Alta a little bit better on the start line, gets to the strike, rolls off the throttle, 9.08, yeah, 9.08 on an 8.90, a breakout in the far lane, breakout in the near lane for the Falcon. Had a little hesitation there off the line, did the Falcon, but...
Yes, but still went too quick.
0.54 off the tree for Sarah Dawson and just ran her own race, had a bit of time to roll off the throttle. 9.081 on that 8.90. Is that enough if she's 3 from 3? Don't know. 9.08, 1 in the last round
though. And now into quick eliminations still with round number 3 of Quick ET. Still could be, oh no, I think we've still got a couple more to go.
All right, Christian Gold beat Terry Ballett. Now Christian's dialed in 8.50. Hasn't been anywhere near that just yet. He's still... Like it's a pretty stout 1JZ on board with an 8-speed and getting the hang of the converter and the boost and the launch and the traction. But when it's out and gone, it's over 150 mile an hour going through the 8-speed. It is an absolute animal once it's down track, but just got to iron out the first 330 foot of that combo. Remember, it's still pretty much a street car, so you can't ask too much of it. It's when you pack 1,500 plus horsepower into something, I suppose you can only ask so much. Going to go bump city both sides here. Except no one will be looking to cut the tree too much, I don't think. That thing just gets up and goes, does it not?
Sure does. Terry Ballett was on the brakes a little bit early.
Yeah, he's got the safe win. 9.06 at 157 mile an hour, though. Like 157 out the back door. 0 to 157 in 9 seconds.
And here comes Clayton Ethel in the Barra Commodore. It's a big run on the last run.
All right, there's news from Rob Adams. They broke another belt tensioner on the blower of the Mustang, so no more Mustang tonight. There we go. No round 3 Mustang, the Adams boys. Broken tensioner. All right, 8-second Clayton against 7-second Neil. 8.85 getting chased by 7.40. Round 3. Can he be the fly in the ointment, young Clayton? Just takes it easy. 0.64 for Neil Maxwell does not take it easy. aggressive as ever. Now he's going to be careful here to get the win and roll off. 55 on a 40, that might do. 55 on a 40, 9.12 on an A85 there for Clayton trying to save the win.
Yeah, so Neil Maxwell also had a great reaction time. 0.06. Always put him out in front straight away and never managed to lose that lead. Adam Kruger now in the big Chevelle. Dialed in with a 9.05. Andrew March in the Ford Telstar with an 8.60.
Yeah, 0.45 of a second, so not much. One stagger, one light stagger. Adam and Andrew from Wongawallan to Glen Innes. There we go, Wongawallan.
Good old Wongawallan.
To Glen Innes. I think we already looked for Wongawallan, didn't we? Back of the Gold Coast. There we go. It's almost like every new suburb needs to have sort of double letters in the surname, doesn't it? It's always got to have Yarrabilba or Jimboomba double O in there. Yeah, Jimboomba. Bow Desert with the double T. Yep. All right. No, that didn't happen. All right, here we go. Clean green, clean green. Got the whole shot, Adam Kruger, but I tell you what, the Telstar kind of made light work of him off the start line. Careful for the quarter mile, 66. Oof. I tell you what, 66
Look
on a
at that.
60 might look good.
Yeah, that looks very good for a round 3 there for Andrew March. As you said, Diggs, 8.66 with a 4 on an 8.60. That could come in very handy.
All right, Ben. Now, as much as she gets the gift here in round 3, we've learnt from experience, haven't we? Another call, street to the lanes, please. Last call, round 3, street to the lanes, please. Street to the lanes. Benita needs to consolidate here right now. She needs to not only notch the win up, which she will automatically by going into stage, but the ET is going to matter if we're split on a decision.
Yeah, that's true.
So Benita would know in this situation not to lift too much. She can cut the tree as quick as she wants. It doesn't matter. It's about how close to the 779 she can get it. And remember, the closer you get, the more you dance with the idea of a breakout.
Yep.
And then you can lose any again, in a tiebreaker situation, any illegal ET in round 3, our breakout can't be used. We'll use the overs, not the unders. All right.
Safe reaction time there from Benita Marchant.
Pedal, little pedal bounce, 788 on a 779, not bad. Not bad. That's a 0.09 off the dial in round 3, but see if how that's going to pan out in the final of Quick ET. So many to choose from. You know, we're not just looking at the dragsters, we're looking at, not only open wheel cars, the sedans in there as well. Neil Maxwell's in there as well. There's a fair few to choose from as to how well they went. Damo might have done enough, but again, close to that ET in round 3 will decide everything for these. So round 3, a Quick ET is in the bag. We've got Street left to come. I think, have we still got another call for Fast Street? Haven't seen him for round 3 either, have we? I don't think.
I don't think we have, no.
All right, so round 3 of Street, here we go. A little blowing track roadster. All right, the dial-ins are coming up for this one, round 3. Kane Schultz, 12.71. Chasing a 13.60 for Chris Hughes. So 2 light stagger on the Christmas tree to the Commodore. Will this matter? We do not know.
Kane Schultz in the T-bucket's been, he's pretty, well, put a little bit of a curse on him there. I was about to say he's been doing a great job in this thing and stumbled that car off the line there and probably cost himself the race here against Chris Hughes. 13.72 is good enough for the win there for Chris with a 13.60 dial in. Gen 2 Camaro of Mark Rossau now coming forward. The big block under the bonnet of this beautiful Camaro, 502 cubes and a dial-in of 1157. Ken Williams in this beautiful orange Fairmont with a 1225.
All right, clean green, drops the clutch there. Ken Williams, better reaction time for Mark Rosso, though. He might be able to get a win here, Mark. The Camaro out there with a reaction time advantage. Coming to the stripe, he's starting to round him up from there. Breakout for him, Ken Williams, 11.95 on a 12.25. Mark gets a win, 62 on a 57. Hey, don't forget all that great Warwick Dragway merchandise.
Yeah.
It's just located over there near the canteen. In pink now too, which I notice is a good colour.
Sure is, and we're getting towards the end of the night, so getting close to your last chance to get some of that merchandise. So make sure you get on over there and grab something. Great looking merchandise, and always great to have that stuff to remember these amazing events by.
And you know what? Sometimes when you think, you know, you've got other friends and family overseas that watch from abroad.
Yep.
That's the sort of gift that you can buy these people and just ship it over to them.
Yep.
Just, you know, you may live down the road and think that, you know, so, you know, Warwick Dragway, I love them, but, you know, I can go there any time. Grab that merch, send it to a friend overseas.
Yeah,
and then
100%.
they'll go, where's that from? Well, it's a great little drag strip in Queensland called Warwick, and get that Warwick Dragway merch, and spread it all over the world. That's what we love to see.
That's right.
Love to see that.
A unique piece for your mates or your family overseas.
And give the gift of a foreign racetrack shirt.
Yes.
Of course, not foreign for us, foreign for anyone that gets it, wherever they are around the world. And a big shout out to everyone that has been watching around the world. I don't know whether that classroom in Italy is still going on there. I don't know how far you can go without hearing the motors. We can see ETs and stuff, but you know, well, I don't know what time it is in Italy.
I reckon they'd love a Warwick Dragway T-shirt though. Oh, perfect.
So, yeah, 12:15, they'll be all home at lunch. Yeah, because I think in Italy you can go home for lunch. So 2 hours for lunch, I think you get. So, yeah, so it's 12:16 p.m. Yeah, it's not 12:16 a.m. They'd be in bed. Yeah, no, it'd be lunchtime for them. But, yeah, can't watch that for too long without audio because that kind of links, that's the international language, isn't it?
Yeah.
Horsepower.
Horsepower, that's right.
Horsepower sounds only a certain amount of ways. I don't know how many that is. It could be thousands. I suppose once you've heard a 2JZ or a Barra or a blowing small block LS, blowing methanol Hemi, nitro burning Hemi, 20B, 13B. Any rotaries? Well, there no rotors here today. Rotor free zone, nearly a Barra free zone. I think 3 Barras in total. But as you said, you get to Mackay, and then there's 1,000.
There's thousands.
Well, it's
That's
good fishing up there too.
It
Good
is,
fishing.
yeah.
Good fishing for Barra up there, and they work really well. But yeah, only a handful, not even a handful, a three-fingerful of Barra here today. More blowers than probably anything in particular. Blowers on things. We've had them everywhere from gases to streetcars like now, Leonie Somerville and Beth Mansfield French. We just can't keep the ladies away from each other here. Like anywhere we look, those odds just add up. That we've just got that many more, honestly. Normally I write a big list of all our girls down by the end of the day, but I've kind of just, it's like there's too many.
There's plenty of them.
I don't know what our record is in the one day of female races in the one event, but could we say it's more than a third? Easy.
It's always hard to explain to Mrs. Pickles why you've got a list of female races in your pocket.
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah, it's yeah, the list of all the girls' names in there, and then after a while you start to see the names, and it's like, oh yeah, I've heard those names called out over the Overtaking Lane live stream before. So why did we lose Leonie and Beth just back into the lanes there for a sec? I wonder. All right, so we're going for a little bit of an explore down near the finish line. Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's really humping up the crowd here. He's doing star jumps. He's getting everyone. He's getting everyone pumped. Geez, you're really working for the free stuff, aren't they? Really working for the free stuff.
I mean, I don't know where he's getting the energy from. Eh?
Well, Brian's he's usually got plenty of energy, no doubt about
Brian.
that. But I don't think he's supposed to be doing anything too strenuous at the moment.
Is that star jumps for a minute? He's going to try and make this kid do star jumps for a minute. Can you outstar jump? Give that kid an ice cream or a lolly bag or something. Get him something out of the special bag. I think Brian deserves a lie down. That's what he needs. If that was me, I'd be cramping up in the hamstring or going down with a chronic knee injury. Now have a look at this. This ain't good. Well, it's not bad. We might be picking a wisp of something up, not only on the start line, whether or not that wisp has gone all the way down or not. But we've had some attention down the braking area, which we're dealing with. But now we are doing a bit of a local application here in the far lane, and that is normally a little bit of thinners and the mops on behind. So whatever that thin wisp is, it's got our attention. And normally that won't be coolant, because if it's coolant, we can dry mop it.
Yep.
But if it is normally an oil-based leakage, whether it's transmission fluid or engine oil or whatever, that is going to need the thinners and the mop. But again, because we've been applying to the surface all day, whether it's the tyre, sled or the glue, is that surface, there's nothing we normally can't get to and
That's
pick
right.
up. And sometimes in a situation like this, the thinners and the mop, light little rub, and it can be back underway with a little hit of glue, which you would imagine a little bit of Junga juice will go down between now and when the floppers come running, which is about 9 minutes time from now. So I just wonder schedule-wise whether we will just hold, if we get going the next 3 minutes, 4 minutes, you could probably put straight round 3 through, but we are also close to our 9:30 when we want to see the funny cars come.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
I think right now best to just do this little local pickup that we are doing, and we've got plenty of. People always just said, "Oh, what are they pouring on the track?" And you can say water because it looks like water, and then go, "Well, what else looks like water?" Well, vodka. They're pouring vodka on the track. White spirits is a gin. We're pouring gin on the track. It's the old. I don't think it's the thinners. It's the good old-fashioned thinners. You know what it does if you've ever got oil to pick up. You drop some oil on your concrete. You can give that a hit with the thinners, and normally you'll get a fair amount of that up.
Yep.
Same with these light little wisps that we get there of oil. The thinners will normally pick that up. The mop sort of not only absorbs it, but sort of helps when it's spread, evaporate, and then literally that's nearly ready to go again. In fact, it kind of, I shouldn't say abrades the surface, but it again exposes whatever that surface had on it. And then you've got this fella coming in on the tyre sled. And he'll drop that in there, bang. And give that a bit of a tweak. So good to see it was Darryl and Pete out there on the application. Now I don't know how far down we go where we might have caught that, but sometimes the only clue is when a car comes around the bottom loop and it's got something leaking out of it. So just checking that out for now. So that little tyre sled will go a fair way down, whatever it was. That looks like they're starting to, whatever it was, won't be too much. Good view in there, Dave, isn't it? Not bad for nearly 20-year-old stuff there. But as you can see where we are having to go down for, if you are on the live stream watching on the screen, you can see that we are going to try and head nearly all the way to the quarter and maybe a little bit more. We're still watching all the way to the bottom of the braking area before it goes up the hill. So whatever it was, I still can't point the finger as to exactly who it was either, but we're not here to point the blame on that. Just it's been detected. All right, so the sled right near the quarter there. So Junga's dropped the Massey down on that, and we'll do the same thing. Whatever the attention was, he's going to give it another little rub from there. And as we said, we are scheduled for the 9:30 funnies, folks. You ready for that? I know you are, all you people that have hung around. It is worth it, isn't it, honestly? I did see a few people, after the second round. It's a typical thing we see in the sport,
Yeah.
We've got normally if it's 3 times to see everything, you do see a percentage after the second time leave.
Yeah, that's it.
You get a third leave then, and then we've got all the diehards still left here to see it. And
all the smart people, that's the thing. All the smart people still sitting there waiting. They know they're going to see the Nitro Funny Cars again, and they're going to put on another great show. And I reckon this time, last year, the quickest pass ever at the track was set by Morris McMillan on his last pass.
Yep.
So I reckon the first 2 passes, they were getting some data on how the track's going. And I reckon this next lot, they will be absolutely going hard.
Yeah, you just never know whether they just they almost put a settler down first, you know, just get that first one across there, you know. The second one maybe a little bit more just to consolidate, and then do you go for a swing in round 3? You probably do. Now remember, these guys aren't doing what every other race is doing. They're not going 3 rounds and determining a final, just three rounds of pairings against each other. So, you know, match race style stuff. So we don't have to determine finalists in those with those cars. They're purely a demonstration, which is fantastic to see. And there we go. That's good news that we hear engines firing and tractors being put away.
Yep, it looks
And
like
maybe we're going to hit the streeters first. All right, there we go. 5 minutes before the fuel cars.
it looks like we've got Leonie Somerville and Beth Mansfield French coming forward once again. Leonie, of course, in the blown HJ Premier, and Beth Mansfield French, the famous Ford Capri.
All right, a 0.75 difference here. Not even 2 lights on the tree here. 12:30 leaving first. So she sharpened that dial in up a fair bit. Started around the 1280s, then went to 1260. Now she's at 1230. Figures she's probably got a little bit more. She's going to put the foot down a little bit more here. Try and get a win out of it. Leonie Somerville red lit last round from memory. All that blow and grunt straight under the right foot there. All right, here we go. Beth's in. 1 bulb. Leonie's in. 1 bulb. Ladies. May the best lady win. Okay, a little bit better reaction. Well, we'll take a 3-3-7 to a 3-4-2.
Nice and close.
Can't split them on reaction time. No one's tapping the brakes yet. Is anyone tapping the brakes? Beth's to the line and rolling off. 71 on a 30 and a 81 on a 55. The win there for the HJ. Beth can't buy a win today. Can't buy a win today, poor Beth. Cameron Hunt out there, last big skid of the day, perhaps.
Oh, working that rev limiter pretty hard there is Cameron Hunt in the VY Commodore.
It's the language of many a person at the moment, the old LS limiter. Cameron Hunt now, 1260. Getting chased by Gary Dobson. Got to hold the clutch in, bring the revs up, bang through the gears. One of my most impressive cars in my list today. Nearly all of them have got clutches in them. Yep, the fuel flap missing there. That is period piece. You know you're not driving a knockoff. That's nuts, that thing. He's been out-reacted big time there, so all he can do is take it all the way to the stripe, but he just rolls off 11.04, trying to win the race. Just because of the reaction time advantage. Sounds like Phil Halpin's ironed out the bugs. Oh, dry hops. Here we go. Thanks, Luke Sticks. Do it again. Do it again. He got the wheels off the ground again.
Yeah, we like a good dry hop, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So many stick shift cars here today, and we're not done yet with them. All right, Phil Halpin, 10.20, chasing at 10.99.
Phil Halpin in the famous WB Sendovan.
He gets the better reaction time, does Luke Stitz, banging the gears. Here comes the Sendovan towards the finish line. No one's tapping the brakes, everyone's rolling off the throttle. Oh, double breakout, 92 on a 99, wins against a 12 on a 20.
Wow, big breakout there for the Sendovan of Phil Halpin. Hands the win over to Luke Stitz.
All right, Bruce Forsyth back. Bud Kelly, 10.30, chasing a 11.20. Great names from the past. Bruce Forsyth, Bud Kelly, here they are racing pretty aggressive street machines. I think Bruce has still got a 4-speed in it too, the hard top. Sure is. Reaction time a little bit better for Bud, 229 to a 277, but he's going to take him to the finish line anyway, Bruce. 10.05 on a 30.
Another
Jeez,
double break here.
Nearly ran a... Nearly ran a 9 with that thing. Hard top, stick shift. Wow, 10.05 and a 10.97. A big double breakout for both of them. Yeah, wow, impressive. Good to see. All right, nice skid to finish off. Timmy Eves, has he done enough to maybe in this round, if he gets a win, get to the final? Who knows? Michael Nichols the same. 9.82 chasing an 11.35. VT on VY. Oh, red light, red light.
Red light for Timmy Eves. Also hazes the tyres, but Michael Nichols should take the win here.
Yeah, 84 and an 8. Tell you what, 984 and a 982. Just remember that.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
That could be a good thing there for Michael Nichols. Just the count back, just being less than two tenths over, or 200ths over the dial in there.
All right, Matty Francis back in this red HQ panel van, dialing in 989. Boosted LS. Bruce Hunt, 6-litre LS on board for him, 950 to a 989. We're going to Bump City if they're both going to light them up. We're going to Bump City, here we go. Oh, 49. So look, Matty Francis can't lose too many from here. He's got a huge reaction time advantage, tapping on the brakes, whatever. 95 on an 89, 995 on a 989. Bruce Hunt, 64. I don't think radial round three's been called yet, Hoff. I don't think so. Jesse, sorry. I don't think radial round three's been called. We're waiting for that call. We haven't heard radial just yet, but I would say radial, get ready, don't roll. Let me just say that. I know that round 3, if you haven't run yet, don't be surprised if you get the call up very, very soon. All right, Travis Greaves, John Riley, reaction time advantage. A little bit better to the HQ Tunner from Kalanga. We hit the stripe, we go to the finish line. 05 too quick, 10.92 too quick, but the win, Travis Greaves.
Get a lot of breakouts here as the temperatures drop here at Warwick Dragway.
All right, Scooter from Wamuran, Brett Lyon from Albany Creek. 12.19 getting chased by an 11.20.
This F100 of Scooter March, absolutely killing it lately since he's put the new power plant in it. Fancied up the paintwork as well.
All right, Scooter in high speed pursuit. No one's tapping the brakes, trying to get to the finish line. Scooter, 28 on a 20 in the third round. 12.52 on a 12.19 for Brett Lyon.
Got to be pretty happy with that one.
Okay, there we go. Sean Morrison on a solo to finish off street round 3. So we haven't had any other calls for any other categories just yet. 10.73 for Sean, going to finish off his 3 rounds tonight.
Hey Gav, do you need me to call anyone else?
Sounds so sweet. 10.73 the dial in. Let's try round 3. Oh, 78 on a 73. I can't. Race control's going to have to really work out who's going to win, or sorry, who's going to be in the finals of all these categories. Of course, if you've been familiar with dial your own elimination format, we knock them all out until everyone keeps winning until there's only one left. But this is 3 rounds of Chicago Shootout. We've given the races 3 rounds in which to build up a total of 3 wins if you can. Some of them have done it. We haven't been keeping tabs, so we wouldn't know. Race control's going to work all that out for us and not us. And look, as quality still keeps rolling, check it out. Here's another Schmicko pairing. Look at this all Aussie muscle stuff here. Fast street. Well, we haven't seen, well, is this still street now? Sorry, street.
Yep,
Jason
street,
Collins,
we're on
13 flat chasing Jamie Cramp. Another cogger. The Pano with the lights on in the inside. How sweet. How nice a car. 1.40 seconds here. I love the license plate. X-Dub. Hop in the old X-Dub P van. 1440, 1300, manual shift. Oh, bog. Oh. All right, anyone's race here, I would say. A little bit better reaction time, but he bogged the tyres off the line, bogged the car down. Getting to the stripe, no one tapping on the brakes, right through the finish line. One final time, perhaps. 1477 on a 1440. And, yeah, who knows?
Yeah, the win went to Jason Collins there. A 13.10 on a 13.00. So not a bad pass there from him as we move forward with Anthony Spatard in this beautiful Dodge Street Rod and lining up against Alison Janouche.
Alison,
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. No,
Alison 16.04 getting chased by 12.65. They've knocked that dial in down a little bit on the hot rod. All right. Clean green. Here's the chase. Oh, red light. All right, Anthony will just would have held on for a little bit longer. Let's see what Alison does here on that 16.04 dial in anyway. Round 3 win for her and an 07 on an 04.
Pretty good effort there from Alison Janouche in the Commodore Ute.
All right. Could it come from Andrew Faulkner, maybe one of our final cars in street? Let's have to wait and see. 13.60 chasing a 17.60. 4 seconds chase. The little RAV4 from Camp Mountain out there. Oh, really early on the tree then.
Very early, yep.
All his, Andrew. All right, 13.60 the dial in. He's got the win already. Let's see, 13.74. 13.74 on a 13.60. See how that pans out. Colorado making a menace of itself again out there. Daniel Shaper.
Got the even got solar panel on top of that huge toolbox.
Well, it needs all the power it can get, can't it?
Yeah, that's
so,
it, mate.
Here we go. That's not a bad light up. Not a bad light up. There we go. Don't find that on your way to your job site on Mondays, do you? There we are. There you go. Give him a round of applause for that if you love a little bit of burnout from the Colorado. Why not?
Bit of tradie burnout there, I would call that one.
Get out and give us all a nice coffee after that. All right, 17.32 the dial in. Red light for the Corolla, Mark Skanes. Let's see if he can get that Corolla into the 15s, which would be unheard of for late model. High 15-second car would be crazy. 16.01 for your daily driven Corolla, let me tell you. And a 17.52 there for Daniel. Can you flick that back just for a sec, just to check Daniel's run, because the win was to Daniel, 52 on a 32. Okay, so 0.2 off. So race control is going to determine in that field whether or not that's enough for Daniel maybe to feature in the final. We do not know. Luckily, we don't. We could be deadly with too much information, mate. I'm glad we only have as much as we do.
Yeah, I think they deliberately don't give us too much information because it could be scary.
All right, well, Junga's breaking out the big guns here. Here's the rotator. So this is the last bit of prep before the funny cars.
Yep, that's it. We are about to see the funny cars once again very, very soon.
And I tell you what, there's not needing much resistance out of those tyres on the rotator, but you can see it's still laying it down. So Junga's just going to do that both lanes. Going to give that a little bit of a spray rig, you would assume, over the top, and then that'll be ready for our Nitro funny car. So they are obviously ready. Got them in the lanes, you would say, a little bit back. Can't quite see them from here, but that's what we can assume. We heard over the two-way radio that Junga's going out there for a little bit of light prep that he needs to give these the funnies the best chance to get out and away on the last couple of paired runs. So I don't know who's up in the first pairing. Whether Morris goes first or Morris goes second pairing, who knows? But yeah, Junga, you can really hear the rotator start to resist.
Yeah.
As he lays it down.
Does a great job.
But the rotator, of course, it's connected to the power takeoff of the tractor, which in turn, would you believe, it's got a big differential in there that rotates all of those tyres, and of course they I shouldn't say counter-rotating, but what I mean, they are rotating in reverse to the direction of the vehicle.
Yep.
So that basically means as you drive forward, they are sort of spinning in the opposite direction, and that little bit of pressure applied as you drop the sled is applying that weight to those tyres, and of course the end result is rubber getting transferred from the rotated tyres to the track in a series of lines. When you do them from scratch too, you can see the first set of lines you lay. And again, let's count how many tyres on the back. 5-ish, I think, from memory. They're not cheap to load those things up either. So you lay the one groove, and then you sort of come back and try and lay the groove in from within,
between,
which he's done before. But the Junga prep got quite the reputation of delving out the good stuff. So the big question will be as to who's in each final. And remember, we've still got a radial round 3, I think, to do, don't we? So
yeah, we do.
And then how do we turn them around after that? That'll be the next question.
We still get to see the gases for their round 3 as well, and someone else I can't think of.
No,
who
that's
else.
pretty much
That's
nearly
about it. You reckon? Yep.
I think that's all we've got still left for round 3. I mean, our blown outlaws would be good for round 3, but let's just see what happens with that. Here comes the spray. Right, so the Junga juice gets put on. Been running all over the place. Time to turn the magic glue on and sit, maintain the position, and off we go for maybe our final send of the Junga juice today. And it's a good spray rig. I mean, it's got a nice application there for it, and it's good to see a fair few of you have hung around for the last set of Nitro funny cars. As how the rest of the finalists get crowned tonight. Only the diehards will obviously stick around for that. You and me included, of course, because we can't wait to see how it all ends.
100%.
You build an association with these people throughout the day. You build this sort of little short-term relationship with them. You see them all. You get to observe them all, and then only near the end of the night do some of them shift into focus and become, get more of our attention because they've raced well. And then how they execute for the final. I still bet you that half bag of popcorn, there's one Bradbury somewhere in that final. Just an unexpected moment of rotten luck or fortuitous luck for the recipient of the luck. It's the losing of the luck and the receiving of the luck. That's the bad luck being transferred over to someone as good luck.
Well, that's the thing. For everybody that has bad luck, there's somebody that's got the absolute opposite, the good luck, and vice versa.
Yeah, nature of the beast. Out of any motorsport in the world, this is where a moment of luck is all you need to change a result. It's harder in other sports, you might have some bad luck. Next thing you know, 25 laps with that bad luck. Or if you're doing, Bathurst for 8 hours, that's 8 hours of trying to peg back the bad luck you had.
Yep.
Looking for the next Bradbury, the next lucky break that you can possibly get. Drag racing would be over in an instant. Just something not going right or something not going right for your opponent. Is it getting chilly out there? It's no surprise, is it? Oh, a little bit of wind. All right, well, we can see those funny cars ready to go. The Junga juice, Oh, yep, get them out of the way. Get the big, our burnout screens out of the way. Of course, we need those. They're very, very important because you know how far you can fling a rock from a burnout.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, when the staging lanes are basically in line with all of that, of course, the screens do a lot to help. And of course, we sweep that burnout area regularly as well. So I'd love to see what we collect in a day. You know what I mean? Like just the rocks flung up. Because you can never guarantee that you're not going to pick one up. And the burnout is the perfect place to, have them come out, because you pick the odd one up in the wheel arch as well. That can be another thing that you would hope you can get out before you get to the line. The burnout's probably one place that is going to hopefully fall out. And from there on, well, who knows? So when you build up enough rubber in the wheel arch, you're going to get all sorts of things in there. So after a good day's racing and some good skids, that wheel arch area is quite the grotty area. So you can see them all getting strapped in. We've seen Junga do the double spray, the rotate. Of course, the big tractor's sort of left floating there in the staging lanes for now. The spray rig has applied the Junga juice, and it ain't too long before we crank some funnies up here for you for the last time tonight. And 2026 Nitro in the Downs is almost in the books.
Almost.
It'll be in the books for our Nitro exploits. It's just what the rest of the categories, the cream of the crop, who gets these, who gets the 2026 trophies, the first big trophies of for Warwick for the year. What a way to kick off their season. Of course, so many other great events that happen here. Drag Fest, Six Banger Nats. The VW people come here. The Mopar people come here. A lot of private test days happen. The Jungabunga Cash days as well.
Yep. So fairly
their own track champions.
Busy track, this one.
I'm trying to, somewhere on the radar between now and the end of the year, now that we've spoken to Hoff, that we can bring the Ultimate out and put some laps in. I might have to hit a track championship out here and try and come out and race in modified or something with that beast.
It'd be great.
And I think that thing's gone 530s in there. What'd you say there?
Do it.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, I know. It's all about clashing weekends. There's only so many precious weekends in the year, isn't there?
That's right.
So it's a lot of precious weekends in the year. If you wanted to go all out and say, you know what, as a challenge for 1 year, I want to get to as many as I can, well, literally every weekend, isn't it? It's
that's
nearly
it.
Every weekend.
And then for myself, I also have the custom car stuff as well. So I'm always trying to get to car runs and cars and coffees and car shows as well as the drag racing.
Well, haven't they gone off too? I mean, that's, And, any of these great cruise nights that get put on there, whether it's cruise time or any other ones there. And, on the north side, we get the United Brendale and all that north side cruise that goes up to the BP servos and back. They come from all over the joint for that.
Yeah.
And greatly covered, of course. Brandy will be in all of that again. The old VH, mate. Any sort of ETA and when the VH will be back yet, mate. That's, he's probably logbooked every mile and probably tax deductible, mileage and stuff like that. And how are your ringlands? Were your ringlands okay after all those runs? Yeah, good ringlands in the LS. Yeah, oh yeah, just little bent rods there. All that stuff. Is that right? Wow. He fair gave that thing a flogger, mate. There wouldn't be too many that have probably push their drivers, their daily drivers, as much as you did, and the laps. How many? Did you work out how many Ks you've done, including the trips to Mackay and everything like that? 17,000 K. Is that right? 17,000 Ks on the VH brand he's put. So time for refreshing, mate. Time for refreshing, because it's not just the lapping; it's the racing that gets done with the car as well. Can I hear some wheel standers idling around there too? That sounds like wheel standers driving to the lanes. Just warming them up. Because the wheel standers will come out one more time too after the funnies. Here they are coming into the lanes now. The last, I think the last two, we should have two pairs. Suck truck's being done. The spray rig's being done. All right, so all of our vehicles, our track vehicles back in their position. Our two little vac trucks, our spray rigs back, our rotators over there. And we are just about ready, folks, not too far away from the final two hits. We can hear you from out there. Yeah, we can. Oh, no time traveller? All right, no time traveller. So three. So three out there, no time traveller this time.
No time traveller, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a shame, man. That
It is.
That 629 that we saw it do before. I'm just thinking, five's coming, not tonight.
Yeah. Like you said, it really seemed like they were getting a handle on that, but perhaps did a little bit of damage on that pass, perhaps.
Well, again, that's the thing. If you're nitro is a very cruel thing to be running in the car. So if it might have hurt something on the run, who knows? Who knows? But what we are going to see for the last couple of runs will definitely be worth hanging around for, no doubt about it. So last little bit of you can hear that extra resistance coming after the glue went down. That little bit of a rotate near the centre line now. As Junga tries to fill in the gaps between the grooves. And it's not too long before we hear the beautiful, crisp, clean skies of Warwick alive again with the sound of cackling Hemi. And that stuff is squeaky.
It's good to see a good crowd out there still.
Yeah, they're all ready. They are absolutely pumped for this.
We're getting up close to 10 o'clock and still plenty of people here, which is great to see. And, of course, as we said before, why wouldn't you still be here when there's the promise of Nitro funny cars to come?
All right, Junga laying down the last rotate, you would assume, on this lap. And you can tell that he's really trying to plant that down there. You can see the thing sort of rocking from side to side, that he's really got that sled engaged there. And that last little bit of a prim and proper prep before the nitros go down, and you would imagine not too long after that we want to run gases and radial round 3.
Yeah,
and then
for sure.
How do we expect some turnaround on them? Who knows? But we won't know who's in the final until we run those rounds anyway. So plenty to still unfold. But again, just only the couple of slight delays today with light wisps of fluid, which we managed to clean up in decent time. A little incident, of course, poor Barry putting the Challenger into the wall. That wasn't good. Bit of a delay there. A couple of cars caught on the way up the hill.
Yeah.
That took a bit of time up. If we added up all the little moments there that we can't get back, were moments like that. All right, so the sled's done the dragon. The rotator's doing the drop and roll. So yeah, we've got sled over the top of this and rotator. So it will definitely be worth the wait, I would imagine, as they are all getting locked and loaded in the car. This time of night, it's not so bad that you're all you're in there with your Dash 20 fire suit, you know, your 20-layer fire suit.
Yeah.
Probably a nice little cosy. It's like a sleeping bag, isn't it? You're in this beautiful cozy Dash 20 fire suit.
Things are certainly starting to chill down a little bit here out at Warwick Dragway.
The one thing I do remember sitting in my race car, my modified car at night, is that yes, whilst you might be all nice and comfortable with, well, not that I have a 20-layer suit, but the seat can still feel cold. You'll feel the coldness of that magnesium seat or whatever you're on. That's still going to be cold.
Yeah,
You'll feel that through 20 layers. So there might be a little bit of cold comfort happening there in the seats of the funny cars. Will not be cold for long, I can tell you. It'll end up being a pretty hot hellhole of awesomeness coming up in a sec. As that final little bit of prep is applied. That shot of glue over the there, and then applying this to it. plus whatever they put down on those monstrous tyres they have on the back of them. The King Kong car ready, the Terminator car ready. That means to tell me if there's no time traveller that it will be Morris, I think, to have the last hurrah here tonight, if that's the case. Whether Morris is behind them all here or in front. I can just see King Kong and Terminator. I can't see Nitro Express. Word was Time Traveller is out this round. Can't front up. And Rotator perhaps done to Junga's satisfaction. Just see where he swings this thing from now. Yep. And backs it back into its position. So, yep, all is in readiness. The peaceful plains of the Southern Plains about to be disrupted one more time tonight. And it's good that you've been here as a part of it, folks. Every year, this is kind of, you know, the big punch for the year, the big kaboom that comes out and says, "Yep, welcome to a new season, 2026 at Warwick Dragway." We'll throw some nitro down the track and then so much other great stuff throughout the year. But yeah, with Junga putting the rotator away, I'd say it's fair to say this might be the last drag of the sled, and then we will be ready to unload. Actually, I'll ask young Shane Phillips while he's walking back there. Shane, you could steer one of these things, mate. Ever interested in steering one of these things, or would you like to drive one of these things, Shane? Would you? Yeah. He goes, why would I want to go slow? You know what I mean? He can do it with a methanol car. I don't know, mate. What's harder, trying to keep a methanol car together running 540s or a nitro car together running 540s? What's harder? Alcohol car? Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I suppose setting the clutch up in an alcohol car every run, and I suppose what these can do, probably you would imagine a little bit less work in the clutch. Still a nitro car, so still turning around. The rest, all the Hemi goodness, valve springs, collets, all that valve train you check every run. They're not revving these things to 10 though, are they, mate? You know, so that's the difference. You might only be 8,000 on these things, but yeah, Shano's got to go 11, go 10 plus on the alcohol. Oh, come on, you tell me you haven't taken that thing to 10 once. No, never.
Not once.
Not once. What are you shifting at? 9. Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, I'd love to see the kid. I've known him since he was a baby, so I'd love to see you in a fuel car. But yeah, alcohol, he can get the same ET out of the alcohol cars. But let me tell you, mate, right now, I didn't tell you this at the winners, but to watch you and Booney in the final against each other was just an absolute cracker to see the two young blokes taking on the next generation, taking alcohol funny car in Australia, still world class to the next gen, and those blokes will be doing it for a while yet. So we're proud to be world standard when it comes to anything that we can put down a racetrack, whether it is the alcohol funny cars, dragsters, you name it. And our fuel cars just about ready. So ladies and gentlemen, you ready for one more hit of nitro methane tonight?
Yes.
Come on, I want to clap, cheer and whistle out of the crowd. Do you want to see some more nitro tonight?
Oh, yeah. Come on, folks. There we go.
Then it's nitro we'll give ya. All right, it's Graham against Wilson.
Nice stuff there, Justin Walsh in the Terminator. Graham Frawley in King Kong.
They're cranky. They're cranky.
from Graham Frawley, 5:48, 264 miles per hour, but Justin Walsh, not a good pass from Justin.
Yeah, just bangs the tyre straight off it on the leave, and by the time Walshy was off the pedal pretty early there, trying to see if it might hook back up, but it was spinning for a long time in slow motion.
Oh, yeah.
118 off the tree, 195 off the tree, 937 to the 60 foot for Frawley, half track, 363, 212 mile an hour, and that thing just humped away 548, 260 odd mile an hour through the Warwick deep end. So what a great run. Again, not side by side. Walshy just had to go the pedal, and sometimes it's exciting when they both break traction and they pedal to the end, but just all the way down for that. Flames out over the side, and a big run there, and pulling up nice and easy. So 260 plus mile an hour here tonight, both sides pretty much. Now, Morris McMillan on his own, the Nitro Express 57. He's definitely picking the right lane on form, considering that right down Broadway, the 48 went down. So he'd be thinking the Nitro Express can pretty well duplicate that. If not, as we know, this thing has a habit of going faster than what they thought it would. Let's just see what happens in this run, whether or not it has got the little 530 tune-up in it or something. Who knows? But how's that Nitro lingering around?
Oh,
just
yeah.
lingering.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone else got the linger still? Got the Nitro linger? Sure is. Notice there's not as many bugs crawling around the lights at the moment too. It knocks a few bugs out every time. Love it. They hate it. They got to get away.
That's it.
I don't think it's the noise. I think it's the smell. It's the fumes. What a repellent.
As you said, Morris McMillan in the Nitro Express coming into the Pro Street Radials lane for the final pass of the Nitro Funny Cars.
We've still got some round three stuff that we haven't called yet. Just trying to get here. Haven't called them yet, but we did say get ready, don't roll. So if you haven't had a third run, you know you're going to get beckoned here shortly. There we go. So just sorting a couple of little bits and pieces out. But Morris is ready to go once he gets the signal. But we're just patching and checking and patching. If everything's all A-OK, you'll get that fire up and we'll send him down. There's not too many 57 Chevy front ends can go through the air at 280 odd mile an hour, which it did last year here, 281 from this thing. Like, I mean, that's crazy to think that, when we started seeing, and it hasn't happened much here in Australia, but over in the United States, but Nitro Funny Cars started running 300 mile an hour. I mean, they're swoopy things with big aero, and you look at this 57 Chev slab thing with not as much aero and everything like that can still go 281 mile an hour in the modern era.
Yeah,
and
pretty
remember,
impressive.
And even this thing, 413 cubes even, so it's not like it's even a big banger in comparison to the 500 plus cubers that with twin pump, twin mag, twin everything, and a bunch more downforce and a bunch more slipperiness. Yes, they can go 340 mile an hour at 1,000 foot now when in the right conditions, but a 57 still doing pretty well. I'd actually like to know, and all the funny car heads out there might actually know, what is the world speed record for a 57 Chevy bodied funny car? And I do remember, I think, the old Snake McEwen went 260 mile an hour in one, but that not the Snake McEwen, the Mongoose.
The Mongoose McEwen.
No, I'm talking about Prudhomme, of course.
Oh,
the
Don
Mongoose,
Prudhomme.
the Mongoose.
Don Prudhomme and Tom McEwen Tom McEwen was the Mongoose, yeah.
Tom McEwen had the first 57 body out there.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, here's Boris. Okay.
Burn out there from Morris McMillan.
Loaded for bear here tonight. Let's just see what they've got in store on a solo. The whole track to himself.
Yeah, Morris McMillan, he was keen to lay down a good pass to finish out the night for the Nitro cars.
Here I'm going to do, mate. I'm going to let this thing go by itself through the valley. mile an hour, folks. Put your hands together. That is a full send from Morris. 919 in the 60-foot. Half track, 354. 217 mile an hour at half track. 534 at the quarter. 257 mile an hour. But I'd love to see a little replay from the start line with that one. Because I think that it was walking, it's floating. Remember, that front end wasn't on the ground on its first run this afternoon. Bobbing the front wheels up and down, hoping that at least there's some aero somewhere in the front of that 57 nose cone that's going to keep the thing down and planted. But it certainly did that. 534, that's our best ET of the day for him. What did he have the ET record? That's one thing I haven't got.
Yeah, I
thought
it was from memory like a high 520 last year.
Yeah, well, that's a 34.
529 or something like that. So
just trying to see if we can get that replay back of Morris going down the track. I thought it did go for a walk, but he just, I mean, he's had that many laps in these cars, and of course, you know, he's even driven the Psycho 3 fuel altered as well, so plenty of steering experience.
Yeah, so I just had the word from Junga there. Last year 529 at 281. So certainly hasn't gone quite as quick as that. But I tell you what, it's not about so much about the times with these things. It's just such a great thing to see. Such an impressive passes from these amazing vehicles. So absolutely brilliant stuff. Definitely worth the coming along here tonight and checking them out. I reckon everyone will be absolutely stoked.
Watching the action replay here is he's got the chutes out heading towards the quarter mile then. So that was that's why it wasn't the 281 mile an hour that we've seen before. That's Morris taking it to the lights with the chutes on the way to the lights then by the look of that. So the lights being that second set down there. You got that sort of vertical orange set, which will indicate the 660. Then you can see those white ones down there. That's the end of the quarter mile, the 1,320-foot mark. But tell you what, how good's the thundering nitro display there from the Aeroflow Outlaw Nitro Funny Cars. We thank you very much for your professionalism as usual. And, of course, thank you, Graham, Morris, and all the hard-working team that we're really lucky to have such a professional outfit, you know, providing us the entertainment for the tracks.
Yep.
In the way of Nitro Funny Cars. Nitro does mean more mums on seats. We definitely know the people are catching on that when you see a Nitro car, you're in that upper echelon of, you know, what the pointy end of the sport sounds like, looks like, feels like.
Yeah, well, really, you look at all the other motorsports around the world, and there's really nothing that comes close to the absolute spectacle and excitement of a nitro car, whether it be a funny car or whether it be a field dragster. It's just nothing comes close, really, does it?
No, it's the biggest shock and awe motorsport you can have. All right, our wheel stand is back. The Nitro Sheriff. Shelby Lay, Josh Lay. So Josh is the sheriff. Shelby is misbehaving.
Well, that'll warm things up a little bit.
That is handy, that isn't it? That is handy. Dry hop, here we go. Dry hop. Let's get it set up. All right, Joshy up for a dry hop here in a sec. Shelby ready to do one as well. Nice.
Yeah, good stuff there from Josh and Shelby Lane.
Oh, Shelby really jumps it up on the bar.
These guys are getting pumped now. They know this is their last chance to impress here at Warwick Dragway for 2026.
Oh, yeah, what a great show. And again, I hope you did take the time to have a look at these things up close in the pits, because they are a completely different engineered car to anything else in motorsport, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Distinctly designed to wheel stand, complete with, you know, there's foot controls, there's hand controls. You basically drive down the track looking through a hole in the floor with a foot each side.
Yeah, that's right. It's a completely different driving experience to anything else.
And of course, all safe. These things have all got all the right safety gear, the right cage, the right fire suit, the right harness. All of that's all good. All of that's good. There's no compromise. All the components are all to standard. All over-engineered like most good drag racing stuff. All right, last time tonight. Aeroflow wheel standers. Nitro Sheriff and misbehaving.
Straight up there, Shelby Way struggles to get the car back up in the air, but look at Josh Lay.
Yeah, all the way to the stripe this time for Josh. All the way, 14.28. She has another crack there near the finish line, Shelby. But yeah, when it does come down, it's hard to get it back up while you're rolling.
That's right, yes.
It's a bit hard to get it back up while you're rolling, but out they went, and off they went for the last time tonight. And you've got to hand it to the Lay family. There you go, another little maybe wheelie up the braking area there even. So good to see them putting on the display, the wheel standard display. Quite an exciting form of the sport.
Yes.
I think at one stage there might have been an actual race in America where they did race all the wheel standers together, because at one stage there, if you do want to have a nice little, if you want to go to YouTube and Google wheel standers or drag racing wheel standers, you'll see some history of some of the machinery that's been built over the years. Bona fide, dedicated cars designed to wheelie down the track. And that really came from sometimes ex-racers deciding to, build something maybe to get gigs, to book shows, because there was a lot of drag strips in America where, a promoter was looking for something like that. And if you did have maybe a wheel stander that, you probably could get a few shows in. And check that out on YouTube. There's enough of it there. There's some great old Diamond P footage there.
Oh, yeah,
the old Dean Papadakis days, Bobby Derrera, Berserko Bobby Derrera, and all the, the wind-up, all the different things. I remember a Vega that was very very similar to that, They were more pretty much almost like drag cars on steroids, modified to wheel stand. But then they started getting serious. The engines in the back and all that sort of stuff. All right, Dave Glass and Dave Wilson. It's Dave on David. Blowing big block and blowing Hemi. All right, Outlaws round 3. Could almost be a final. I don't know if you want to turn these things around anytime soon, or whether we just start calling finals. I don't know. Up to race control, but David and Dave.
That's right, the two rear engine dragsters going head to head here at Warwick Dragway.
All right, 678 getting chased by 633. Yeah, Dave Glasson puts in the hot 633 tune up this time. Remember, that's the lane that took 534 from the funny cars, so we know it's good. They should be able to use all of that 633 there, Dave Glasson, if everything's right. What a great night out, what a great day out, folks, what a great day out.
He'll give up a 0.45 second reaction time advantage to David Wilson. Dave Glasson to do the chasing here. Dave Wilson with the whole shot.
Wall is near the wall there. Dave Wilson's near the wall, 6:38. He just got just about all of it out. 6:38 on the 33, but the win there to Dave Wilson. But geez, he rode that sideline there. He rode that outside lane. Dave's feverishly looking for a replay here to view on our live screen, but all wins and high fives there for David Wilson's team. But yeah, Dave Glasson kind of went for a fair ride down there.
Yeah, David Wilson took that out with the hole shot there, a .24 to a .56, and won by 18 hundredths of a second. So definitely won there on the start line by David Wilson.
All right, we're looking at a live little action replay here for everyone watching on the live stream. You can watch this later, of course, folks, if you want on YouTube, or watch it right away. So he comes out of the hole, and look, it's sort of walking over, and just right near the finish line, it was pretty much up against it.
Yeah, very close.
I don't think he hit it. He was up against it, but did you hiccup then? All right, so 6:38 on a 6:33, not enough. What's the call?
Warwick Gassers to the staging lanes, please. Warwick Gassers to the staging lanes. This is your third and final round of racing.
Oh, Bart's back. Oh, look, he's got a solo here, so look, that might have been round 3 of everything. Whether or not those guys can turn around, whether it's Dave and Dave again or whether that was a final, I don't know. But we don't have, of course, Barry there. We don't have, who else ran this afternoon? I'm trying to think, but Bart has had nothing but bad luck today. So even if he had some bad luck, he'd at least have some luck. But let's just see, it could all be forgotten in one good run here for him. You need to lay down after all these star jumps, I tell you. All right, here we go, Bart. Come on, mate. Just get a good run down here. That's all we want him to do. Take that 500 cubic inch flowing hemi altered to the line. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you, Mr. Lolly Man. Candy Man.
Thank you.
Oh.
Holy wild ride there from Bart Bedrosian.
Yeah, went 114 in the 64 and went straight towards the centre line. We'll have a replay. Here we go. Great view. I'll just hold him up for a well, this is in the replay. We'll just hold him up. So just hold on, Bart. And then we put him in the beams, and then off he went. And went straight for the centre line, didn't he? He went for a drive back past it. And, yeah, 114 in the 114 in the 60. And they are wild, the Altereds. So another call for Gassers, round 3 to the lanes. I could see radial guys just sort of taking upon themselves to come around too. Why not?
Yeah, why
it's
not?
It's about the only other class that hasn't been called around. So
that's it. They know they got a gum.
We might as well say this out loud because we've got enough room in the lanes. Radial to the lanes, round 3. Radial to the lanes, round 3. I know you've been waiting a while, but radial to the lanes for round 3, please. I know we haven't called them, but there they are. A couple of them lining up now. Zach. And again, the gas is coming out with some of these headlight treatments. Oh, look, the radial guy's just coming right in and having a crack. All right. Hoffman, Cottrell. Why not? Here they are. Can't tell them to stop. Here they are. Hoffman, now what can he do here? Can he get himself a 4-second run this time? Let's see. That's the lane that, you know, the funny went 5:34, but is it good for a turbo 2.7 litre Hilux powered Corolla? Who knows? And whether or not he's just on a 235, whether that's all he can fit under that little Corolla. I don't think he can fit a 27500. I think it's only a 235. Yeah, Hoffner's not lighting it up like he normally does in the water, but it's still had enough power to make boost and to come out with a burnout. So here we go, short burnout for him. This is radial round 3. All right, radial final call to the lanes. Looks like a few of them just sort of rolled up and wanted to have a run. Bit of Bump City about to take off. Yeah, no, it was a bit of a... Hoffman will be the first to admit that probably was a bit of a slug off the line there, whether it didn't leave with any nitrous or not. But, hey, 719 and a win for him.
Yep.
Gets himself a win. Cottrell, 661. He's kind of been in that 6.5 zone all day. So, a bunch of great time slips from him. So, yeah, the Radials, they kind of just sort of led their own let's get to the lane sort of a thing. So, yeah, radial to the lanes, I guess, if you're not there. We did always say for a while, didn't we, get ready, don't roll. But, yeah, we kind of just took it upon themselves to get there, figuring there's not many left. They nearly rolled by themselves. They did, didn't they? All right, here we go. Black Ute coming out. Nick Bellett against James Horan. Round 3. The Black Ute. And the white VL. I think James is still on a 275 as well, I think. I mean, you can go 315s, of course. The radial class means you can just about have anything you want tyre-wise. So, Nick Ballett. Now, I don't know what James wants to put in the Black Ute right now, tune-up-wise. The 33 worked this afternoon. Previous round, it didn't want to play the game, so let's just see. Somewhere in the middle, see if he's got something half safe, but super competitive. Let's just see. And of course, no Mustang this round because they hurt it.
Yep, that's right.
So no Rob Adams. We've had Hoff. We haven't seen Gridley. We haven't seen Cortina's there, ready to go in a sec. Carkeet, another one that we're trying to remember could be around, ready to go. Okay. That might be it, eh? All right, let's have a look. All right, bit of Bump City going on here too. Bump City, baby! Oh, a little pedal there and he sangs the Black Ute. 453, 181 mile an hour. Bellett let go of the button first, 034. And James 019 off the tree, 120 to the 60 foot, 453, 181. There was a little pedal in between there as well, but that's got to be nearly enough to go to a final, I think.
Yeah, as you said, Nick Bellett outreacted James Horan there, but the black Toyota Hilux with the horsepower to drive around the outside to a nice 453 at 181 miles per hour.
Yeah, no, that was a good send from James in the Black Ute. Did go 190 mile an hour, I think, this afternoon. 181 with a squeeze. You reckon they might have worked that out, that they would put them at the end and make that the final? I don't know. They could be all wins. It could be perfect win records, and why they might be the last pair. Let's see. Carkeet and Gridley, if that's the case. Mind you, Cortina's there. Cortina could be there. No. Carkeet and Cortina, that could be it, eh? All right. Nothing surprises us anymore. We've been holding these guys off until the end, isn't it? They were obvious in not being called, and we did hold them back for E2 as well. So they've almost just had that little bit of time, and normally that's been to try and fit in with a bit of prep to make sure that they did have a better surface under them to use their radial tyres on. But no matter how we've got to this point, we know we've got some finals to come in all of our other categories. We've still got to determine who our Gasser finals will be. Round 3 of Gas is about ready to come out, but in the short term, here comes a big block Chev with 590 cubes odd.
I am looking forward to the third and final round of the Gases. Actually, there's a couple of cars that should be quite interesting.
Okay, well, I don't know, something out there ain't ain't sanding good right
Not
now.
happy.
It's
Not
just-
happy at all.
Now, whether or not that's coming out of the Capri or the big backfire through the
Whoa.
carburetor and a little bit of fuel on the ground or something.
Ah,
Yeah, we've
big
got
fire
something
here.
like- All right, not good, not good. It's
The
there we go.
Capri of Reese Carkeet on fire.
All right, so there's
Quickly
the,
onto it with the extinguishers.
Was that Kev on the extinguishers real quick then? Who hit the... no, someone's... Oh, here's Kevy on the extinguisher bowl. Look at that. And Junga's in there too. Look at that. Both guys fast to act, and you've got to. Like, right in that moment, it's not about mind the paintwork. It's about let's not burn the thing to the ground. So they've kind of had to jump in and do that. Like, you just don't... Reese is out of the car there. So, yeah, that thing kind of a little cough and a splutter, didn't it, on the
Yeah,
fire
it
up?
did.
And then next thing you know, I think trying to restart it, just big gob full of fuel or something. Is that right, with the car? All right, okay. So solo run there, you just can't, it's hard to probably get that thing fired up. You got extinguisher all over it. And it's going to be, look, it's unfortunate when it happens. We've got Scott Cortina out there in the water. Just quietly idling away, but yeah, some drama in the fire up area with that immaculate Capri with the big block in it, unfortunately.
Yes. So, Scott Cortina. By run for him in the Holden, the HG Holden.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it's got any bigger tyre under it. Still might have the little 235s under it. No one's really was able to update with us that today. Of course, they were running an Outlaw 235 a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, deep into the 4-second zone, but kind of still looks like it's got the 235 on it. It really does. Doesn't have a lot of tyre on it at all. And there's a reason why. You see how underneath the car's all lit up there? You see what... Now, of course, during the day, it doesn't really matter because they still have a little camera that watches the suspension under the car. And at night, how do you do that? So what they do, they're still running the camera. They're running a pretty decent quality high-speed camera in there. And they're illuminating the rear end so they can see what the rear end is doing run after run after run. So here we go. Scott Cortina. Solo run. Do whatever he wants. All the way to the stripe. Yeah, 470. Nice hit for him. 156 mile an hour. 127 in the 60 foot, and then yeah, 4708, 156 at the stripe. The 660 there for Scott Cortina. So working an absolute treat. As to who might appear in a radial final, that's yet to know, and whether or not that was indeed decided that may be enough to do it, who knows. But whatever's happened there has happened there. And that's a shame because, yeah, that would have been a great little run. 5049 from Carkeet. 470. The lovely ladies are back. The Gassettes.
The Gassettes.
Just made that up.
I like it.
The Gassettes. All day it took us to come up with some catchphrases. The Gassettes. All right, round 3. Doggone crazy against the Executioner.
In the Little Hillman Husky. And of course, Darren Cahill in the Executioner. This very tough early model Ford Falcon.
It's like a 62 or 63-ish,
Yep.
I think.
Yeah, XM, I think. Yep.
All right, so 1070 chasing an 1130.
Nigel's in pre-stage already. Darren Cahill, he's pretty experienced. They won't worry him at all.
All right, there's the beams.
.34 for Nigel Elsmore and .44 for Darren Cahill.
All the way to the stripe, 37 on a 30.
Look at that, Nigel Elsmore with the win, 11.37 on 11.30.
All right, the gas bagger out there, Stephen Danglemeyer. He'll be leaving first. 15-10, getting chased by Dean Kubler. And the Locomotion.
Yes.
Pick up. Here's our lovely girls doing the guiding in. I think stick shift for the Tower Lane.
Yeah, Dean Kubler, he's pretty proud of the fact that his car's stick shifted. Another one, obviously, is Cal with the Brutal Valiant as well. They're both very, very proud of the fact that they're stick shifted still. Dean Kubler just blows the tyres off the car, off the line.
Might do all right here. He might do all right. What have we got off the back of the ute? Something maybe in the gas bag.
Stephen Danglemeyer.
Suspension or something. 96 going to be the lead. All right, Rob Brown back with Brad O'Regan. Yeah, just a little wobble or something off the front end. Or, oh, yeah, is that the right hand front? Has it got a flat tyre maybe or something? Yeah, it came good.
If that's the front wheel, yeah, with those straight gases, the straight axles, sometimes they can be a bit, yeah, they can do that.
All right, Rob Brown, 11-10, getting chased by 1088. Not much difference here on the tree. Better reaction there for Rob. The Humpy out in front. Barbara Ann gets to 1,000 foot, still out in front, gets to the stripe, could be still out in front. 65 on 11-10, just a little bit off the dial. 1-6 on a 1088.
The big 48 Plymouth of Brad O'Regan taking the win.
All right, Tracy Combe, 10-3-0, the old Trouble and Strife. Chasing down the 1140 for Shane Lucas, the Blue Bayou.
Yes, this car built completely at home by Shane Lucas, the Austin A40 Blue Bayou. Great little race car.
All right, here we go. Here's the chase. Red line for Tracy, so it's not going to matter for her. But let's just see what comes out of Shane Lucas's 1140 dial in. 54 on a 40. That could come into it. That's a little sketchy. That's way little sketchy. Yeah, brutal. Love the gear. Love the dry hop. Love the big gear changes.
Yes. Yeah,
And
Cal certainly likes to put on a show, that's for sure.
all right, Ryan Jiggins coming back after that big skid. The Blowing Beetle, 1080. Chasing at 1165. Little sketchy indeed it is. And they'll just be cool forever. That's just another car. All these cars are cool forever, including the Beetles.
Volkswagen goes .06.
He's a little too quick for my liking. 1080, 1080, 1071. Wow, hands it back.
Wow. Yeah, big breakout there from Ryan in the Volkswagen. Here's an interesting one. Peter Clockton in the middle hauler. Recently threw a big nitrous kit on this Valiant and beat his personal best this afternoon by 2 seconds. Ran a 12:29. The quickest he'd been before that was around about the 14:20, so he's pretty stoked with that. Said it's still a pretty soft tune as well, which he's happy to keep for now. Not really too keen on starting to break things.
All right, here he is, 12 flat, chasing down a 13.55. Clean greens.
Peter Clockner slightly outreacting Kenton Mackay.
All
But
the way.
goes too fast. Look at that, 11.95 for Peter Clockner. That's his quickest pass ever.
Oh, why not? Why not finish off the round with a bang?
Great stuff, Rob McIntosh in the Ford Ranchero.
Oh, thank you very much. Pizza delivery.
Oh,
Do I need
thank
to tip,
you.
need to tip you or anything? Oh, thanks, mate. Pizza delivery. Oh. Here you go, girls. Pizza. No, they're umming and ahhing. Free pizza just turned up.
You want pizza? You want pizza?
That's a nice. Dave, do you want to get into that one? Have a slice. Let's have a look at the rest here. Oh, yeah, look at that. That one there is Supremo. They bring it up just, you know, we've still got to talk here for a little while, but. See, she's having chewy as well. That's a, like a cheese one. Oh, lovely. The meat lovers as well. So we'll just watch this run from Rob McIntosh, and there might be 30 seconds of pizza eating happening straight after it.
Danger money. .20. Buy run here for Rob McIntosh. And runs through 11.18 on his 1085 dial in 115 miles per hour.
That is still good pizza to the very last drop, let me tell you. Thank you, Gassettes. Thank you, Gassettes, for your lovely efforts. Whether we do have the final, we can be back for that, who knows? All right, Mr. Canuli ready to come and have another hit in the funny car by the look of it. Oh yeah, it's good pizza.
Good stuff.
Oh yeah, very good, folks. Yeah, we ain't quite done yet. You know, we've had 3 rounds of everything. Finals yet to come.
Ready?
It's not the
The exhibition.
yeah, it's the exhibition class. It's the pizza eating contest. Go. Go. Fantastic pizza. Beautiful, delicious. Thank you. For all you people watching on the live stream right around the world, a bit of late dinner at 10:40 Queensland time, and it's going down an absolute treat. Absolute treat. And of course, we're all quite chilled and relaxed. We've had a really good day. It's always a pleasure working with Phil and the overtaking lane team, and of course, race control for Warwick. And all those other people out there, they've had to be pretty serious today. Racing for recreation is actually pretty serious business.
Yeah, we've got it pretty easy up here. We get to enjoy the air conditioning, and we get to have the best seat in the house for all this awesome racing. And pizza, that's right, free pizza.
Yeah, there's a few lurks and perks to the job. But we didn't even ask for it. It's just what
that's right.
It's just what the people give us.
That's right.
And I'm sure all of our
people
great,
want.
I think all of our great food traders have done pretty decently well, I would imagine today, considering we had a fair throng of people here. Christy Nelly sent it all. Oh, she did. That's gone forward. That's a knock on, and we pack a scrum down over there. That's it. Yeah. All right. Sounds like there's a magic sheet coming up. Is that right? It's turned into a massive pizza. Call that a gorgie, right? That's just like a gorging orgy of pizza devouration. 3 pizzas evaporating in mere seconds. So some word will come from Race Control as to who are our, we're not going to say lucky finalists. You've got to have a fair amount of skill to even get here to be in contention for a finals berth. Who will they be? Is that the magic sheet, Pete? Here comes the magic sheet. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and attention all racers, we've already determined that junior bikes already sort of been determined, but the following races will need to go to the lanes for the final. Junior Dragster, Jet Pirano and Isabella Hunter. So that's our first finals pairing. In junior, to the lanes, please. Jet Pirano and Isabella Hunter with your vehicles, please. Super Twins, and again, we might as well get them all to the lanes now. The lanes are empty except for John. Super Twins will be Adam Hill and Travis Meyer. I'm enjoying this really neat writing here. Drag Bike, the following 2 go to the lanes, please. Alex King and Alan Annis Jr. So just repeating, Jet Pirano and Isabella Hunter in Junior Dragster to the lanes, please. Super Twins final will be Adam Hill and Travis Meyer to the lanes, please. Drag Bike is Alex King and Alan Annis Jr. Quick ET, Neil Maxwell and Terry Mansfield French. So 7:38 to a 10:98. That's the final probably for them. Neil Maxwell and Terry Mansfield French for the final of Quick ET. If you can go to the lanes, please. Fast Street, get this. Michael Nichols to the lanes, please. Scooter March to the final, please. Scooter March to the lanes, please. You're racing Michael Nichols in Fast Street. Street Eliminator, Alison Janouche and Andrew Faulkner. So I think that's the Ute and the six-banger Commodore. Warwick Gases will be Nigel Elsmore and Rob McIntosh. So there's our finals. And I just wonder, because we don't have a radial one there, whether that one's yet to be determined. But right now, and whether or not that was already decided the round before, we don't know. Just not on our sheet as a radial finalist as yet. But the following races to the lanes, please, for finals. Jet Pirano and Isabella Hunter. Super Twins, Adam Hill and Travis Meyer. Drag Bike, Alex King and Alan Annis Jr. Quick ET, Neil Maxwell and Terry Mansfield French. You can go to the lanes, please. Michael Nichols and Scooter March for the final of Fast Street. Alison Janouche and Andrew Faulkner to the lanes, please, for the final of Street. And the Warwick Gases, I know you just ran. Nigel Elsmore and Rob McIntosh. All right.
John Canuli once again. in the top alcohol.
All right, back in the saddle.
Yeah, he's had, we're very grateful to see John Canuli in this beautiful top alcohol funny car here today. He hasn't had the best of luck so far, but we've certainly appreciated him coming along and putting on a show for us. Certainly enjoyed what he's done, that's for sure.
All systems go. Okay, just another test with the John. There we go. Does like that lane. Was making some progress.
Yes.
960, 60 foot. There we go. 960, 60 foot. And yeah, it was getting out there. Didn't bang any gears or anything, but decided, you know what, good launch, felt good. Could have gone on with it, could have really gone on with it. But hey, you know, brand new car, baby steps. And what about that? 960 in the 60 foot. Gets to half track. An easy 430 at 122, and it had plenty more in the bag. But look, it's all together. It's a good couple of laps in the car today, and I don't know when the next hit is for him in that car. What's on his calendar and when he's going to run it next?
Yeah, that was certainly very, very quick off the start line, and as you said, clicked it off nice and early. But look at that, 8:45 across the finish line at less than 100 mile an hour, just 94 miles per hour. We know that car has got way, way, way more potential than that.
All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We will announce these finalists again one more time. It's time to get to the lanes. You should have, hopefully you've turned everything around. You've been sitting a little while waiting, I think a lot of them. Junior dragsters will be Jet Pirano and Isabella Hunter. So that is Young Guns, Unreal Plates, Young Gun dragster. Our junior bikes look like it's already been determined between Nevaeh and Scarlett. Super Twins to the lanes, please. Adam Hill and Travis Meyer in Super Twin. Drag bike will be Alex King and Alan Annis Jr. Quick ET to the lanes should be Neil Maxwell and Terry Mansfield French. Fast Street will be Michael Nichols and Scooter March. So Scooter to the lanes, Michael Nichols to the lanes. Street class will be Alison Janus and Andrew Faulkner. And the Warwick Gases will be Nigel Elsmore and Rob McIntosh. So they're going to be all of our finalists. We'll have a quick look out. Have a quick look outside. It's all here on the sheet, boys. All here on the sheet. Just to recall it out again, Jet Pirano and Isabella Hunter, the final of Unreal Plates Young Guns Junior Dragster. Super Twins brought to us by Wildcard Customs will be Adam Hill and Travis Meyer. STS Speed Shop Drag Bike will be Alex King and Alan Annis Jr. Quick ET brought to us by JSR Performance will be Neil Maxwell and Terry Mansfield French. Fast Street is Michael Nichols and Scooter March. Please to the lanes, please. If you got your pairing, well, come on forward. We'll do the final. Street is Alison Janus and Andrew Faulkner, and the Gases, Warwick Gases, Nigel Elsmore and Rob McIntosh. All right, first final coming up. It's Alex and Alan. Here's the dial-in difference, 8.97 for Alan Annis Jr., chasing down a 9.53 for Alex King. GSXR 1000 against Hayabusa. Our first final of the night. After 3 rounds of everything. Here we go. All right, here we go.
So, Alex King and Alan Annis Jr. Alan Annis Jr., as I said earlier today, always one of the very, very top and hardest to beat of our bike races here at Warwick Dragway. Featured in the finals a lot of times.
All right, Alan puts the bulb on. I think he rode the beam or something there. Left before the third amber. I don't know. It kind of just didn't even roll forward. I don't know. We'll have to have a look at that. Look, it says 898 on an 897 win there for Alan Annis Jr. Let's just have a look here. He appears to be in stage there. The lights come down. Like, I don't think the thing moved and it put the light on. Wow. So there is a little string of contention there that could be pulled on. Could be a little string of contention that could be pulled on. That is enough proof, that camera angle from the start line to me, that bike really didn't move when that bulb came on. And let's have another look at it on our replay here. Puts the light on. They both go to the two-step and it goes bang, bang. The thing's not even moved. Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It doesn't look like it moved.
It almost went red before he left, pretty much. So let's just put a question mark on that one for now. All right, Super Twin final. Super Twin brought to us by Wildcard Customs. Adam Hill, Travis Meyer. 1187 getting chased by 1000. Who's going to be the worthy winner of this big field? All right. Careful to put them in the beams. Super Twin final. Adam Hill 042 on the lead in high-speed pursuit of Travis Meyer. Tell you what, when you got that much reaction time up your sleeve, 1020 on a 1000.
Yes, Adam Hill, the very first winner of Super Twin here at Warwick Dragway. And of course, the very first runner-up, Travis Meyer. So, as I said before, biggest field here this weekend, but also the first time we've actually run the Super Twins as their own bracket here at Warwick Dragway. So, great to see that first ever Super Twin trophy being awarded here at Warwick Dragway.
Yeah, no, that's a worthy pairing in the final there.
Nigel Elsmore now and Rob McIntosh. These are the two guys that have made it through for the Warwick Gassers and made it through into the final.
Oh, the Gassettes are back real quick. They didn't muck around getting there. All right, Warwick Gasser final.
McIntosh, he likes a burnout. I think we've only got the one. Oh no, here she comes, the second Gassette.
Girls thought their night was over, but they had one more final to do. So the Gassettes, two of the Gassettes, sneaking back out there in the knee highs. It's days like this where you just drop to your knees and thank God you're a man.
Well, I tell you what, these ladies have done a great job all day today too. They're all pretty new to this sort of stuff, so they've had to learn very, very quickly, and they've done an awesome job. Rob McIntosh in the Danger Money Ford Ranchero.
Yeah, 0.25 of a difference between these two, so not much difference. Slight head start going to the Little Hillman Husky.
Yeah, Nigel Elsmore with an 11.30 in that Hillman Husky in the Pro Street radial lane.
That much reaction time, 186 to a 356. We start going towards the stripe, back and off the throttle. They're playing with each other down there. It's Elsmore.
Nigel Elsmore goes 11.48 on an 11.30. A deserved win there. great stuff there from Nigel Elsmore, one of the nicest blokes you'll ever meet as well. Although Rob McIntosh, also a top bloke, and a beautiful, beautiful car. 12.20 on that 11.05. Just fell off the dial in just a fraction there, did Rob McIntosh. Also Nigel Elsmore with the whole shot. Yeah. I'm with you too. Yeah, just you'll have to just say. Yeah, you'll have to go see. Tell him they've got the replay.
Final round burnout. So yeah, Junga, the bike guys are going to come looking for you for an adjudication. Again, they've asked for us for approval. We could just say, well, we think so, but it's up to you.
Yeah, we've got zero authority, but
we've got video proof here for drag bike between Alex and Alan that Alex didn't really roll the beam at all.
Pretty close off the line there between these two.
Scooter's out there, but he's outreacted a little bit from Michael Nichols. They hit the stripe. Where's the win? Oh, it's Nichols. 9.92 on an 82 beats a 33 on a 20. Michael Nichols winning fast street over Scooter March. But a great final between the two. And, of course, Scooter's big skid put all the smoke in front of everyone on the start line. So, yeah, the bike guys have come up. So, look, we've had Alex King come up and dispute the time slip, which, of course, he had every right to. When we did look at that replay, and we looked at that thing twice or three times, that's sort of just like he was there prone, not moving. The light went red before he even launched, so it's not like he launched and then the light came on. The light rolled on by itself.
Yeah, 100%.
So by all indications, if they want to run that again, I think there's plenty of justification to see that there should be a rerun between Alex and Alan if they can cool them down and go again. The rerun, I think, is again, it's in the discretion of Junga, and I'm sure you'll find he's up for a fair go, Junga. I'm sure like to see that happen. All right, the final of Quick ET, and it ends up being two sedans out of everything. It's the two door cars. Sorry, I shouldn't have said sedans because one of them's a Cooper.
Great to see Terry Mansfield French in a final here in the big Ford station wagon. And of course Neil Maxwell, he's been on fire all day here today in the Pontiac GTO.
Yeah, but there's a 3.50 second head start here for Terry. 557 odd cubes, a big block Ford on board, the big Fairlane wagon. Neil Maxwell, as we said, 668 cubes of big block, safely in that bottom 7-4, 7-3 zone. So let's just see what happens here. Anything is possible. The final of Quick ET, brought to us by JSR Performance.
As you said, Neil Maxwell, he'll have to wait 3.5 seconds here.
0.78. High speed pursuit. Has he got enough time to lift off the throttle? He won't need to. 39 on a 39.
Whoa, 7.39 with a 4 on a 7.39 with a 0.03 reaction time. Great stuff there from Neil Maxwell. Terry Mansfield French, he also did a great job with a 0.07 reaction time. But he ran 11.06 on a 10.89. Normally not too shabby, but on this occasion just not close enough to that dial-in.
Yeah, what a great final that was there. I mean, I know both guys. I was going for Terry just because, you know, Marco and everything like that on the side. I thought, oh, why, what a way to finish that off would be to clean them all up. Have you got tickets? Oh, yeah, she's got tickets. He's got tickets on herself. Well, not tickets on herself. She's got him in a bag. All right, here we go. Street. All right, the final of Street. Alison Janus and Andrew Faulkner.
I love the way Andrew Faulkner just punishes this little 6-cylinder Holden motor in the VH Commodore. Doesn't give it any half attempts whatsoever. He's dialed in with a 13.68. Alison Janouche with a 16.04.
It's a lost dog or a found dog. All right, red light there for Andrew Faulkner. The win there to Alison Janouche. A runner-up red light there for Andrew. The win there for Alison. Let's try out the 16.04. Let's see how she goes. She went 0.81 off the tree, and the win there for Alison Janouche. Runner-up Andrew Faulkner.
Andrew Faulkner with the red light there. So we've had lost phones. We've had lost car parts. Now we've got a lost dog.
All right, so if anyone looking for a doggy, this little doggy is running around, and we've managed to find you. It's got a little blue ribbon around the neck, and did it have its own lead there? It does. It's got little palm trees on the leash, and if you don't come to collect your dog, it's coming back to Brisbane tonight. Oh, you're holding it, so there's already a custody battle. And poor little doggy, you don't look too upset. You don't look too upset. Would you like a piece of pizza? We give you a piece of pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah. But very happy, very chill. There is a doggy here. Are we reuniting? What's the name of the dog? Barry the dog.
Barry, that is the best name for a dog.
Now, I don't know whether Warwick's ever had a mascot before, but I think Barry the dog. Come on, Barry. Big block Barry. So,
Big block.
say goodbye, Barry.
Bye,
Well done,
Barry.
You sure Barry hasn't had any other previous training? I mean, sniffing my pockets pretty sus there. It's just one of those airport dogs, maybe. I don't know. But Barry, the small block, not the big block Barry, it's small block Barry. So, look, we've got a bike rerun. I'm sure they're trying to get that to happen because that was just a random cherry that popped out of nowhere there, which, again, we can pretty well justify what we can see on the replay.
And it does happen from time to time. We all know that. These electronic stuff's never 100%.
All right, so it looks like that's been confirmed. All right, so just the bikes to run after this final, the junior final. Junior dragster or Young Guns brought to us by Unreal Plates. Jet Pirano, Isabella Hunter. Already got one girl, a winner tonight. Alison in street. Let's see what happens right here. 8.75 in an 8.20.
Jet Pirano with the 8.20 and Isabella Hunter with 8.75. Isabella's in the grocery radius lane and Jet Pirano in the Golby's parts and fabrication lane. The beautiful multicoloured dragster here. This one's been around for a few years with this colour scheme as well. Very well known car. Always a good performer as well. He'll have to wait 0.55 of a second. Pretty mild by comparison.
One line stagger on the tree. All right. Nathan gives it a big punch off the wing. Where's the bulbs? There they are. Wow, that was a bit of a heart in the throat moment.
Oh.
23 on a 20. 14 on an 8.75, maybe a little lift for Isabella, but right past her. Jet Pirano comes right past in the deep end. 8.23 on an 8.20. Never lift in the final by the look of that. He was right there for
great driving job there from Jet Pirano. He was behind the 8 ball straight off the line. Isabella outreacted him 0.07 to a 0.17. But Jet Pirano, he had the power and he drove around the outside and still managed to keep it on his dial-in, 8.23 on an 8.20 dial-in. So great work there from Jet Pirano. A very, very good final between those two.
Isabella did everything she could. She gapped him 0.78 on the tree to like a 1.77, and I thought, there we go. Jet's in trouble. He's been in trouble all day, essentially. Been behind the 8 ball, chasing his tail all day. And then right in the final, it's the machine that actually gives up the, whatever the disadvantage was. The machine backed it up and at least help him get there. So a win for the Pirano family. And we've got the tickets from the vintage gases, the merch. All right, so...
Okay, these ones are joined together. Oh, they're supposed to be. Okay, so we've got our winner of the vintage gas raffle. So you get that really cool backdrop from the vintage gasser tent. And the winner is a blue ticket. They're all blue, aren't they? They're all A, aren't they? 12. So blue ticket A12. If you've got A12, all the names there as well. This is Sean. We've got your phone number. I'm sure we'll give you a call, or if you're keen enough, we'd come and see us. And over at the Vintage Gases, go see the guys over at the Vintage Gases, and the beautiful Annie will look after you there and hand over your prize.
Well done. Congratulations. You had to be in it to win it. You had to be in it to win it. Here he is. He's in it to win it again. Alex is ready. We're just looking for Alan. Alan will be here in a sec. So the rerun has been agreed on, and a few minutes just to turn them around. Here they are. All right, the final run of the night. And again, we had to look at that. That was a random red that just came up, and that was a protest. It was just basically lodging an inquiry whether or not this is right. And we said, well, listen, we've seen enough proof. Yeah. So let's look. I hope it doesn't happen twice. Let's put it that way.
And of course, great stuff there from Alan Annis Jr. as well. He didn't carry on and want to see the proof or anything like that. He just accepted what happened and was more than happy to come through and rerun this race. So great work there from both sides of the track. Great sportsmanship from both sides, and we're going to have a worthy winner either way. Alan Annis Jr. with an 8.97, Alex King with a 9.53.
All right, here we go. May the best rider win the final run of the night. STS Speed Shot drag bike. 8.97 chasing a 9.53. That's a drag race. Here's a drag race to the finish line. Alan Annis out there, goes through, a 98 and a breakout 52 on a 53. 8 thousandths.
Look at that.
8 thousandths of a second in the final.
Great stuff. That was worth watching for a second time. I'll tell you what, folks. Great stuff there. Alan Annis Jr. dialed in 8.97, reacted with a 0.08 and ran 8.98 with a 4. And as we said also, Alex King, 9.52 on a 9.53. So 9.52 with a 5 was only just 5 thousandths of a second too fast. And the margin of victory, 8 thousandths of a second. Absolutely brilliant stuff there from the drag bike finals.
Yeah, that was a great one and worthy of a rerun, and fantastic to see. Congratulations to all winners and runners-up. And a big thank you to everyone that has turned up, stayed for the end. All of our great racer base, the Warwick Dragway officials, volunteers, everyone on board, all of the great sponsors that help us with the live stream and here on the track for the brackets. It's been fantastic to bring Nitro on the Downs to you via the live stream, overtaking lane and everyone else. But now I guess the only other thing we've got to do here at the end of a big drag meet with 150 vehicles through is do the trophies.
Yes, that's right. So we'll be having our presentations down at the party hut where we always do them. So please join us down there in, I guess, probably 10, 15 minutes time. We're going to have that presentations down there at the party hut. We always have a great time with those. So make sure you join us there, and we will see you there.
Absolute pleasure to work with you again there, Phil. Absolute pleasure to work with everyone in Race Control. And, of course, a big shout-out to all of our viewers. We bid you good night, good morning, wherever you are. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye, watching on the live stream. We'll see you next time. So trophies soon. Phil, an absolute pleasure as normal, and we'll go and
Yes.
try and help with the trophies, I guess.
Awesome, yeah. Always a pleasure to work with you, Chris, as well. And we've got one more thing. There is a lost tobacco pouch.
What?
Which is not up here at the control tower. It is down at the storage shed, or the scrutineering shed, I would say they mean. They said storage shed, but I would say scrutineering shed.
Are you saying lost or found?
Well, they found it, so
Okay.
I guess it's lost.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know.
Okay, that sounds better. It's a found tobacco. It's not a lost one. So don't start
Yes.
looking for a tobacco bag. You
yeah.
might get more than you bargained for. I think it's been handed in. Put it this way.
And I've been told it's tobacco, but I can't vouch for that.
Well, where's Barry the dog? He can sniff it for us and see what we can do from there. All right, well, folks, it's been really entertaining, and we do thank, of course, all the Aeroflow team as well for bringing